Pacific for the 2 remaining playoff spot, and it's the last time.
Hello, how are you doing?
T1, G2, MiBR,
Why are we following this guy around? What's going on
RRQ
here?
This year. Hello everyone, I am your host Yingsu, and I'm joined by Mimi and Kakuka. Who was that?
I want to know where they were going.
Was that Evan, you think?
That
Evan
was the
in a
real
wingman
wingman.
suit?
No, that was too short to be Evan. Evan is way taller.
Wait, the real wingman?
Yeah, he's here.
Damn, we could afford him? That's crazy.
Oh, I thought you said it was Dan. I thought you said it was Dan. I thought the real wingman was Dan. Oh.
We have fun here. But it is the last day. How's your week
Hello,
been?
everyone.
It's been good. I
Moved
mean,
down
games
straight
have
away.
been
Yeah, they
good.
started
We've
off
had
with a wingman.
Kind of wild
I thought today was going to be a good day,
and,
but apparently not.
The groups is already almost over.
Yeah, I'm honestly kind of sad.
I think
a
today
little
will be
bit
double
because,
NA win.
yesterday
I
was
think
really
today will
rooting for the
be
last Chinese SWAT stand-in, and I'm sorry that I have to
G2
bring this back to you.
RRQ.
But I was preparing a sideline report, and I was loving comps.
As much as I was expecting T1 to come out looking a little better and winning and getting out of their group,
Yeah. I mean, I was only listening.
I've been
to
a
them,
little
so
underwhelmed.
That's it. But of course, the day
mainly
started
by their
different.
attack side.
Yeah, this was a really rough start.
But I'll still give them like a 40.
Wild experiment of Nats
The individuals
on
are
the
so
way,
skilled,
like,
you
it did
can't
not
give
look
them
quite
less
as
than a
good
40,
as
I think.
TRX's own waylay comp on that map. They won there and managed to eliminate Liquid, but as we went to the second match, it was a bit better for EMEA Bea.
Which 2 do you think
it
has
was,
more upset potential?
Overall, we'll say
Dude, who's the
decent day
favorite out of
for
RRQ and
EMEA,
MiBR?
Especially seeing Giant X.
That one feels like a
We've
close
praised them
one.
for such a long
It's hard
time.
to
Stage
gauge what
2, to see
MiBR
them
are
actually
right now.
make it to playoffs for the first time. Having 2 Spanish orgs in playoffs is such an honor for me. Also, the way in which they did it. Ara closing out the match with a knife. That's my boy.
Can I just say, you predicted
Pick'ems are
this
in the bin, mate.
3 years
Really.
ago.
I did.
3 years ago, you said we're going to
Oh
get 2
my God,
Spanish teams
yes.
in champs. It didn't happen in
How do you
22,
remember
23,
that?
or 24. But
What do you
it's
feel about
happened
Liquid
now.
not making
Here we
playoffs?
are.
I mean, they
That's
didn't.
amazing,
Yeah.
you know?
What's
They didn't
happening
deserve it with
next
how they
year?
played.
Oh, I
3 years.
did say that Yampi was going to lead really out in
It is
Okay,
what it
so
is.
in 3 years' time.
Yeah, in 3
Yeah.
years' time, Yampi will be back. That's my
I
pitch.
mean, it was close.
It was. But did you expect, Mimi, that
How's my
3
VFL?
MEA teams will make
The
it, and
VFL is
0
good, I think.
VCT-CN teams
No,
as well?
I thought at least one CN team was going to make it in. I think people really kind of underrated
100
EMEA coming in. Obviously, most of the hype is
143,
around
and we
how good
still
the
have
series is right
Cushy
now for good
and
reason,
Jonah
but
P to
I think
play.
Giant X was thus far for me, even though they were great in EMEA, I
And
kind of
DH.
felt still in the back of my head that they were going to come to the global and fall off, but not the case. So pretty sick
Where
for
are we?
EMEA.
Yeah, we've been keeping that story of maybe they're a little bit behind the
200?
meta, but
So
they've
maybe we
proven
end,
that
like-
even with this things, I think that
Maybe
right
we end
now
in the
we're
top
in a
200?
healthy
It's
spot
not
where
too bad.
everybody can bring something that is innovative to the game and still play to the conference.
Will,
and you can
with the
succeed
Prime,
in many
thank you so
different
much,
ways.
Will.
There's
I
not
appreciate the
just
14 months.
one,
Thank you for doing
yeah,
that.
you have to play. Because 2021 it was like all Jet, then 2022 was all Chamber, then 2023 was like Viper and Sky.
Where's TMV?
And I feel
Fine
like
now.
really these days you can do almost anything.
You're right,
I
that is
also
the
like that
question
today
that we
we
should
get
have
to watch
asked.
Americas and Pacific stress a little bit.
Yes.
I think it's just been us stressing every
Yes,
single
we're good,
day.
we're good.
So
You
Mimi,
suffered today, Mimi.
yeah, we need like a cam on Mimi to see how her stress level goes as the day
Wait, that's not him.
goes. But I want to bring back
What's his
something we
name in
haven't
this?
talked about since day one, which is of course at the end of this tournament there will be
No
an
way.
MVP. We've never had
This
an
him?
MVP go to 2 different players on the same team.
It's not even a
before. That could
competition at
still
this
happen,
point.
You know, with T1
Yes.
being here, with Paper X being here. But I wanted to early doors maybe do a cheeky little blind ranking of some of the top performers at this tournament.
I might
guys
change
can tell me
my
from 1
my
to
guys for
5
playoffs just
where
to
you
have
think
people that aren't
they
playing,
most
just give them a
likely
chance.
could bring home an MVP bracelet.
And we cannot move them.
You cannot move them
Oh,
once
okay.
they
So
are locked in.
today we lock them.
Yes.
Put all,
okay.
put all
So let's
liquid
just
players
start
in.
with the first
Real
one.
things, okay?
Okay, from 1 to 5, this first player, where do you think he lies in terms of being able to bring home that MVP bracelet?
Es que,
Flashback.
seriously,
Yes.
I honestly think that if they
Fourth.
win, he will
With
be
how he's
the
been
MVP
playing,
house
this
winner.
guy needs to be
But
second
if
right
they-
now.
That's the thing.
But that's a big
the
if. I don't think DRX is going to win. I think that they're a great team. I think they've shown an excellent new meta read that
I
in
don't
large
care,
part
man. Put him
has
second.
been great because Flashback's been so good. But think of every player at this tournament. I think we would be remiss to already lock our 1, 2, 3.
I think he's 3.
I think
No, that's
I
too
really
high.
think he's 3.
We will come to regret it, I think.
I think I'd rather regret it because I think he's been too
Fourth.
good.
Agreed.
He's been too good to give him a 4. Like, I think we're a little bit fraudulent if we don't give him a 3.
No,
Yeah, I
I
agree.
think you're just saying that because we don't have 4 other players on the board.
So
yet.
what? It's good to fail. You know, in life you have to be wrong
Mother
sometimes.
Bard,
let's
go on.
fail.
What have you got for
That's
me?
what you learn.
I'm also in the ballpark of 3.
Going to the venue
I
when does
agree with you.
playoffs
I
start?
think he's just been too good. Especially
Thursday,
Next time
right?
that we disagree, I'll let you take the edge.
But also,
Okay?
especially
Okay.
in his role, I think the fact that there's
Yeah.
a lot of good players in his role and he's that good.
For playing
me,
a lot of Yoru too, I think it is hard to be as good as
Yes,
he is.
yes. Okay, let's go to the next one. Let's see if we're gonna regret this.
Referencing meme.
Okay,
Oh, okay.
Mimi, you take this one because we took the last one. You take this.
Kron? I mean, Kron's doing great, man.
Kron 3 because I think Kron is. I would have put
3
because I think Kron is.
Dude, who enough is Mimi going to be putting above these players?
Your top 2?
I don't rate. I don't rate like
You don't rate Kron?
history. No, that's not what I'm saying. I don't rate like the history as much.
That's what I
think
heard.
for his
He doesn't rate
role,
history
there's
as much,
gonna
but
be-
Flashback is 4th.
There's less players in his role that are as good as he is. I think he is the best player in his role at this event, in my opinion.
I might also think he's currently the best player on Fnatic.
Yes.
Yeah.
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 I
Form-wise, coming to
Yes.
chance?
I think it's pretty close with Alpha, in my opinion, but I do agree that, at least for the groups games,
Okay.
I don't agree.
I would put him
Alpha, I don't
3,
agree.
but I
think that
think we have to put
the
him
bind that I saw the other day from Alpha was like,
Mimi, it's your choice. You put him where
2.
you want. 2. Okay, Mimi's put him 2.
okay.
All right, let's see the next one. See if we can agree on one. Rians.
this
That's
is
been a
4 or
beast.
5. No way this is 1. You can pick where.
So the thing is,
No.
I'm fine with a 1 right now.
I
We
absolutely
have
hate
already
this game.
failed this
I
list.
absolutely hate this
because
game.
of Flash.
No,
The problem is they're
going
going to put something at the end, aren't they?
The one open, it's so difficult because we're so good in EMEA that we have all the players in the top 5, and I want to give them all the top 1. I understand that you don't
J-Rod
struggle with the
Supreme,
same,
thanks so
but,
much for the Prime, man. Appreciate the 10 months.
Yeah,
Thank
for
you,
me,
thank you for
I
that.
saw a
I think I give
TikTok.
him a 4.
I saw a TikTok compilation of Rian's like
Is the
kills
clutches,
and,
man. Is
and
the
his
clutches.
and his play so far. And when I was looking at this TikTok,
Cryptic's
in my
number
mind, I
1?
just
Yeah,
thought,
that's it. You nailed
God
it.
damn, he's good. Like he
He's
might
good.
be
Now
the
we're
best
talking.
player in the world.
He's good.
I personally would put him 1, but I will default
I
to you
think
guys.
1 would. I would say 4.
Okay,
I would say 4.
I
I would say 3 if we had a 3 open.
Why are you such a flashback hater?
I'm not a flashback hater. It's top 5 players at the event.
Okay, let's go next
were
one.
right.
Is it?
Well,
Next-
out of
well,
the
actually,
list.
it's the top 5 players
Oh,
like most
whatever.
likely to win an MVP.
Oh.
I mean,
So-
Mada can go 5th, and it's fine.
I think I think
So
I agree
here's
with
the
Bear.
thing.
Yeah.
Here's the thing with Mada. that
If
is the
NRG
big one.
win, he will win the bracelet.
Exactly. If energy win, he will win.
100%.
What I've seen in these groups, insane. What I
Yeah.
saw in EWC, absolutely insane. So, but the thing is, there's no one from Paper X in this list. Can we trust?
Yeah,
that
the last is
player
going to be
not
something
going
for
It's
sure.
going to be
Wait.
a Paper X player, and it
I
will be
haven't.
number 1.
I haven't
Salah
got to
Clara,
decide
thanks so much for the
yet.
tier
I
1.
haven't
Appreciate
got
the
to
2 months.
decide
Thank you for
yet.
doing
I
that.
think we put Mada 1.
Okay, let me pitch something to you
Okay.
two. We put Mada number 1.
Uh-huh.
The next player that comes
What?
up is something.
Yeah.
Or Forsaken.
Yeah.
Or a Jing.
Mhm.
And you put them 5. Are you
Yeah.
going to be happy about that?
Yes, purely because if Paper X win, any of them could be the MVP.
Sure.
God knows David, you know, Alex throwing him in there. I think if NRG win, Mada
Yes.
is gonna be
And
MVP
Mada's
if NRG
excellent.
win.
But surely if I was making a roster, I'd want one of the Paper X players as my,
Yeah, but
first
you don't
choice.
even know if the 5th is going to be a Paper X.
But
you
I
know
think
what?
it's going to be.
For the
Man, have we
sake
made
of
this
just,
last
like,
9
having
minutes?
some fun today because it's the last day of groups and you're not
Yes.
gonna see me for a while.
Okay.
Let's just put Mada 1 and just
Alright.
live life on the
I mean,
edge.
he is amazing.
Let's see what happens.
I think he's probably going to be Rookie of the Year.
Mada Mania is real. Mada Mania is real. So let's see. The last player is gonna
What did we do?
defact.
All right,
Ah,
something.
There he
yeah,
is.
something.
Of course.
We knew that this was coming.
Oh.
We knew it. We knew it, and now we have to live with it.
Again.
Honestly, I still think that any of these 5 players could win.
Yeah.
If they get to, it doesn't matter like the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 because at the end of the day there will only be 2 teams in that grand final, and I think that the players that are here are insanely great picks to take the brace. Do we have a brace side? I assume, right?
Yeah.
Putting
and-
something in 5
and-
guys.
Yes, but
5
only
guys?
only
Not
because
the restaurant.
only because
Vegetarian?
if Paper X win, like I said, it could be any of them. It really could. So we'll see. Let me know at home if you guys
How
enjoyed
come you
that
start the
list
stream so
and,
early for champs?
why
Mate,
you enjoyed that
the
list.
broadcast
For
starts
now, a
early.
reminder that if you're watching via Twitch,
I'm here
you
for the
can
whole
get
thing. I'm here
involved
for the
using our
experience.
new shot
From the
call
beginning to the end.
integration. Take a look at this.
Something 5.
Are your Valorant esports instincts next level?
This man is a big player in big games.
I waited the whole year for this.
Put
You
your
think we're
game
gonna
sense
miss
to
these
the
TikTok
test with the all-new VCT
TikTok
real-time
games?
prediction game, Shot Call.
Gotta have something
It's
to
a Twitch
complain about.
desktop extension available exclusively on official VCT broadcast channels. With Shot Call, you and your friends will be able to call your shots,
SK,
score
thank you
points,
so
and
much,
earn
bro. Appreciate
rewards.
that.
Here's
Thank
how
you,
to
thank
play.
you.
During the official champion streams on
Thank
Twitch,
you,
open
thank
up the
you. The
Shot Call
merch.
overlay on screen to make real-time
That's a good point.
predictions
Let's
by
plug the
answering
merch.
questions. Whether it's predicting a Forsaken clutch or correctly calling a site rotate before it even starts, you'll score points, climb a
Chat,
live
Sliggy
leaderboard,
Store.
and have the chance
I
to
know
win
we're doing a
prizes.
much. I know we're doing an ad on top of an ad right now, it feels like. But we're in this today. If you want to check it out, plug mug, nice and cheap. Using that as well. Check out Sliggy.store or !match to get the link. If there's anything you want to get.
I've had a lot of fun using
I'm
the
very
shop
happy with how
feature, so
everything turned
I hope
out.
you guys at home have as
For
well. I also want to know
Everyone's,
who you voted for in our MasterCard fan poll today.
Everyone's been giving good
I want
feedback,
to
so
know
I'd love to hear
which region you think is stronger, Americas or Pacific.
The match is not an ad, it's a service. Damn, dude.
VCT while
That's
you're
fact.
at it, so we can feature you on the broadcast. What happens if one America's team goes through and one Pacific team
Well,
goes through?
Everybody's right
still
and everybody's wrong.
better because Pacific is winning this tournament.
True.
It's
Agreed.
true. They're just the best region. The American exceptionalism, manifestation, Pacific
Which
is
site
number
on
one,
any
guys.
maps
Vote
has the
correctly in
most
poll.
I
iconic
completely
moments?
agree, and I think the reason that everyone's now unanimously
It's a
leaning
hard one.
towards Pacific
Aeon
really
Haven's pretty
started
iconic.
with some of the teams last year doing really well, and
That's the
then Team
spike.
One actually winning
There's a lot of stuff that goes
trophy,
down on Aeon
earlier
Haven.
this year.
To me, the run also the T1 had at the beginning of the year had a lot to do with resilience and what they learned during
Split
the tournament.
A?
We're
Split
not
A is pretty good.
favorites at all.
Split A
when
is
they
pretty
came in.
good. Split A
But
has a lot of good
seeing
moments.
that final that we saw against G2 is the rematch that we're going to see today. As we're saying, when ended up going on the side of T1 because they brought
Icebox
something
B?
that not many
Yeah,
people were
Icebox
doing
B
back
does.
then, maybe.
When you looked at the beginning of this tournament, people thought that G2 was at least going to make the finals. A lot of people thought that they were going to win.
Was the Liquid
And
game
I think if you
considered an
looked at the
upset?
majority of
I
power
think the
rankings,
first
T1
match,
would have been
yeah,
sitting
the
towards
first
7th
matchup,
or
yeah.
8th
And then we
in
kind of
this
got to see the
tournament.
level
But
of what
instead, it
DRX was
them who
doing.
won in this
And then the
incredible
second one, not so
five-map
much.
game that I think was a real low for G2 in this year. They were just a few rounds away from winning it, from lifting their first global trophy, and it slipped away. But after all that time, after T1 missing out on Toronto and another failure for G2 there, they finally have this rematch, but only one of those
Sent
finalists
A.
can actually make
Sent
playoffs.
A.
Honestly,
Artist-
had they won that,
Artist
the
spot,
golden
you got
era
the turret
narrative
as well,
would have
the
been
bug
so
turret,
real.
does
I
that
don't
count?
think anybody could doubt them for that. And
Sax,
speaking
Heaven,
of that
Jorgamo,
grand
Bucky,
final we
Ace.
saw before,
Yeah.
Valen actually came on the show and was very candid about their evolution since their
Dude,
loss.
you forgot the turret bug, man. The most iconic. Com
I
flank.
think we've become more resilient. We got smarter after that loss. We understand how it feels to go through a stressful match and how to keep our mental, like, we kind of had a mental crumble game on that grand final, and I think we learned so much about it that now they're going to feel that pressure. And I know that they're scared watching us play and they don't want to face us, so I'm just going in full confident, and you know, whatever happens, happens, but I know we're going to win this. They made a couple months of my life miserable. You know, I thought about that grand final often, so I'm going to make it's their time to feel it.
I'm scared.
Yeah, I
I don't
like
know
this
about
one,
T1, but listening to that, I'm a little bit scared. But honestly,
I like
some
that
of the
interview
trauma
from
I
him.
think
It's
they've
nice.
been
It was
to,
a cool
they
interview.
definitely have learned a lot from it. Do you think we've seen that on the server as well?
Hypothetically, any of the 4 remaining teams
We
qualify. Which
absolutely have, and I
matchups
think
would you
if
like to
look
see the
at what
most
they
in
were doing
playoffs?
Domestically, a lot of that is an emphasis on how G2 has changed. You know, there's a lot of talk about
Interesting.
the stage 2 team bringing in Baby Bay. The new
NRG
kind of,
Paper X, I would kind of
lightness
like. I would
that they
kind of want to
played
see.
with, while still having an excellent read, still being serious
think
in
that'll
their
be a
games.
banger.
And I don't think this is a team that you see get as tilted anymore. This isn't a team that you see slip out of a game after losing a couple rounds. Their last match, a great example. They go down
Heretics
0-6
Paper
in
X,
a match
yeah,
with a
that's
heavy
up there.
favorite.
Dude, Paper X
After that,
anyone.
bounce back, easy
Maybe
sailing to
maybe a
win into
Fnatic G2 to
I
be
think that
honest.
also we've seen
Even though
across the
it
globe,
would
some
probably
teams that
take
have been forced to make some
2 times
changes
as
throughout
long
the
as a
year.
normal
In
game.
most of the cases, it's not going to go in their favor.
That'll be pretty fun.
But G2 actually took so much from that, from having Baby Bay there. They had to overcome so many things. I think it's
One
important
Eric,
what Valen
thanks so
was
much
saying
with the
and
tier
how
1,
hard
man.
it was
Appreciate
on
that.
him
Thank you,
to
thank
keep
you.
remembering that loss, because it's not the same as in 3-0 as actually seeing yourself like you knew you were the favorite. You got it to the final. You got to the 5th map, and you couldn't do it.
Despite lifting that trophy, though,
Tips
T1
on playing
is
a
the team
chamber.
out
Should
of
be
these
playing him
2
like a
that have
duelist or
gone and
playing him
had
like a
to
normal
make
Senti.
changes, swap up
A
the
bit
roster
above,
a little
man.
bit. They missed out completely
A bit
on
above.
making it to Masters Toronto by
On
just
defense,
one
you should be
game,
playing him a lot more aggressive than
and
any
then
Sentinel.
did end up coming back, qualifying to this one, and
I mean, the
arriving
easiest
as
way to
champions,
explain it
but
is just
as a team
play
that
for
I
your
think has
util.
had their expectations flipped compared to a G2 that's still looking like a top squad.
Just play for your
They did
util.
say
If you have a
themselves that when they got
TP,
back from the tournament,
play
they felt
aggro
like, you know,
with
they were
info
on such a high,
on the
but
other side of the
rest
map.
the region had already been working, and they feel like they were
Don't
left
get greedy,
behind.
man.
And
That's
coming
it.
in today, Jen Lee caught up with Leaf as well.
The problem
to
is
get a
it's
little bit more insight into this grudge
an agent
match.
that requires you to hit shots and be confident as well.
Hey guys, Jen Lee here with Leaf. Now Leaf, I feel like there's a lot of unfinished business with T1 and also with MiBR for you. So how fired
You probably have to
up
play
are
more
guys
aggressive
right
than
now?
you think
guys
on
have a chance
defense,
to
I
knock
would say.
them out and get your revenge.
I mean, I think it's always nice to have revenge, you know, like that grand final game was definitely emotionally very draining for all of us, but it's more so just like proving to ourselves that like we need to make it to the playoffs and just go match by match. So it's kind of like a fun story that it's against T1 and against MiBR, but I mean, it's just game by game.
Thank you, and good luck today.
Thank you.
Now, one player that wasn't involved in that grand final, of course, was DH. I know you guys spoke a little bit about it as well. Kukuka, what have you made about his
man, what a
performance
beast
at Champ so far?
I am such a big fan because this story helps us so much. Same with the case in Giant X and picking up a player from an academy and actually make him shine. Him also playing in a different role that he had been playing in the past, but actually having the versatility to suit into the needs of T1, knowing that if the meta were to evolve, he would also fit into that. And he has been not scared to take the duels. He's had so many high impact rounds that I think could be a difference maker today.
It is wild. It feels like these excellent rookie players are just growing
When
on trees in
T1
Korea.
entered
You
Valorant
look at some of
early,
the standout
yeah,
players
they did that a weird
Garan
team.
last year joined Gen G, won
They made Saya
Shanghai
change his
with
name
them.
to Spider, right? That was
Honestly,
weird.
DH reminds me a lot of him in coming in during the
Brax,
middle of the
Skadoodle.
season.
Is it
playing
Skadoodle on that
majority
team?
of
Yeah.
this controller role and looking so mechanically comfortable on a big stage, very quickly integrating into a team that already
want
had
Spider,
high
yeah, it's so weird,
expectations,
man.
already had a very
What a
high
weird
level
move
of
from an
play,
org
and
to
he's
tell
only
someone to
lived
change
up to
their
that
name just
further
because it's not
since
catchy
arriving in
enough.
France.
Yeah, it's not an easy stage to play
My
on,
guy
especially
literally
when
had a
you
whole
are a
following from a
rookie
different
in
game.
DH's position. And speaking of DH, here's his Omen player moment with some reflections on T1's learning after their loss to Team Heretics.
Whoever got today,
헤리틱스와 겨뤘는데
G2 RRQ. I do think that T1 might be able to do something, but they gotta look way better than what they've looked. That's the issue. Their attacks aren't. If they play their attacks how they've been playing, they're gonna get antied like mad. They don't mid round.
원래 하이조에서부터 시작해왔기 때문에 멘탈이 나가거나 그러지 않고 오히려 더 열심히 해야겠다는 생각이 듭니다. 배우면서 성장하는 게 저희 팀의 컬러이기 때문에 지금 시작하겠습니다.
Two-time Pacific champion doubled up to try and win out this crucial round.
On the backside they go, Benji, that's the grab net. Thrown out, catches
How
both
popular
of
was
those
Saya
players.
playing Overwatch? He had like the most iconic Widowmaker, right? I think. I don't know that much about Overwatch either. I tried to avoid it.
아니요, 긴장되는 부분은 없는 것 같아요. 믿을 수 있는 곳이
I've seen
있어서
some
좋은 것 같아요.
seen some videos.
간단하게 이제 시작이다 그런 의미인 것 같아요. 한국에서 늦은 밤까지 응원해주셔서 감사하고요. 이제 우승하도록 꼭 노력해서 열심히 해보겠습니다. 감사합니다.
You often hear some of the younger players say this, right? You know, I'm happy to be on a team with teammates I can rely on. But what does that look like on the server? Because it does feel like sometimes
Babin side
it's
players
his
playing
teammates
tier 2.
relying on him more than him having to rely on his teammates.
Yeah, I think you do need both. But I think honestly, like if we're talking about
Aces, hello mate.
arriving on a big stage and who you have to rely on,
Appreciate the 18 months.
less so
Thank you for the
about
tier
what
1.
they're doing in game and more
Carpe,
so about
yeah,
the
people
presence
have told me
players
that
are
as
bringing.
well.
And you think about the members of this T1 roster, a guy like MiBR who has so much experience at this level, a team that has won trophies before.
Missed the
stacks,
map
like,
veto
this
segment.
is
Isn't
such
them
a
doing it live?
roster to join into and just be comfortable.
I think
with
they
that
try.
veteran presence on
There's a
a
big
big
thing
stage.
on
But I also
Valorant
think
right
from
now
character that he
where they try
speaks about the loss
to
and what he takes from that, because it is not easy, and he's comfortable being like, oh yeah,
simplify
lower, like,
for the
pressure's
casual
always going
audience,
to be
I
in-
guess,
in-
is the best
in
way
our
to word
backs,
it.
and I am okay with that. Like, I know how to deal
I
with
don't want
it.
to say dumb
and
it
I can't
down, but it is
believe,
kind of dumbing
we
it
will
down.
get that rematch between MiBR and Leaf. Of course, one of
They're
them
trying to
already has
appeal
the
to the,
bracelet from earlier in the year, but you can't help
the
but
casual
to feel
viewers,
that
I think,
Leaf has been
of what's
robbed
going
a
on.
little bit.
They
He's
don't want to
been
show
one of
that
the
stuff.
best
People
for
get
so
bored.
long.
He really
Polak
has,
with
and
the
it was a
31
low for him
months.
in
Thank you,
that
thank you.
Bangkok final. After having such a great start to the year, he didn't really show up
The
the
tournament
way
after
his
champs
team
and 4
needed him
kickoff,
in
top
that
3.
match, whereas
Top
MiBR
3
has just
teams
been
currently. Is
so
there a tournament
consistent
after
all
champs
year
and
long
before
on this
kickoff? You're
Sentinel
talking
role.
about for
But I
next
look
year?
at
Oh, there'll be
these,
off-season
and I
events for sure.
absolutely see two
Top
of
3 is too
the
hard to
best
call at the
Sentinel
moment.
players in the
From what
world
we've
at this
seen,
tournament right now.
I
Heretics,
completely
Paper
agree. I think that
X.
there's also some evolution for the side of T1 and what MiBR is playing now, and how they have learned to adapt and just put just to double the double duel.
Don't even know who I put third.
On that Sentinel, and
I got too many question marks. I'm actually struggling to put Paper X there a little bit just purely because of their map pool as well. But I'm just relying on them just because it's Paper
I
X.
agree with you, Mimi. I remember vividly saying in that final, Leaf, where are
DRX?
you? Where
I
are you?
think
You can
DRX looked good.
But it's crazy because the time that
I'm
he
expecting a
actually
team to
wasn't
come in
there
and
was
show
leading
us
to this event. Only played a couple games in America's
better
RRQ champions, and he's in just as good form as ever.
theory on maps of how to play against Waylay. I think people aren't thinking about site holds enough against them.
That final, maybe it was, but
DRX a 5th to 6th. Yeah, a 5th to 6th kind of seems right from what we've seen.
Context matters a lot, and I think that maybe I'm sold because Valen came here and he was after a win. And
They're fragging pretty heavy though, DRX on top of that.
Honest about
Flashback's
everything
been
that final
awesome.
entitled and their journey ever since how they
Off-season, yeah, there'll be some off-season events.
To come back up. I do think that they're still very two different teams.
Yeah, and to get a little bit more insight, we send Jen Lee down to catch up with Meteor.
Magnet, maybe. It's a thing people liked.
Hey guys, Jen here with Meteor. Now Meteor, Shanghai.
There needs to be stricter rules.
You never lost to G2.
That was the issue with it.
Leaf even called you a G2 kryptonite.
He had all the people that played already.
What is it about G2 that kind of brings out the superhuman inside of you?
Just a single leaf.
It's just a single leaf? Okay. Good luck.
Damn, my guy had props ready.
I mean,
speechless.
It is starting
It
to
should have
become...
happened in Toronto, man. Would have been perfect. Sorry.
But it's becoming autumn. The leaves are starting to fall. Maybe there's a narrative.
I am absolutely speechless that Valen comes on as like, they've haunted my nightmares, and Meteor was like, here's one more thing. You know, I've already done enough. Here's one more thing. I just hope that there's some vibes and energy on the other side that can match that. And surely, you know, we've got Meteor on the other side. Is that good enough against someone that has that dog in it?
There's a certain guy with the dog in him on G2 who honestly has not been that insane this year. He's been largely playing the Yoru. He's been more of a, you know, a role player. It's the long time G2 narrative. But this tournament, and especially
the problem for like the whole Jorgamo not been insane is a lot of the times throughout the year. If you look at the Yorus that pop, they're double duelist. Whereas Jorgmo's having to play the majority of the maps solo Yoru, which means you're just taking space for your team. A lot of the times you're taking a huge risk and you're getting punished for it. Like, I don't think you can have crazy stats with the comps they play. It just doesn't work as a direct comparison.
Yeah, I feel like Baby Bay's also, I mean, we keep bringing him up, but I think the way that
I think they should bring him up.
Yeah, the way, I feel like he's just the right amount of seasoning, right? He kind of brings the best out of them.
Yeah, he's playing for the team.
We heard it from Valen as well, like the way that they're a little bit more calmer now, they can chill a little bit more, they definitely credit him to that. But when it comes to what's been going on the server, we so often speak about the clash of styles, they're so different. Let's just talk about this and break it down. So what is the style of both G2 and T1, and what is the differences when it comes to them going up against each other today?
Well, G2 have got incredible mid-rounding. T1 seem to have none of it.
I think that this year there was a divide.
The T1 have pretty good set strats.
Between teams who heavy indexed into double controller,
Chop in with the Prime. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the whole year.
And the teams that indexed heavy into the double duelist compositions with that Yoru or even now the Waylay. And G2 is a perfect example of that control style team. They play Viper on most maps. They're almost always locking double controller. They are a very slow, macro-focused squad, and I think that's the best way to define their style. But T1, they're the opposite side of that coin.
Yeah, they're way more unpredictable, right? You're playing with a double duelist. There's so many things that can happen in a round. It never has to be at the beginning. Many people think that it's like when you're playing the double dive, everything's going to be very explosive. But actually, you get better when you are not. When you learn how to play with your opponent's mind and you actually find gaps in their plans. That is something that they need to do specifically against G2 because exactly what you mentioned, Mimi.
What's cool to me is there was also a very stylistic clash at Bangkok, but that was a G2 who was playing Breach Teo Yoru pretty much every map, and T1
actual style difference at the moment. T1, let's do it both halves. T1, G2.
So after big meta changes since the beginning of this
set
year,
plans,
they're still very different.
Once the set plan gets owned, they don't really have a set plan. They're not great at like mid-rounding. They're not great at having backup plans once this originally fails. They end up just pushing into sites normally. G2 on attack, they'll have a set plan, or they'll do like map control into feel out the map into go do multiple options. Right? They're more of a D40 team. They're more of a set strat team.
I think
then
if you look
on
at
defense, G2 said retake team. They're happy to leave sites. Happy to leave sites, get out of there, and then make sure they have a methodical retake, normally using the Omen Flash well. T1, they like to fight on site. They like to flood in on defense. They never want that spike to go down. They never want you to get in good positions. They just want to fight all the time. That's like the big... It's actually like a huge stylistic difference. You could probably... You'd probably struggle to find two teams that play so differently, really.
Every single one of our teams we see,
in my opinion.
you know, they haven't been...
There's a lot of
Yeah, nobody's sort of like
that's like the big thing between these
right
two
now. What do you think about G2's Abyss?
I mean, I'm not surprised that they decide to bring in the
set retakes against floods, yeah, exactly that.
I love
they wanna flood all the time.
Starting on the defense, they did have a lot of resolutions.
Billow with the prime, thank you so much for the 6 months, bro. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Struggling so much with this map, with how to control mid, with how to stop and retake these sites that I think G2 were very surprised.
Playoff draws, yeah, they should be after today.
For sure. But winning this map and looking competent with this composition is a vote of confidence in their read after what a failure their play on Corrode was the first time they showed that map. So I would expect G2 to want to be banning Corrode for most of the rest of this tournament, and they need a good Abyss to be able to do so.
That's what they did last game, right? They were like, we're not messing with the Corrode, let's just get rid of it, we don't want to go there. And is that the easiest? Yeah, that's the best approach for them.
T1 to show some depth. I think that's important for this game. If they can actually show that they can do a methodical retake, or they can actually like cancel their original plans on attack, then they become a pretty decent team. But playing the way T1 plays at the moment, I don't think they can get above top 4.
T1's not really playing
I really
right now,
don't.
at least from what we've seen, not a lot of games, obviously.
The last time that they played
They got to show that they can. They got to show that they got other stuff they can rely on.
Do they have something prepped? And
you can rely on one style. It worked in Bangkok pretty well, and teams weren't great with a tail. And there were only 8 teams. So there's less teams to like punish that.
Give it to me.
Here, there's way more teams, man. They got to show.
Do it.
They got to show more depth. You're right.
Literally after yesterday and the risks some of our teams are willing to take just to get out of groups.
That didn't happen.
I'm the one that hyped up T1. No, dude, I was really excited for them. I really was. I started seeing really good stuff on their maps, and I was like, oh, hold up.
It was fun. We had a
if we can replicate that on all these other maps, then we're good.
And
we chose the wrong team, I think. Maybe. I'm still not fully out of hope, because obviously they can still show that stuff. But it's insane. It's insanely lackluster at the moment. They're very one-dimensional.
Bring it into the game, and they deserve it. And probably,
actually,
4 teams in playoffs.
Call me a fraud. Call me a fraud. I am an MI believer. I am so hot on the MiBR train right now that I might think they could be
I
RRQ.
credit them as well, but I think I might be crazy for
I credit them as well.
Yeah. Oh boy. Okay.
Well, you're gonna have a very biased desk apparently.
No, but I don't know why. You know, I also believed in Sen, to be fair, but there's just something about MiBR that makes me believe more than any other American.
I was gonna say
and with an S.
No, it might start with a C and end with an A. Like I am such a big Cortezia fan. Like
I mean, he's good though.
Okay.
I love his energy. I love
Hubs with the prime. Thank you so much, mate.
I really think
I appreciate you saying that, Hubs. Thank you so much for the 5 months, dude.
That approach to the game on this stage, I think he could carry them through.
I am really interested. I echo the sentiment a lot. Like I think when I was watching from home and everything, like I could feel his screams. I could feel how if I was on the other side, I'd be like, damn, this guy's gonna win against me.
If 2 Pacific teams get eliminated, though, I'm really interested to see how that's gonna flip the script of like the public opinion after today. I think G2 is favored in the T1 match, but honestly, the second game is a 50-50 in my mind.
Yeah, so I have, you know, Mika is currently on vacation right now, and I have to represent alongside her, only for the T1 game.
Damn, there's a lot of MiBR believers.
She did the press. I think that she's
like a real 50-50 game. We got 4 T1 believers.
But I think it's the same as yesterday, right? It's so even.
Yeah. Me and Josh are still tied up. One of us is gonna pull ahead the second game, I think.
Yeah, I can't believe I'm still semi in the running after all the
Yeah, I can't believe I actually went full Americas. I think it has to be the first time in my career I go full Americas, and I do not regret it.
Well, honestly, when it comes to Americas versus Pacific, which region is really the strongest one? And with the final 2 spots at playoffs up for grabs, this debate might
Am I on the Paper X train for this tournament? Yeah, I still think they're favorites.
Lights,
even though if I judge it from the tournament so far, I would say that they're not favorites, but just Paper X, man.
Final day of group stage here at Champs.
It's definitely still my favorites to win. DRX? Yeah, DRX look good, man. The DRX have been playing really well. It's makes you more high up on NRG actually once you see how well DRX are playing and how well NRG beat them. The game's kind of insane, man.
Really sad.
I feel like I should probably be more high up on NRG.
That's not gonna happen again.
Because doing what they did against DRX with such bad starts is crazy.
We do, or they're trying.
I just need to see that one map from them. Need to see their sunset bind.
I feel like they improved a lot. Very excited to play against them.
We just got murdered on that tournament. We didn't play like ourselves. Now I'm playing more like how I need to play. And the next match I'm gonna be a better Cortesia.
See you in the server, and hopefully we have a good game.
Just one of us is going to the next phase. I'm confident that's gonna be us.
At the beginning of the year, we faced T1 in the Masters Bangkok Grand Finals. I still remember that.
Who are the favorites for this
being
tournament?
So close to greatness.
This is one of them, or was one of them coming in. G2, Paper X are probably the 2 favorites.
Little micro details you could have done different.
If G2 lose today, they're fully out.
And it didn't. You ripped that trophy away from G2. Now it's your turn.
G2, 너넨 방콕에서 2등했지만 우리 1등. 하지만 우리 좀 더 강해졌어. 미안해. 배우면서 성장하는 게 저희
The latest NRG podcast, Bonko said they would pick Pines against EDG and they have something for it. Yeah, I thought Bonko would have some kind of like change up or one and done or something to cover it up. I'm just surprised that no one picked their bad map against them. I think a lot of teams mess up their veto again. I get wanting to play to your strengths instead of enemy weakness. But Tree Healer with the Prime, thanks so much for the 9 months. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Thoughts on the Nuts Waylay? It was fine. The only, well, not the only reason. A lot of the stuff of why Liquid lost was how they dealt with the other Waylay. On defense, mainly. I mean, their whole defense was... a little shocking. Joe the 27, thanks so much for the Prime, appreciate that. And Mr. Danio as well with the 9 months, thank you so much, bro, as well, appreciate it. What do you think about Heretics so far? Probably the team that you can have confidence as the best map pool right now from what we've seen.
They're fighting for survival and only one of them will get the chance to compete.
Which is really good. Especially when there's loads of teams right now that have a shaky map pool.
And looking at the map, Vito, G2 chooses not to ban Corrode. So they leave that one open.
They leave Corrode open.
Rough when they played it last time.
Isn't their win rate like 25% right now?
Look quite flat in terms of the game plan on their attacking side.
I think
as in G2's win rate.
To give context that is missing in this graphic, and it's the fact that T1, since they're coming from the upper, and
G2 get rid of bind. That's so interesting. So they spent their whole time focusing on Corrodes because they knew if they got rid of bind, T1 would pick Corrodes. It's interesting that they get rid of the bind. It has been, at least when you saw it on the NRG game, it looked very readable in their attack. They actually just don't MB. I wonder if that's a
that to me is really surprising. I mean, giving T1 Lotus Corrode and
then it might go to Sunset. Oh, dude, T1 have a better chance than I originally thought here. They did pretty good.
Good map veto for them, honestly.
They would have lost Haven.
G2 is cooking with the Corrode.
They would have lost Abyss. They're probably still going to lose Lotus.
I still favor them on that map, even though T1 is quite a good Lotus team as well. But Corrode, man,
I honestly think Bind they probably would have lost as well, honestly, from what I've seen. So I think they might have got the two maps. Had maybe this map as well. I think they got maybe two of their better maps. I'm excited to see what G2 have for Corrode for sure.
I think there's going to be very
something
evened
different.
out. Corrode is the big question mark.
You did ask us what maps you felt like, we felt like the biggest difference in the style showed. We get both Lotus and Sunset. I think those are two keys where it's like Pinnacle T1 double duelist against Pinnacle
G2. Yeah, I think it's interesting from them. I'm excited to see what they got for Corrode.
Yeah, I mean, of course we're going to go to Lotus before we get ahead to Corrode. And for me, I'm worried for G2 because if they don't win Lotus, the pressure is going to be insane for the second map.
Yeah, it's going to be huge. This first map, I'm going to really be looking at Leaf. He's so impactful on this map, on that attacking side.
I had mentioned in the press conference they considered not playing Waylay since EME and even practiced it a while ago. I mean, the Waylay didn't look bad. There was like some timing stuff from set strats that were wrong, and then they just didn't have a good enough game plan on defense to shut down the Waylay. And probably had the tools as well. I think they didn't focus on positioning and they didn't focus on using the
possibility for today.
Device well.
I assume and expect those kind of adaptations, and I want to see also. I think that the beginning of the map has been very favourable towards G2.
Yeah, there is gonna be no surprises. So that style clash is coming, baby. It's coming.
Oh, I'm so excited. I really like.
They got wrecked by the DRX switch up from Viper to Vice. I don't think so, man. I think no matter what, they would have lost any B here. It's not like that changed up their B here too much.
Go over Leaf especially.
Yeah, Izu is also really good on this Yoru. I love the way that those two work in conjunction. I think they make such a great team on the double duelist, diving in together, finding the gaps in their opponent's setup. But it's tough to find those gaps into G2. They are excellent on this defensive side, even better than their attack.
Do I might have to win 2-0? No, they have a good chance on Sunset.
This is going to be one where I think they are quite favored to start, but if T1 can win this map, it's such a statement for the rest of this series.
And what an amazing rematch we are heading into. Of course, we got to bring back the two casters that were here before. Here's Bren and Sideshow.
Thank you very much, and so much on
the
line
Nats duelist Waylay thing is a one-off? Yeah, for sure.
T1 and G2. Listen, the storylines, they write themselves. We don't really need to go over it too much, but again, that rematch from Bangkok, G2.
They just tried to catch him off. They tried to catch him off. They thought their theory was good enough, but
it's been their white whales that they've been hunting for, and it was T1 who put
it felt like they needed like an extra whole day, in my opinion.
Valentine himself, he's out for revenge here today, but you got to take it one
it was
game
pretty,
at a time, and it's all on the line. No one
it was
remembers
half-cooked,
Team
man.
Josh.
It was undercooked for sure. Okay, G2 on defense, we've got T1 on attack.
We're opening on Lotus the same way that those Bangkok finals opened.
Winner goes to
well.
playoff, loser goes home.
Time, G2 got the victory 13-5 despite T1 looking
Kron,
very
thank
good
you so much for the
with
6
that
months,
old
man.
double
Appreciate you
duelist
doing
comp
that.
They used to pull out on Lotus at the start of this year. Both teams have evolved since then, and you see T1 taking a bit of mount control at the start. T1 have a couple of different openings. Their comp does like to fight for rubble, or likes to open slowly like this. Usually with Isu actually being the player to slow take rubble control. But this time it's DH and Meteor. And
Doesn't give him too much info, really.
Their way back into A here. Trying to keep as many G2 bodies towards C and B as they can, but the pressure's coming towards Leaf. No snake bite. No great way of
T1 did pretty good. Creating pressure over towards C. That Prowler goes out, they break. It means that A is weak. Normally, Leaf would leave site. Damn, Meteor sent it through their smoke and popped one. Leaf has to do a lot here. Okay, they know he's here. How do they handle it? Double swing, and they wanted to pinch with the smoke on Heaven. Pretty nice. Couple of low HP, still doable.
Lightning fast start for them.
Arrow Cascade with the Prime. Thank you so much for the 11 months, mate. Thank you for doing that.
Not detected by Meteor's flash just yet.
Balance alone. The fight here to be taken. Off of Buzz's contact. A Paranoia sweeps through on either side. Might even up the fight ever so slightly. Izu is low enough as well, so could still be winnable here for G2. Now trying to make moves over towards it. A flash with the connection. Jorgamo eager to draw blood even further forward.
Wait, what happened to
G2 are really
Izu,
trying to dissect most of this site. And the hold is just dismantled. T1 might have got themselves onto the side here, but where's the pushback? T1 just can't quite get a handle on it. DH does his best.
Dude, did anyone see Izu on the minimap?
get the pistol.
What the hell just happened?
I mean,
nice little 3v5, but I'm watching Ezo on the minimap, and it looks like he's just W key disconnected. I don't know what he's going for. What was that? Fake clone? His clone got broken, so he's not going for a fake clone.
Disgusting stuff with this frenzy. And he pulls it out again there. Perfectly coordinated on the retake. T1.
Damn, bro, that's a rough round for T1. 3v5 to try and get a good start.
In my opinion so far, that Jorg frenzy 4K, I think it was.
I was watching him, and he just went straight forward line, then stopped in smoke here. But then was still looking like left of smoke.
I'm making sure to deal with gate crash. No funny business. Jorgo would open up the door.
And T1 back it up. And now they're thinking, okay, well, was that Jorg tapping the door and TPing away? It doesn't look like there's too much pressure here.
What did he see? Dude, I thought he did as well. Yeah. Until I saw the replay and he was crouching there. It looked like you were DC'd on the minimap.
Just looking to pick up the orbs if they're freely available. Build up towards the odds. You can see them prioritizing Izu. The dimensional drift going to be an important tool.
Meteor is one of those players on T1 that you've got to have your eyes on today. He is a monster player.
It might have been because the clone came from. It doesn't make sense though. Why would you put yourself in a position where you could get pinched?
This time though, anticipated.
Yeah, Caesar defeats. Quick mop up as well of the available players. Leaf is just absolutely on point.
No way, he's getting away with that one as well.
He's going to capitalize, pulls out a sidearm, teaches
maybe
you
saw the video of
the
Leaf getting ripped up.
Strong beginnings.
Building up towards the Yoru and the Viper ult very early on here.
Yeah.
Both excellent. You're playing on defense side Lotus, and like
way,
Mimi was saying on the desk, it is their favorite side, which is a little unusual for Lotus because usually we see teams.
Are you guys even aiming yet or no?
More on the attack. Oh, that's all.
Yeah, was just watching Leafs to survive in Jules. They shouldn't be winning.
To shoot your gun?
Yeah.
Not the documentary references coming out. Valentine for vengeance today.
He is.
He's giving it.
He's been thinking about
Salvos early.
For many, many months. T1 were living rent free.
How many heavy armors we got? Everyone's got heavy armor, but obviously with the damage, one can go down.
Still heavy weapons.
Buzz needs to be careful. He's a person.
Don't want to scoff at them when they're holding those stingers in their hands. T1 trying to be careful as they approach around this A-Rebel fight.
Yeah, because Buzz does actually go down in one shot, and he was the player at risk there. Meteor's tucked super deep here over towards B. If he opens the door, it will force Jorgamo to take that gate crash.
There it is.
Damn, no punish on these.
Straight down there, Meteor.
Insane, man. Looks like Leaf's got
so we'll have to respect that position.
200 more HP than everyone else.
With the TP back, he's disrespecting even further. This is going to be the plan down onto B here from T1. This flank.
Yeah, we definitely got to keep an eye on Jorgamo, by the way.
Contain level of awareness that there could be someone about as well. That gun being defended by Izu.
It is really common to leave an A insert. I don't think they'll expect Jorgamo to be on the B flank.
Yeah, I think Jorgamo's own this. Omen Flash goes in, everyone's making sound. Jorgamo surely has a double here. Not convincing, but dude, T1 on top of this as well, apart from getting owned by like the reactions from G2, especially once they've like lost some pressure, they're like double infoing out over towards the sides. T1 are like just not aiming right now as well.
To flush Jorgamo away. And Jorg just gets to do whatever he wants here. He was actually the one who opened the door to put pressure on Meteor as the hit came through into B. Then he just walks fully out. He's on the flank.
Look at that.
No wall, no coverage, no flank information.
No.
Yeah, and there's a lot of weirds as well. How T1 handled this with the one here. They got the priority pause and they leave the priority pause to go fight on site. And then this guy's meant to play late, but it's not planted for him.
Well, a lot of pressure coming towards Valen though. Feeling it. Stressful encounter. A lot of noise being made by T1 as well. They're not shy. They want to get involved here over towards the site. Good util going to be used as well to try and piece this together onto the site, but Valen will concede, give it up, back up.
Omen Flash. The first time I've seen Valen kind of use his Omen Flash reactively to not actually take space.
Sliding and hopping all over the place here is Buzz as well, trying to make the most of this one, but still
well, this isn't too bad for T1.
T1 approach, and now the dimensional drift earned up.
Your ult goes in, they see the two's close, they would love an Omen Flash.
Caught onto the corner, it's a Caesar connects onto two of them as well. The Salvos towards the back.
Damn, that's nice though, fair play.
No respite whatsoever.
Big Joe here. Mate, Leaf is indestructible.
That is such a fantastic little counterplay there by G2.
Yeah, they handled it well. Juggernaut did great on this.
Deep, you fight within the range of your stingers. Here, he pops
Locks
the
them in as well.
Jog. He sees the opponent's flash into a seize. That cuts off their audio cues, so he gets a free play to just
so nice from them.
dissipate behind them. It's even comboed up with a stun from the Taeho as well if you needed it. I mean, how often do you see seizes comboed with the Dimensional Drift? It's usually a Paranoia or something like that, but that's a sick play.
Look at Jorg. Hasn't slowed down.
Okay, they got their own ults.
8 and 2.
They got their own ults, and G2 don't want to give them a chance to do it, and maybe they have a good read on where this ult normally ends, because we got a 3-person stack with one ready to fight if need be also.
T1 opt in.
Big group up. It's delayed by T1, looking to try and send it forwards. Now it's a deep TP alongside a Horn. Part of it broken as well, but Jogma will be forced to respect
two people that go aggro the double TP so they can get out of there. And then if it still wasn't a bad idea from G2. We had Leaf trying to hide from the Yoru in case they want to jump on one of the solos on site, and then Leaf would pop through the smoke. The idea from G2 is not too bad here. It's just honestly, the spacing from T1 was pretty good, and the util to force them away from Mound was nice.
The Yoru ult there gave Buzz the perfect start.
The good news for T1 right now is they only use one ult for this.
And now they're pushed up deep again. This double duelist hold so far up towards spawn. Trent, very small chance of being able to crack this.
Gonna go for it though, they've got the money. At least holding for the exits for now. Time starting to tick away from them. Will mean that the round win, less likely.
Yeah, you guys need to keep this clean, and that's 2 guns that you no longer have, and still 1v1 here. Do the check, these are nice though. It's actually like a big Joe here still.
Shot to the back of the head, Jonah jumping up and around. Izu will survive.
Not too bad. Stacks went down to the spike.
With the gun.
Only one gun saved.
Not great for T1.
No, it's not at all.
The round itself, really excellently put together. I love the value that they got out of the Dimensional Drift. As I said, it informed Buzz's stun perfectly, and then that push up towards the back, both of the duelists holding hands to take a ton of necessary space, but the economy is going to be in a bad spot. It's not like they should eco this one. But look at it.
1, 2, 3, 4. 4 people can't buy next. 1, 2 can't buy next. Op, Odin out. And the good news is, obviously they got 2 ults, but they have to use these 2 ults. They can't lose this round. G2 realized this is a big round. Insta Viper ult. And Trent has been popped in a 1v1 over towards B.
This one against them. That Paranoia has a flash on either side into his face with that Prowler as well.
Damn. That is completely fearless from Buzz though. Mad respect to Buzz on this round. Mad respect. 8 the Omen flash just dashes through no matter what. Make sure that the crosshair is over here instead of over towards the door. So worst case scenario, this guy's only getting 1. And then he popped him. And then popped us. And then managed to pop 2 more with his ult.
But I think T1 have recovered at that point. I mean, this was the dangerous round.
Yeah, and this was the thing as well that we had to focus on, is the fact that they needed like a clean round like this.
So fearless about it,
3K with all their money being low. It's a sick round.
Yeah.
And he's just running through with full confidence that even if he dies, his teammates will be able to trade it out. The flash itself also connecting onto Valin made it very difficult. You know, bizarre situation. And it's Leaf who doesn't collect the gun, and now the pressure back on G2's economy actually, because you know those Ops and Odins are pretty expensive to try to bring out for the defense side. The fast pace is working here for T1. What a silly scenario. Yeah.
This is nice. The Prowler kind of gave him a heads up of where to pre him as well. Jesus, that ult's mad, isn't it?
Let's go! A little bit of overcommittal there, perhaps, from Valin.
Okay, 2 people from G2 can't buy on this one. What do they do?
Commit the ult in that last round too.
Yeah, it was a big investment. Big investment. He ulted over towards C, and Trent died instantly to Meteor pressuring down B as well. So there was action happening on the
one thing I'm not seeing at the moment is when I watch T1, they never, we said at the beginning, they never cancel their original plan. They just carry on going. They never have backup ideas.
And part of the reason was because the
so
Hawks were just lighting
G2 could definitely over-rotate, in my opinion.
Really high, and it manages to see and pierce the gap between the neon wall. Buzz was getting caught by those over and over and over again. And G2 haven't had bodies to be able to do one of those big team fights yet. There were 2 people in position this round, but they didn't want to take a full scrap. It's kind of
playoff draw today?
Should be. Actually, that we've seen G2
should be after the games today. That's what we're hoping.
Exactly these maps.
Yeah.
It normally is.
G2 lost on pool. Yeah, both teams lost on Lotus, and then G2 lost on Corona.
3 Stingers, 1 Judge.
Right.
4 pass and stack over towards B.
Hard to tell who's in better form. I guess most people would be favoring G2, but I think the map pool makes it extremely
I think Jet ult is more balanced than Neon ult. Interesting question. I think Neon ult's better just because it's harder to hit.
Big bounce back here, but that's a fight forwards that was really G2 eager to take that one, but still they will have to respect it and just go backwards from that. That's a salvo.
Might even be map dependent as well, but
I was able to just hold tight to the corner though.
Majority of situations, I think the Neon ult's
done. It's a fast-paced comp from T1, easy to disjoint a lot of these
little
traps that
better.
G2 will try and go for.
Yeah, it's true, but because it's an eco round for G2, they're just going to be following noise and trying
does
to
have
take a big
counterplay
draw as
though.
well. And I think,
I mean, I guess the Jet Knives do also, but
He's not alone. DH is by his side. DH has been a real big performer.
Meteor's got an ultimate to work with, but you don't really want to use it on this round. It's a half buy, it's an eco for G2.
reclear over towards A. We've had pressure C and B. It's T1. They're not going to reclear A. You guys can just wait. Are they going to reclear A at 30 seconds? Or are we trying to clear this? Wait. No way. They're cancelling their plan.
They don't know where anyone is.
Oh, hold up. It's a crazy call to make because they've got 25 seconds, by the way. Like, it's pure madness. You can tell they're not used to doing it because no one should be doing it at this time left. And we're forgetting to check angles. And we got 15 seconds on this one. And they just all ate a fade ult. Oh, great shots. Mate, the spike needs to get over towards site. What are they doing? Well, you can tell they're not used to cancelling plans and just going for stuff. And I wonder if the coaches told them that they had to try and like do a bit of a fake and not commit to wherever they're taking space. But this cancel here was horrendous, bro. I told you they can't mid-round.
They got scared, maybe, by the amount of players that they'd seen over towards B and C, but they hadn't left an insert. Jonah B even takes a long time there to be able to get a kill.
The C's, no, the C's, there was a 6 C's that went on. When there was like 3 trying to cross over towards site, and they got seized.
Together 2 nice rounds playing quickly, and then
to be fair to G2, their util was great, but T1 cancelling like here at 30 seconds when you're here and here, crazy behavior.
Same rubble fight.
Safe plant, they got hit by a tether that came from this area. So if they go for this box plant, they were scared of it getting spammed.
Know that Buzz is inserted on the left side. Could be in danger. Could be Meteor who's the one in danger here, but a Prowler sidestepped. Not dodged enough in time here. We'll have to TP out and respect that one. He's miles away. That leaves Valin on a bit of an island.
Yeah, a little bit of ranked again, just
we'll open up the site
straight
here.
set
No one
decision.
is home. Sidestepped as well from Valin, so he's still got his primary and wants to slip back in and potentially do some damage. But when it hits coming through!
Oh, it's lovely shots, bro.
It's 3 players in a blink of an eye, drop back to the spectator seat, and they have to watch in dismay. It's up to Buzz and Meteor now, who's try and put this one together again. That dimensional drift just
man, poor
lights
guy.
up all the players,
it's non-stop.
all the information in the world given up to G2. Meteor.
Okay, convincing round from G2. Got to start looking at this money. 2 full loss bonus for 2 people. 2 people can't buy on this. They might be tempted to force it. We'll see.
After he had 3 tournament points in Bangkok and couldn't capitalize. But this round he puts just the right amount of pressure to draw the ult out of Meteor and then slips back in for a 3K. Magical stuff from a guy who's been playing some of his
you guys
best
like
Valorant.
that shit? Come on! Bring that shit on!
And T1 are taking attack timeout. This is now a couple of rounds. One that they've pretty horribly misplayed on an anti-eco.
I think you could draw the maps by memory.
By G2.
Most of them.
The ult status, slipping back in,
Been too long since I've seen Breeze.
Doing a great job at this
I would get
tournament,
some of this
and
stuff
more
wrong.
recently at finding those moments to take the risk.
Some of the maps that have been out for a
earlier
while,
on
it will be
this
done.
year, you thought of them as a team
Sonya with the tier 1, appreciate the
certainly I
26 months.
that didn't want to take too many of those risks. They play the most disciplined style of Valorant. And maybe you'd get a bit of flair from Jorgamo, but not too much from everyone. And now I feel like they're really testing the limits sometimes. I'm seeing Leaf go for aggressive re-peaks. Valin like that, slipping back into spots where he's unexpected.
Yeah, for sure. Stuff that's not necessarily a percentage play, but you know, it's going to take a team off guard if they're wondering, well, why the hell is Valin re-peaking that?
Oh, exactly.
You know, he's alone on the site.
Yeah, I mean, his team are clearly playing for a full retake setup there, basically, right?
The cycle of Ashless, thank you so much as well. The 5 months, appreciate the Prime usage. Thank you for doing that.
Those are the kind of moments that can take you from
two hero guns. Most people in their ecos or like low buys do prefer a B.
Even though we're discussing the Masters Bangkok finals, this
Looks
is an
like
elimination game.
set plan is split B.
Purely a battle for survival. No one remembers the team that exits early out of playoffs.
Pressure over towards A. Wait, where are we going? Okay.
Grace, because I think that's undeniable for either of these teams.
Absolutely. High expectations.
It's a nice default at the moment then for T1.
One of them, unfortunately, is going to have
Devo, thank you so much for the Prime, man. Appreciate the 21 months.
Jorgamo might be receiving a lot of action soon. Potential of a check here, but that's
Prowler doesn't spot him. How many?
Damn,
that's a nice little transfer though. That was fast.
Hell of a combo.
Oof, that one's looking crispy.
Sharp shooting across the board from G2. They are hungry to make a statement.
And the swagger is there, and it's palpable from G2.
The Prowler, yeah. If there's no one-way smoke there, it checks him.
He's not going to be doing that one again, is he?
It's just the smoke being up.
Yeah.
At least that didn't happen on a super important eco swing moment.
The Prowler was okay. No, it's like it's like upper body, right? So if your legs are showing underneath here, the Prowler won't go for you. It's like anything above your body, basically.
Here. Now we're seeing a fast take. T1. I've got to correct the course somehow. Easy without dimensional drift.
But they're
not
the spacing
hard,
gap is so large between Isu and the rest.
They're trailing behind by miles here. Team's not even in tree at this point. Isu's the only one in towards backside. Now, luckily, no one's home. Just Jonah P looking to contain, make sure they don't over-push here from this spot. That's a seize up and overhead, but he did spot players in the process.
2-person push behind, got Vice, all for info.
Right time to strike with the rest of his team. T1.
They need aggression here, Brent, in the post-plant T1. They can't just sit here and wait to be retaken.
Might be the aim for them still with Meteor gone as well. That's going to be a pressure applied now from the flank. Meteor was supposed to be holding back that onslaught, but G2 are now starting to group up, steadily moving towards Armageddon. Rolling out that carpet.
Dude, kind of giving them no space. 2 people push over towards Heaven. Big jaw, this one. That's a big jaw. I think G2 might be right with that one.
That blind does connect. This is G2 just rolling over them now. It's an overwhelming onslaught of force. Izu will see if he can put a stop to it. They'll have to come up clutch. They'll have to do it now. He's got into that 1v1. The damage done.
Oh my, that's close. That was a lovely 1v3 from Izu. Really was. Dude, they need the hero rounds like this. They need these.
Like you said, absolutely needed for T1 there. They didn't have the right level of aggression in the post plan there.
You could change anything in Valorant, what would it be? I just the maps, man.
Really sharp on it. And even the spam through the box, he catches the fact that he's hit a headshot, so he knows that Leaf is still there.
Des says hi. Hello, Des. Hello, hello.
But T1 need at least another in this half.
That's so funny.
Leaf was
You guys are having fun?
Again, but doesn't, and here's a big brawl. T1 back it up. They're not happy about the level of resistance that they just met.
There's a lot of util.
There's no one fast over
Take pressure over towards A. Pull a rotate and then commit the Omen. Very nice from Leaf on this one. Fado confirms that no one's over towards here. They still use a bit of util instead of waiting though.
Grouping up now. That flash is going to be absorbed and 8 up. DH does
yeah, DH did pretty good though. Took away that Omen flash. Like that's a big part of it. Damn, people are getting really good at this whole flash jump around the corner thing. So if you are blind and you have like good pre-fire, you're only hitting legs. And it doesn't slow you that much once you're mid-air.
Pure mechanical skill on display. Leaf handed a few as well, but first will respond. Return though on either side.
Yeah, he's been doing a lot of Omen flash.
Exchange of it. Few more bullets, but creeping from behind is Meteor, an unexpected angle. That's the insurance policy for T1 here. Time ticking. That's going to be making Leaf sweat from a spot like this. It's easy as anything at all here for Meteor.
Can they get the last?
T1 with a chance to really drag this one back to a real respectable half.
I prefer more defense-sided maps. I just want middle to make sense on maps. That's it.
That flash peek as he sees the
I'm okay with the heavy choke point stuff.
Really nice. Yeah. Turns his own flash, jumps into the corner,
I'm okay with
off
that.
the one-way.
I get it has to be noob friendly. So I get the just small choke points everywhere.
Leaf's legs.
Yeah.
He's only got 3 kills. It is a bit strange seeing
I just want this part of the map to always make sense.
Too much. He's taking an early fight B main right now, though.
Will be
how's he won a double?
Fair enough, I'll shut up. Yep, narrative avoided. And Meteor, though, will be falling. Still, is going to be going into the B split. Trent, ready and available.
Wait, are they still going to lose this?
One down, and Valence straight from behind as well. The disrespect is palpable, and the kill.
Holy, Valence looking so crisp. But why did they? Why, when this guy dies, do they not just go A? They keep going B, even though they can only go from one direction, and they all get stuck here. They never cancel their original plans, man. It's so painful. And when they do it with 30 seconds left.
Living rent-free in his head, thinking about that Bangkok finals, what could have been, what should have been in
Holy.
G2's minds.
He said, they made a couple of months of my life miserable thinking about that final, so now I'll do it to them. I mean, crazy that he's coming out and bringing this level of fire.
Woke up early to be a hater, and I respect it.
Wow, man. Sick round.
Like this, my
Dude,
God.
his aim is so good right now.
Everything from T1.
It's nuts to see an IGL who like cool as well do this.
Insane 2K to open this one up.
And immediately undone.
God, how's he alive though for this first duel?
Undone instantly.
Yeah, here we go. I mean, honestly.
It's a treat to watch, it really is, but there's more than one player on fire in this game.
First round started with a 3v5.
Here, but that is lightning fast.
Last round ended with a 3v5. Guess who won it?
How this pans out as well after this.
3 each time. At least this was a good demonstration of what we're talking about with T1 though. What makes small chokes more friendly for newer players? Because it's easy to use smokes, right? It's easy to use smokes on defense. You understand, well, you should kind of understand roughly where to put smokes when there's a small choke. And then once you understand how to smoke a choke point, then every single map is the same theory. You just go, oh, this is like Ascent A, but it's B on Haven. Right, so it's just learning the basics and then applying it to other maps. I understand that has to happen for newer players to make it like a... And I'm fine with it. I'm honestly so fine with it. I would like not every map to be based around small chokes, but if it has to happen, it has to happen. But I would just love mids to make sense on maps. Corrode is a good map. Corrode, they did great. But we've just had so many maps where mid is just not good. Damn Crap, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate the 11 months. And Ryan GB with the Prime as well. Thank you so much for the 17 months. Rowan as well. Rowan Val, thank you with the Prime. Appreciate the 17 months. Thank you for that. And Fist Bumping Bears as well. Thank you for the 2 years, mate. Fist Bumping, I appreciate it, but it's not happening. We're not leaving the house.
Said really, the pressure can be that double-edged
GT3, thanks so much for the Prime as well. Appreciate the 5 months. Thank you.
This guy is just lightning hot right now. I mean, he is unbelievable with the aim and the form.
How good is Corrode as a map? It's a good map. I wish you couldn't spam as many walls, to be honest.
That was denied to his team that they have been hunting for the
But
longest
it is
time.
a good map. It's one of the better ones we've seen.
Well,
Shizuki with the Prime, thank you so much. And it's Shinobi also. Hello, man. Appreciate the 9 months. Thank you for that.
3 tournament points across 2 maps. One of which was actually Valen in a clutch, a 1v1 at the end of Split. Had he won it, that was map 4.
When you said mid needs to make sense, what do you mean? We have to take mid to find success. Taking mid means that it's a lot easier. I think is good to like win the round. It gives you options. But I think the main thing is, once this happens, I need to be able to take somewhere in reaction to make my defense now easier and pressure positions. You can't do that on Icebox. You can't do that on Abyss. I need options on defense. I've lost this. What is my reaction? Multiple options. like multiple options, not just let's rotate. Like where can we push around the map? That's a good map. Dude, this is crazy timing from them. They push fast behind as well. Obviously, big thing about G2's comp, no Sentinel.
Meteor knows that they're in mound. These flanking players know as well.
This could be a backstab to get them right back on track.
Meteor, mate. Get your fawns down, bro. Get some delay going.
Able to deliver the death blow to Jonah P, and now they reveal the hand.
Okay, now you get your fawns down because you know they're going to push you. 3v5 again, we've seen these. It's a great Omen flash.
In through it, Buzz is not done yet. A lot of damage done. The cleanup crew is there. T1 waiting in the sidelines, waiting in the wings. It leaves it down to Jorgamo.
Not the frenzy.
Do it again, and surely not.
30 seconds left.
Frenzy in hand. We've seen filthy things, but a position like this, every avenue accounted for. There's just no way. There's just no way at all. T1.
Okay, 1-1 on the pistols. 1-1 on the pistols. Doable.
It's an interesting pistol because so much of it comes down to that timing.
Ryujin, thank you so much for the gift, bro. Appreciate you doing that.
That G2 were holding.
So Ascent is not a good map. I mean, Ascent kind of works because you have A main and B mains to fight as well, so you have extra options there. But people do push through middle. People do react over towards middle, even if it's just like info. And like you can insert yourself over towards middle loads, and there's places to hide, so you can have faster flanks.
Just in case G2 went for some kind of force, I would imagine.
Stony with the Prime, appreciate the 5 months, thank you, thank you. Do you think Sentinels might need a roster change? They'll consider one. Mini worded it well. They'll consider a roster change.
Maybe just a bit of a defense against an outlaw and a martial.
If there's better options.
Yeah, I think if he
when the meta's like it is at the moment,
the first shot
maybe you need someone who can be
like
an opping Yoru.
Just the classics, so.
But
there's a lot more interesting theory these days when it comes to these second round purchases.
I think if you're Sentinels, you at least look at options, and then you maybe wait to see if Riot do any patches. Because you know there's a Harbor patch coming soon. So you probably wait for patch notes and then make a decision as late as possible to an extent. Obviously you need like a month and a bit of prep.
Storm's going to be stopping the return of the fire and that trade Meteor.
Looking clean on this one. Thorns flash wall. Very, very nice. Interesting to see T1 adopting what G2 and Sen have been doing with the frenzies. Sorry, the stingers.
So very large tool that could be up early on here for T1. Now bonus round got G2 onto such fantastic footing early in the first half.
The Sentinels should sign Som to get a top tier Harbor. Yeah, he nailed it.
Following the noise, looking to try to apply the
pressure. I mean, maybe if Harbor's really strong, then maybe.
Try to fight you as you're putting the spike in the floor, and the stingers.
I know why you went for Som, but maybe
it's good weaponry for that kind of style.
Very all in here from T1. A whole lot of util being thrown over.
A lot of util over towards A. Instant TP to make sure they can reinforce over towards C. Double Fawns and Flash to fight this a little bit. And G2 have at least triggered the wall. But now, need to go re-clear over towards A.
The idea is to try to find out where exactly things are ending.
Stacks thinking about potentially pushing.
It's actually not looking too bad for T1 right now.
He hasn't tried to prowler front B, because it would tell him what direction this is going.
TP into the back door.
Drone goes in, easy shoots it so it doesn't go back of sight. They still don't know about back of sight. Oh, they're already taking this TP.
Sees on top of it. Meteor just tight to the side. Is going
so far away that Meteor might not hear it until he goes close. Yeah, he's gone close enough. Now he hears it. And now what? They have no TPs to enter over towards sight. 40 seconds left. Well, this is actually a hard round for G2.
Leaf though is doing it alone.
Pressure over towards A like they're re-clearing. Does a rotate come out? B gets cleared.
Players going to be locked over towards that.
Still got a Fawns flash.
Looking to capitalize. The clone that takes most of that. Flash into your face on either side. It's really
a late Fawns. He doesn't think that anyone crossed. He did late Fawns. They still did really good though. Spike has to cross now. Tether over towards default. T1, they don't like to let you get that spike down. Fast flood. Damn, they're so on top of it. They're tapping spike. They're waiting for people lurking around. They know how they like to play.
1v2.
Damn, that's impressive from these two. That's impressive. Especially Leaf tapping the spike here and just knowing that someone would be trying to stop the plant. Good sign for G2 that they know how T1 like to play.
Leafs pressure over towards
There's 15 seconds left and they're tapping the spike, waiting for pushes. Twice.
MiBR and Itsu here to try to hold things off, and they did a valiant job.
Yeah, super well
G2 in
prepped.
the end persevere. And put that nasty tongue back in your mouth, Jorgamo. What the hell?
Crazy on the stage, okay.
Hold on.
Close win note. Does break the economy ever so slightly here for G2. They're not working with too much T1.
Weird. They kind of bonus it.
About that. Yeah.
Jorg's got me.
Insane.
They kind of bonus this round.
What is he up to? The weaponry is really poor for G2 here. That bonus was massive. And Meteor's ultimate online as well, so T1 with a
It's still a
fantastic
decent buy,
opportunity here.
but they're making sure they can buy next.
Even though they're 3 rounds
Cowboy,
down
thank you so much for the
now.
prime. Appreciate the 3 months. Thank you, thank you. Let's see what
Ready.
Easy's got. He's got a flash to get him back to the angle if he needs to.
We'll have to respect it. If he was suppressed, he's a dead man walking. Still posted up onto the corner here. And that flash combined with the first shot accuracy.
Is the TP. Salvos go out. It's a great shot, man. He's got no back out of there, though. Maybe should have done his TP earlier, but still very nice from him to get 2. And they like to fast flood over towards site, even if they're so low on their own. It's questionable. It really is. I know that they like to play like that, but my goodness, in a 4v3, you got to just let them take site here.
Back down, Jonah P looking to try and press the advantage as well. It's only Stax holding this one alone. It will be a 1v1. There's no real help from the rest of the team. Paranoia forward.
Omen Flash goes in. It's a huge kill from Stax. Stand back aside with Omen Flash. They dodged it all though. The tap of the spike's crazy, man. Half.
Dominating the smoke. These angles, it comes out to the random spam.
No way, full.
Okay,
okay, well, they handled that one well. It became insanely easy because of Stack's first kill. Meteor deserves a yellow card for this.
It was only a half buy. I'm surprised at the way that G2 played this towards the end. 2 players still alive and nobody contests the smoke. I mean, you can dip your face into
Sala
that
with
from
the prime.
bottom
Thank you so much for the
and
23
jump
mums,
peek,
man. I
and you'll be able to
appreciate
get
that. And
confirmation,
Banksy, the real Banksy with the tier 1. Thank you so much, dude.
Was just going for the tap instead of
Thank
the
you,
stick.
thank you.
Here's a big rifle round, though. This one's going to determine whether or not T1 are truly back in this game.
G2 are all in.
Actually commit up towards here. And Buzz bails. Buzz bails and Stax is left out in the open as a fade. Well, that's rough. Big flash on this one. Does get out of there. It's a huge duel. Next kills everything. They spawn him back towards site. Ult goes out. It doesn't get anyone. It clears over towards site though. Changes gun. Ah, what a kill, bro.
Wins it. Tree control dominated. T1 about to squeeze now. It's a vice script applied to G2.
Oh.
When they were least expecting it, and leaves it
MiBR
down
back.
the
Let's
trend
see.
now. 1v3, make it a 1v2, and Meteor from behind does not want to let it get out of control.
Bunnies, yeah, Chat, give me like 10 seconds. This makes sure Bunnies are cool.
T1 getting their feet under them and getting back into this game. I'm thinking about Stax's swing in the previous round over towards Waterfall. And here, DH just swinging out over heaven here. This should have been Jorgamo getting the punish on it. And instead...
It's great movement.
Yeah, it's a wide swing all the way out. I don't think that DH knew he was there, but reacts to it in the moment and wins a critical fight to get his team back into things. His Paranoia also being able to put the punish on Jonah P. And T1 genuinely back in the fight. Looking pretty difficult to crack through here.
And his rounds have been
So good, real good,
fire.
Chad, don't worry. Checking everyone's alright.
Should also be fairly pacey because Stinger's in hand.
Okay, big buy round that they lost. And go down to Stinger's hit over towards B. Dude, every single time they go over towards the site, I feel like the Vice Flash is just waiting ready for him.
A lot of ground. Nightfall's going to be committed nice and early here. T1 trying to take this one forward. Again, Meteor survives. Lays claim to the site.
Dude, it's nice retakes at the moment.
His team as well. It's complete
I
domination.
feel like G2 will take the amount of ults that got used.
G2 left to just sit tucked tight, wondering what the hell do we do now?
Read Prius's message.
It's a large investment of ultimates there. Stax and Meteor both using ults to try to fend off the B.
VIP, me, not a chance, Prius.
So G2,
You doing that thing where you're typing mid-observing?
It's going to be T1 tying things back up. A great beginning to this half for them.
Very good read.
You're that good? Ooh.
Adjustment of the setup over towards B as well, anticipating that.
Not helping your chances of VIP, my guy.
But they also faked the A rubble fight. right? So they go
30 seconds left.
A lot of layers on that.
Yeah, push G2 back if they were contesting Rubble, and then insta-pivot into a B exec so that they're faster. I think there's a lot of credit should be given to Meteor and how he's playing these defensive setups, though, too, because it's taking so much time off the clock for G2 when they want to do something to get into a site.
Silver lining here for Trent. He did get the orb, so we will have his ult for the next one. But this is T1 back.
This is T1 with a lot of money after this as well. G2 probably needs some kind of timeout. Everywhere they go, there's Vices here as well. And there is a lot of important duels in these rounds, and T1 are winning all of them.
That timeout out of G2 now. We're going to be seeing them having a bit of a word. Really struggling to deal with Izu's off. Been getting consistent value.
Vink VLR, thank you so much, dude. Appreciate the prime. Thank you for that.
Ended the first half
for the
with
8
only
months.
about 5 kills, and now he's got 13. So he's been frying here. Now that he's on the defense side, G2 are really struggling. The only round that they won was their anti-bonus. They'll have rifles back up again, but no real initiation ultimate, right? Normally you're looking towards the dimensional drift, maybe even the Nightfall or something to be able to get G2
Ashley Peach, thanks so much for the tier 1 as well. Thank you for the 23 months.
But all of that swagger seems to have calmed down a little on the side of the stage.
Definitely deflated.
A little, yeah. Because it looked like they might run away with it at the half.
Felt like it.
If they had been able to pick up a pistol.
T1 waking up, yeah.
Confidence was
I think as well,
side,
if you look at some of the rounds that they lost on attack, it should be a lot more convincing right now as well.
Wants to go down early.
Tingers are so good, you got a Vice or it. Yeah, I mean, they still did very good to just make sure they could actually take the space off of it. I don't think it's a waste by any means, Rossi. I'm not gonna lie. Especially against G2. Maybe an EMEA team, you could argue it. The Stingers, man. I do think we see enough soon.
And so rounds like this, all important for G2.
New EMEA team will get announced in October. Yeah, I saw the announcement thing.
Slip away right here.
To play with a drone to take it again. Izu forced to respect it.
Only just got out.
I mean, in my head, it's only really between 2 orcs.
Look at both of these gate crashes. Deep
so we'll see what happens. Maybe I'm fully wrong.
Triggered as well. Seeing it, Thorns, Armageddon, lay it down towards the back. Izu trying to find a pocket to play in, but there is really no
I mean, fair play. He
here.
managed to dodge everything.
Will have to take that TP back out. It's alive for now.
He almost, if the flash wasn't there,
TPing into the corner,
gets
taking all of the space up. Oh, the plant though, not committed.
No,
made some Falcons,
really
yeah, basically.
And tapping the door, opening
tapping
it
the door, fast pressure on this one, kind of all comes down to how much can Leaf get. Do they consider him? No one's looking at the moment. Dude, they managed to even just completely own them. Bit of a change up from T1 for sure as well. Just like trying to actually change their retake. I wonder if they thought the G2 was going to start like taking more space.
Freebie hoping for the opening, but Jorgamo does deliver that. Shots to the head, Meteor's dropped, Izu.
Yeah, just get out of there. They still got a lot of money though.
Big gun, so G2 don't let T1 just walk all over them on this half. They get another round on the board and now taking that lead back.
They had to play a post plan there under a huge amount of pressure.
From everywhere.
I was calling Leaf being the playmaker because he was tucked super deep in mount. Leaf was actually, he missed the timing completely.
Right.
T1 was so fast to flood back in there that actually the work was done by the players on site. And that's tough because they've got util flying at them all over the place. Quite an impressive fight to win from.
Mouse or SK? Yeah, they have a small chance.
Managing to dodge the stun and the C's and play out slightly more aggressive positions. G2 get it.
Riot won't allow Falcons. You mean like they weren't going to allow EWC? But here we are.
Look at the economy, and T1 have still got a bit of a cushion to work with.
Things change, man.
Did take a lot as well from G2. Trent. Ultimate had to be expended for them to take control of that C site.
Yeah, and this one's quite a dry round when you look at the ults. Unless Leaf can get into position on site. And then G2 will have a massive advantage in post.
G2 haven't really been going for any A-Rubble reclears, but might choose to do so now. Very slow and spread across the map. Clone was sent forwards as well, just in case the wall was front B.
It's quite difficult to do one of these A-Rubble reclears, actually. Because DH has got the paranoia, and then there's a stun that comes
yeah, the smoke kind of gives him a little bit space here as well.
Yeah,
like the timing on this was a little off.
2 of them on top of each other is going to give G2 a decent
I'm a little bit worried for G2. Because the second chance of trying to reclear this one. Got the Omen flash out of them.
Trying to take a bit of space, and we're going to see it. It's going to clear most of the way.
Drone goes out. They create the question mark here.
Like
We had a Prowler over towards here, so they're... Ooh, Stacks committing. Hey, that Prowler is nice, though. The Prowler is nice. Reveals that he's close. They get early info. 2-person fake over towards A. And damn, 2-person fake on this one. Prowler goes over towards here. Easy's got early info. 25 seconds they hit over towards C. It all comes down to Izu. Dude, wall and Thorns, chat.
As we were saying, never to pull back Nizutil, and Izu happy to disrespect once more. Still stunned up,
the spike hasn't crossed yet.
Trying to get themselves in again. That plant needs to go down with only barely any time to work with. It's up to Jorgamo. It's all up to Jorgamo.
Jorgamo's won a double on
site. He had
site.
to hold them off. It's a relentless piece of aggression here from T1 as well. Going to be slowed down with Jorgamo dropping, but that plant is down. That's the important part of it. Stacks still eager to take the fight. Forwards here alongside DH.
I'll find you.
G2 do have that player advantage though, but still that Haunt reveals Valen beam down for across the wall. Players repositioning. And a tap to try and pull them out wide into the open. DH that instant return to the fire.
Smoking 15.
Expect this leap. Bit of whiffage
One
on
bullet.
the side of it. Bullets through it. And final bullet. The reload has to be committed. DH.
And still got time.
In a tricky spot. A tricky spot indeed. It needs to be precise. It needs to be sharp. Surgical, and the pressure is all on him.
What is this?
Toying with him.
Okay, Leaf completely outsmarted on that one. Dude, Meteor's killing me over towards C. I wish they could time stuff a little better. It feels like Meteor has no comms when he's sending it out over towards C. He just goes for it.
Jorg is such a hero though in this round. Because I think they messed up the macro.
Like, dude, wait for the... There's only one here, you know, one's planting. Just wait for Izu's contact then swing.
Jorg and Leaf playing that round immaculately though. And now T1 forced to take.
Might be what some of the timeouts are about here is in terms of like actually playing together.
They've got G2 on much firmer footing. 2 rounds away now from locking up Lotus. When it looked like T1 were doing everything right on their defense side. Even in that round, I think it's just a matter of taking the gunfights.
Sure.
I think it's more to do with like Isu probably should have been trying to pull attention and then let Meteor through the smoke rather than Meteor running through the smoke.
Isu trying to follow up.
And Isu trying to follow up. Yeah, you don't really want your opper to be the one trying to get the trade. So some coordination issues there. But again, Jorg had to, you know,
had to step up, and he did.
Had to step up and win some important fights. Otherwise, the round was cooked.
Everyone keeps taking solo plays. There's a lot of solo plays. Yeah.
So far,
They've been winning some of them as well, though. So it's like
as we already mentioned,
win some, lose some kind of fights.
Way back in, but now it looks like G2 have got the right read. Even if it was, the macro was a little bit wonky. Finishing over towards C without too much time, without clearing up the Vice setup.
They spent a lot of time going for their A-Rubble reclear. But they, you know,
Izu still gets the AWP, and we should start looking at the money, because this is pretty much it for T1. Lose this, it's done. Win this, though, you kind of get it to 11-11. Big change up is fighting over towards C.
He's just going to throw down the orb on A, give the info to his team.
DH? Oh my goodness, DH, you're a little crazy.
That's kind of crazy, isn't it? Nearly got punished in that spot, but manages to back up, save the paranoia.
Guy scared me.
Jorg trying to duck away, making sure his head's as hidden as possible against that spam.
Time to jump.
The wall is on B.
Omen flash is good. Nothing to cover the choke on this one. Oh, DH, there's nowhere to hide on that one. Oh, it's great kills though. Meteor this time sticking over towards site, and Stacks did the Meteor sending it in, but again he won this one, so... Oh, bro, we love this hyper-focusing, man. It's so crazy. We never want to let them plant. It's so easy for G2. They know that they're just going to give you 1v1s.
Currently, they're the ones holding the cards.
Got to be able to get a free kill here on Trent.
Does he
have any chance?
Forward by Trent. Out into the open. It's a headshot straight through the wall. Izu damaged, limping into this fight. He's got to be worried about it though, and now respective gun position is known. Valen can just play
T1, yeah, they would really benefit from, like, again, we said at the beginning of the game, they would really benefit from on attack, shows that they can cancel and have good mid-rounding. I know that we saw mid-rounding one of the rounds, but obviously 30 seconds they lost. Is when they called it from here. And also on attack, also on defense, I want to see that they have, like, set retakes. Just give me a set retake, man. Show me you can do it once. Especially when you have ults. Especially when you have ults. G2 are really on top of it.
I don't think they're as coordinated as a team like PaperX, for example, with the way they pull it off, but look how ready the G2 players are for this fight to come through. I mean, this 2K from Meteor, very, very nice. But here, Valen just posts up,
He's just so ready. You know, he doesn't even consider smoking or utiling or anything. He just knows they're going to duel him.
I mean, Trent is committed to getting the spike in the floor, so if Valen goes down,
okay, 3 goes at it.
He's super aware.
A lot of ults here for T1 though, so super double.
All ults starting to come online for both teams.
Stacking up, could be explosive. Again, Izu constantly being forced to play a bit further back here. Respect the drone, TP away, but he's still been finding that good value. The operator in his hand has been consistent. Slow and steady by G2 though, not looking to open themselves up with any mistakes.
Really nice from G2 on this one. They create pressure over towards C, and they managed to pick up their fade ult. There is a flash here to clear. And Meteor might have popped it early, honestly, with what went on. And when flash goes out, fade ult as well. 1, 2, 3.
Claim his life. Adversary down.
There's a couple of rounds where DH just gets owned as well. Does look like the end here unless Buzz can do something crazy.
It needs to be heroics from Buzz. It needs to be
that was the chance.
Stuns, ricocheting, overdrive off, and a multitude of targets to deal with, but too much to overcome. In a spot like this, till that ult held.
Oh, he ain't checking close left.
Back to everyone. And Jorgamo's going for the death blow. He's trying to finish this up and wrap up map number 1.
Very nice from G2. I would say if I was T1 here, at least the coaches on T1 would be a little frustrated with some of these rounds, but they also just like, that is their style of play.
And just like in that Masters
it's cool. We did like a good summary of the game of like T1 style, and we, I mean, it lived up to everything we said basically.
Completely unknown maps coming up.
Absolutely, that drifting into the unknown variables of Corrode as our next map. It's bound to be exciting. We'll see what T1 have got up their sleeves.
What's going on? Yeah, put your hands in your face, bro.
Happy birthday!
Nice try! Sit down!
Yeah, DH looking over here. You scared. You scared. Come on.
Oh, for God's sake.
Now that I'm a mom, things are different. Verizon's different too. They let everyone in my family choose different plans. We get what we want and we save money.
Okay, I will back in a little bit, chat. Just get this VOD uploaded.
An update is required. Financial system updating.
Okay, I'll be back in a bit.
System updated.
We will dance together.
The future of money is here. Feels good.
Esports World Cup, where we are starting off with Valorant.
If you want to win, you have to win against the best.
So looking for revenge.
There's the shorty. Goes crazy.
They've all battled through the pressure and expectation. Heretics have come back all the way. Finally, we won. Finally.
Here with Josh RT of G2. Now, congratulations, Josh. You guys now have a chance to close this out 2-0 and knock T1 out of Champions Paris. Next up is Corrode, and it's been kind of a pain in the butt for you guys. 4 different comps. Last time it was the race comp, which quite didn't look like the perfect solution you guys were looking for. So why let it through? And should we be expecting another surprise?
There's going to be another surprise. We felt like we could mess with T1 a little bit, give an unorthodox veto, and it was definitely a risk that we're just happy to take. And if they want to call that and pick Corrode, which is not something that they're very known for, be my guest. I think it'll be a banger map 2. Who knows? I'm glad we got map 1, and even if we lose, we're happy with map 3.
You just keep telling me, there's a surprise, but you don't give me anything. So this time, why not just give me a little bit of spoiler?
Maybe the tail merchants are back.
Oh, okay. We'll be looking forward to that, and thank you. Good luck.
Thanks.
Josh RT out here. I love this new side to him. But G2, of course, they take map 1. And if we take a look at the HyperX Reflex, Valen was talking about he wanted his revenge, and I think we saw how much he wanted.
Dude, Valen was playing so well this match. He was hitting, this round in particular was lovely from him, just charging through the Viper wall, adjusts onto 3, and closes out the round as well. That game got quite close. T1 started coming back in the second half, even towards the end of that first half, but it was some big plays from guys like Valen, and that clutch by Leaf, I think, that really shored up their victory on this very important map.
And the constant attitude that we're seeing on the stage, like the G2 boys are giving 100%. We're seeing also how they're reacting to T1, and we saw so many mistakes. That anti-eco round that should have never happened. Yes, they were getting back at the end of that first half, and definitely for the majority of the second one. But G2, every single time there's that timeout, there's that change, there's that adaptation, changing tempo, close them up.
I do want to give credit to T1 for almost getting back in, though, especially that first half, because I thought G2 had such a great read of how to play into this double duelist comp to begin. They did a great job of punishing T1 when they went for their post-flan aggression that they're known for. But T1 really changed things up. Izu in particular, who's the top of their scoreboard, was in a lot of ways, I think, that catalyst of actually still finding success with that aggression into G2.
In fact, it was Izu practically from the defense with the operator creating so much chaos, and probably one of the reasons why this match ended up being so close.
Yeah, it's probably one of the rare times I also saw DH panicking a little bit in certain situations. Maybe
that 1v1 versus Leaf.
The decision-making is a little bit less clean.
The thing is, though, that this was like the map where G2 was favored, where they kind of had to win because they go into Corrode. So T1 keeping it really competitive, I think, is still a good sign.
Well, let's see what Coach Autumn had to say ahead of map 2.
Hi guys, Jen here with Coach Autumn of T1. Tough loss Autumn on that first map. Lotus did look a bit shaky against Team Heretics, but when it comes to facing G2 on Lotus, we all know that they've been running the Taeho comp for a while. So what do you think made it kind of tricky for you facing G2 on this map? And what do you think you need to look out for when it comes to map 2? 감독님, 아무래도 팀 헤레틱스 전에 그 로터스가 살짝 불안해 보이기는 했었는데요. G2 같은 경우에는 로터스에서 태호 조합을 꽤 오랫동안 기용해왔잖아요. 이번 로터스가 좀 어떤 점이 많이 까다로웠고, 그리고 이제 두 번째 세트 어떤 부분이 중요하다고 생각하시는지 궁금합니다.
사실 G2가 이미 많이 보여준 조합이기 때문에 그 조합을 이제 어떻게 굴리는지는 당연히 예상은 돼 있었는데, 사실 이제 그 문제보다는 이번 챔피언스 들어서 DRG 경기랑 헤레틱 경기랑 방금 했던 맵도 그렇고, 전체적으로 선수들이 이제 좀 원래 하던 레벨에 비해서 좀 더 생각이 굳어있는 그런 걸 많이 느끼는데, 커뮤니케이션 쪽으로도 그 부분을 해결하기 위해서 노력을 많이 하고 있고, 만약 그게 해결이 된다면은 다음 맵이나 앞으로 좀 더 좋은 모습을 보여줄 수 있을 거라 생각합니다.
Well, yeah, we knew there was a lot of tapes on them running the Taeho comp, and we came in prepared strat-wise, but I think the biggest problem for us in Champions Paris, all through the Dragon Rangers game and Team Heretics games, and even what happened on Lotus, the comps weren't really flowing and were very rigid, so we're trying to ease the energy up a bit and make sure that the comps flow and we're able to perform up to the standard and up to the form that we know we can potentially have. So that will be something that we'll be working on heading into map 2. Thank you, Autumn, and good luck.
All right.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing that we know something like that specific about what's going on, because it doesn't sound like an easy thing to fix between maps.
No, absolutely. The tournament life and your entire year is on the line. We're seeing that we're hearing that they're rigid, that they're not having fun, that they're not enjoying. And on the other side,
so they're going to change something up. Yeah, I mean the only reason they're letting Corrode through is because of that, right?
Lax in the way that they're playing, not in their
I'm excited to see what they got.
just in terms of their mentality of not letting the mistakes get the better of them. And I do feel like that's the biggest difference of G2 in September of 2025 versus the G2 who played at Bangkok, who was that team that was so tense, whose comms are messing up, who, quite honestly, let that final slip against T1 last time they played.
Maybe. If it's like a fast thing, you might see like a chamber.
Josh RT, if they want to pick it, he's like,
if they want to.
They could fall into a trap.
Because I could understand a chamber if they...
We have seen in the past where when maps get left open on purpose, it does end
honestly
up
though, I'm
being
looking at this
a
comp.
trap.
Maybe not.
I don't know how likely this
Depends
is.
what the trips are.
We're getting a little
So I'm trying to think of like what's a fast thing that you can implement.
There's a comp change for T1 as well.
Tail.
They're taking a leaf out of fellow Korean team.
But how much
TRX.
practice have they got on
They're
this?
running their own Waylay Neon. But looking at G2, they've switched things up. They're back to the Yoru, and now they're adding the tail into the mix, like he alluded to.
Yeah, exactly. Going back to that Viper, somewhere that they're comfortable. This is the first time that he's going to be playing the Waylay. He's going to be doing an all for nothing here in Corrode. So definitely it adds even
and then
more
Leaf was playing
speed onto this double duel.
Cypher. Dude, everything's
with a lot of
changed.
very fast aggression, and I think that the person that I expect to
Izu
lift up
Buzz
the
as
team
well.
is Stax.
T1 changed their stuff
I'm
up.
interested to
Dude,
see
everything's...
how G2 approach
Everyone's
control
changing
on their
everything.
attacking side. They're going to get beat out in those fights by the Neon if they go hard. So super interested to see how much they've turned this map around with limited time.
The Teo Merchants are still here, yeah.
From getting their revenge,
I mean,
let's see
is
Bren
the
and
plan just to spam B and then win off the plants? Maybe.
Hopefully sterner stuff here for T1, and honestly with the composition change, should be back in their wheelhouse. Izu and Buzz, double duelist, very exec heavy, very team fight heavy as well. You can really go for it on this map, and even G2 as well, making a couple of changes obviously from their last composition.
Okay,
Double
G2
Sentinel.
one map away
both
from
cross
getting
out
to
the
playoffs.
Yeah, go from
T1 on defense, G2 on attack.
Zero Sentinel, so it does make a huge difference to the comps. We haven't seen either of these teams
Frenzy again, of
on
course.
exactly these comps.
We're at
No idea
1-1
what to
pistol, so
expect.
that's nice.
Meteor. Peeking early on, but he might have just missed that timing. Drone, though, is going to be spoiling most of that. Tries to pre-aim it. Meteor will take it out. The wall in his face, though. Setting this one up. Prowler going to be broken nice and early.
Whoa.
Stray shots from Stax.
Dude, those spams could be deadly.
Hoping for a connection, even getting a lot of damage chipped
Yeah,
down.
man, he did
into
get it. He got a fair amount of damage off here. It could have been way worse for G2 as well.
down
I will say,
the fight
T1
once
did a
more.
pretty good job of just actually shutting this down.
Shots in the dark on
Interesting to
either
see.
side.
Meteor likes to save fawns.
Buzz
That's
picking
something
up
that
a
I've
bit of info
noticed.
over towards mid.
I love saving a
Viper
fawns.
Wall very committed to an A finish.
Ginormous, thank you so much for doing that,
And if you
bro.
go back and re-explore, they're just looking to push people back and still end in an A
Jolly
split.
not
You've got to imagine.
ginormous. Thank you for the bid
T1 are
start,
not gonna
appreciate
wanna
that.
Move their defenders away too much.
Leaf is deep inserted. Might be choosing to take a timing against Meteor as well.
It's pretty
Fight
nice from T1. They
hard.
clear
He
over
is
towards
hard tucked
middle.
into the corner into A
And
main
they
current
have got
while
early info over towards B. So definitely got to keep an eye on Leaf lurking. 14 HP makes a lot of sense that he's allowed to just do what he wants on the other side of the map.
Spike in this direction. Maybe Valen deciding to just end on B.
Yeah, maybe a bit of hard committal. Seen that double dash over.
Whoa, okay, well, we got info, but we did it so close that...
Jumped on him.
All right.
And we're seeing it flood in here, an attempt by T1. At least the salvos make it so that there's only one pocket to stay in and stand in and try and stand your ground. Still Valen's overwhelmed by that presence, but the bodies, they flood in afterwards. And after the fact here, G2 do have control of this, but it's still a 2v3 on pistol rounds. Anything's doable, anything's possible. Comes out to these fights that are
Stax might have
taken.
to do a lot. They know that
Stax
Leaf's
out,
low.
but he's the last one left now into that 1v2. A lot of damage done to Leaf prior. One bullet will do him in. Doesn't matter where it lands, and he is hard clearing all of these positions. Found his
Big
mark,
fade eye.
leads into the
Fade eye
1v1.
floor close.
Damage done though,
Ooh.
44 HP. Trent playing off here in a position that is planted in. It's not really ideal from him up towards top heaven. Trent taking that peak jump spot. Stacks half onto the defuse already.
did
He's
get
earned himself
half.
a bit of a spot to win in here. Time pressure eased off, but
Whoa,
Trent still
nicey
lands
hand
those
from Trent on
shots.
this one. Stack's
Pistol round here
devastated.
for G2.
Big reaction there from Stax
Do this
as
play
well.
over towards B.
Both hands on his head.
Try and get that early info, but he just TP'd from so
Pretty
close.
devastated that he lost that. And that was the exact moment where E2 realized
Joker,
that
I
he
can't
messed
even
up.
believe his luck, man. Look how easy that is.
Double dashed in with his track down in the open to try to get some information. And they're way closer than he realizes. Yeah, there's the reaction I'm talking about. Stax not happy with just where his bullets went there towards the end. That was very winnable. He was in a nice position. But it's Isu's mistake that opens things. We're not sure how good either of these teams are going to be with this comp, or these comps. T1 could have been practicing it for weeks.
Drone, hello, TP, but you're still hard committed onto the corner of the fight. They haven't cleared him. Jugstall's here. Surely there would be that return of the fire. It is there. You're right about
got a little close.
the practice levels of these teams on these competitions.
It's a nice push
T1,
behind on this one as well.
3 of Pacific.
Yeah.
On Corrode, so...
We at least know that G2, this is a last-minute pivot. You don't know for T1 how long they've been playing this. Leaf, checking the flank. You've got to be doing that pretty religiously because no Sentinel in your comp giving you that flank watch. But the no Sentinel comps are really powerful here on Corrode. On attack and even on defense. They can be very, very good. So I actually like the comps that both teams are playing.
Bots and Teo on this map. It's probably not too bad. You can normally get over towards B pretty easy. But like the salvos just to fight middle as well means that they can never do anything fast over towards middle. Drones are going to be good for just splitting and clearing over towards sides and defense.
As G2 look to try to win a bonus.
Could probably do some cool little set plays as well. I think it's probably pretty good on this map.
The main thing that Leaf is running with.
Yeah, pulled out as the default wall rather than the one through mid.
It's a little bit strange because normally you want the Vipers to
G2
help
have always
protect
been pretty good with the Agent as well.
And you normally see teams with the double duelist relying more on the site execs. Double initiator, not as much.
Beat pressure early on here by G2, looking to take the orb up.
Question mark created over towards B.
So now they're starting to pile bodies over towards the opposite side of the map.
Yeah, Valen's definitely messed with T1's defensive setup at the moment. But there's still a Vice to get through over here.
Why no breach if we're running Teo? Those days are long gone, man. It made sense when you could have like 3 times combos in the round. But because you only get 2 of these now, it's just not a thing. You're not using it to default anymore, really. Maybe 1 sometimes when you're like really wanting to take somewhere.
Reaction, perhaps, reclearance.
That seems to suggest
Everything had to get reevaluated once they nerfed
the
Teo.
Vice wall is in A main. They're not going to be clearing that deep.
The wall cuts it up, spots and reveals Isu's position. The dash backing away here, but Meteor does find
Okay,
himself.
only 1 in front of the wall. Do they try capitalize off of that? Late on this one, committed over towards here. I think T1 might have missed a bit of a window. Let's see, 20 seconds on this one. Isu's got to do a lot.
Rapidly to the scene. They're trying to help that fight happen in the curve. But
Damn, he did great to get that extra kill though.
From the seams, G2 still not ready for this fight to be taken. T1 are so damn fast
Maybe.
here. And time short. Jonah P can't quite land that shot. 1 bullet would have helped.
Hey, I still think that G2 will be pretty happy with their damage done.
Hold on, 2 players
No doubt
surviving
about it.
against the bonus.
I think Breach deserved to get nerfed. No. I think they overfought the Teo.
And Leaf caught by the Saturate.
And I don't think that's the end of it as well.
And as you say, Valen just had, I mean, look at that.
I think something that happened with Teo is everyone started talking about the fact that there's too much rechargeable util. Riot even did a tweet about it, saying that they were going to look into rechargeable util, when in fact, in my opinion, it's only the Teo that was wrong. We saw the Breach get a stray, and I honestly think everyone's going to get a stray.
Again, the Vice set up over towards
I think the Smokes are going to get a stray. I think all the other initiators are going to get a stray. I think every bit of recharge util is getting stray soon.
A flash. DH will have to respect that. Dimensional Drift has been earned up.
Ruben Durande. Hello, Ruben, mate. How you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the prime, bro. I appreciate you, mate.
So Isu's going to be dropped. Meteor right there behind him. If he goes down, the setup on A does too.
That'd be pretty stupid. Yeah, I agree. But it's the best meta we've ever had.
Not broken.
Surely.
Very weak.
Surely we can't just keep things the way they are.
Sets the tone for the rest of this round now. Smoke's propped up. Util being used as well for due diligence. Meteor to salvo his feet. He's forced forwards into the fight here. There's a lot of information gathered up by Jorgamo off and around. That's a reclear Cord 4. Sees down at the feet to try and defend. A lot of damage done, but at least still having his one. There's a fight on those multiple fronts. The A side, though, is given up.
Big round, man. These two, especially with the HPs that are there, might try this 2v4.
Leaves it down to that 2v4.
If you can't find an easy kill here, you
Don't
might
appeal
wanna
to
go
the
for a
CS
save.
players.
Or
The
you
problem
may
is a lot of those
just
CS players are the people with the most following and the most vocal.
I think you've got to save at this point. But
So
I was going to say Jorg is coming around behind, but it's
They
Leaf
do
with a
listen.
headshot. Takes down DH from long distance. That outlaw got so much value. But also, the calling here from Valen is ruining T1. He's B-defaulting at the start of the round and then just going back into the Viper setup. The clone is breaking the wall.
I think
There was
T1
only
are in
one
trouble.
player on the site the whole time as well. There's
Sure.
no chance for T1 when their defensive rotate to put 3 players on the opposite side. Valen's finding the weak side and ending A almost every time. Again, Viper wall goes towards A. T1 not really abusing it by dominating mid. Not getting info on B quickly enough to re-clear. I mean, at the moment, why would you change anything?
No, same stuff, same setup.
It's T1 that need the adjustment quickly. I'd be tempted if I was Autumn to
A bit less
try to call
rechargeable
attack
util
timeout
would be
here,
good for the
actually.
game.
Might see it before the next
It's only
rival
really
round.
it's only really 2 teams that are using flash initiators at the moment
Adjustments needed. Oh,
that are doing
shots.
well. Giants and NRG.
Barely puts his body away from it here. Still alive though for now. Time.
Unless we're talking about rechargeable smokes, which would be interesting, but
It's definitely being played by G2.
Yeah, nobody over towards A main, so I don't think this is going to
I guess we got a couple of sentinels that do it, but most of the stuff is double duelist.
Throwing for the clearance. Hearing a lot of that util. Thorns are going to be deaded nice and early.
He's hitting the heavy side this time.
Yeah. Pre-aiming in multiple directions, looking for the horn, looking for signs of life all over. Leaf is very much out in the open down towards mid, but here it is. Util's going to be exchanged. Handshake there with a stun and a paranoia. There's 30 seconds left. Jorgamo does get his pick, but where the hell are you going? Straight into Izu. Very close though, that Hinder to try and slow them down once more. But oh my god, it doesn't stop Leaf, does it? Right around the corner, right click in your face. No denying that. Trying to push back. And time was short, but it's played down to the tiniest of details. And with 11 seconds left, they will be able to get that plant down.
No way for Meteor to contest in this spot.
How would I nerf Omen? I don't like my nerf for Omen, that's the issue. My nerf for Omen is take away one of the TPs.
G2 testing that pressure on B, realizing that it was a bit too much and backing out. That's the advantage of the Yoru, I suppose. Because Jorg was able to get in, have a feel, escape, and then even found a kill, I think, through a smoke towards the end as well.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, there it is. Onto the edge. And here comes this timeout from T1. I'm more a fan of taking these before the ecos, but I think it's fine either way here. Autumn's got to come up with an adjustment though.
Make paranoia
Because right now,
skinnier.
G2
Yeah, they might do that. I mean, they've always nerfed the
pretty
flash.
simple stuff.
They've always nerfed
Never
the
really in
flash.
control of mid unless it's the
Well,
late
that would be
round,
like
and
the
they still have
third,
double
fourth
drone to be able to go late
flash
round
nerf.
mid, so it's not too much of a problem for
I
them.
think at one point you just gotta take away it, or you give it like a real big change and like make the smokes last a lot longer.
And that I think is a big problem. Now, do you want
It's a lot
a
shorter.
play over towards B perhaps that you then dissolve? Do you want in the mid round to be pushing down mid so that you have a flank retake going against the no sentinel comp?
You can get active with the comp that they're running.
Sure. Do you want maybe to try to put pressure on Leaf at the start of the round? You know, if you see Leaf throw an orb lineup at the very beginning on A, you could try to punish him by going for the waylay, saturate, paranoia trap play that we saw Aspas run. Yeah, there are many
Make
different
the
options.
blind shorter. Yeah, they could do
half the
something like that.
question is gonna be,
It'll get some kind of.
how much practice have T1 actually had? Do they have all of these things in their strat book to be able to work around? And also, if I'm Josh, I'm calling something very different for this round coming up. Because you know that Autumn's made an adjustment based on your default game plan, so...
Must-win round for T1.
Exactly.
Lose this, they got an eco. Got to be using this ult. They decide to get the op out. If the op gets a kill, it gets ult. Same thing over towards A, just making sure they use the wall here.
The defaulting happening towards A while Leaf controls B.
Yeah, it's kind of nice from G2 though, defaulting this all the time. You can send the clone out to try to break this. Getting hit by the Prowler is like a must here.
Just in case, T1's comp does have that potential for explosive power.
Yeah, clone goes out. Can they break the clone? Problem is, are they smoking up and walling up at the same time so the clone is covered to break this? Yes, they are. Big jewel coming up. It's a nice default at the moment for G2 though. Question mark created over towards here and they broke the wall.
Good information as well. It tells you a lot about the defensive setup. You know that A is going to be stacked. You know that T1 have mid. Question is now, how do G2 deal with that?
This is huge from Izu. Sees a bit of pressure, and then clears all of this. Not as mad as what he did in the pistol round, but this one's nice. Gets all that info, 3-pass and stack over towards him.
Bit of spam and straight shots, that's straight into the smoke, so Jogamo gone. He's the initiator factor, really. The only duelist that can play off of most of this.
I would not have done this personally, but
was going to be hard committed. T1 just trying to stun this one. DH getting a bit of a move on. Running down here, the horn has to be broken. And
they're the really good 3-pass and stack. Izu takes a lot of space on this one. Omen Flash gets used early, 20 seconds on this one. I mean, this is an absolute nightmare for G2, to be fair.
Sections here. This is chaos. In a few final moments here, trying to go all the way up and already returning. T1, they collapse from every
very
single
nice.
side.
4 people surviving, so their money's good. Double armor rebuy.
As much as we're praising it, got away from him there.
Yeah, well, I think that's a great adjustment called by Autumn too. Great usage of
I do
attack
think,
timeout to completely give your team a different defensive setup that worked.
I mean, pushing over towards B was just the one here. They got so much info. Izu did great.
Everybody else on T1 to be stacking over towards mid and A. Makes an A exec almost impossible. And then you saw that scramble at mid. So, really nice idea from T1. See if they run something similar again here. And Meteor can also hold on to a site a bit more easily himself because now he has a steel guard.
Ooh, that's so strong. They sold too early. The interesting thing is though, this is a big win for T1. They actually break the clone before it breaks the wall, and at the same time they instant re-clear over towards this. They can set the one up, and then this time now they can 3-pass and stack over towards B. Does Meteor get her in time, or does he want to stay strong at middle?
Now you can go back and
it's nice though right now from
T1. To this new defensive idea from T1.
Interesting smoke.
They're being great on the being really good on the sides right now.
Dyson with death here, buddy.
Meteor, mate, you are
happy to take that
in
fight.
trouble.
You set up with that util.
Well, now you can split B.
And now going to be applying that. That's heat turned up. That one to these T1 players.
Instant reaction to losing. Here's the push. A little bit before the Omen Flash, but still works. Keep an eye on Spawn, by the way. Everyone's going through Spawn as Trent kills everyone. And they won the duel on Spawn.
Ruin their day.
That's an unbelievable play from Trent.
I mean, everything was looking so good from T1, but then Meteor's just...
I mean, I love the on-the-fly adjustment from T1 to decide to fight over B main there. They got the jump immediately onto Leaf. But Trent, playing like he was at the start of the year, best player in the world kind of form there to pick off both of them. Yeah, he has cooled down over the course of the year, but you still get glimpses of it like that.
Ulting Neon in your face and landing that shot.
Yeah, just a clean one-tap with the Vandal. And you see the call too. G2 were thinking about going for a B split, and then once Trent got pressured, they were like, well, now we're going to have to go into a weird A split through Spawn. And Trent's like, nah, don't worry, boys. I just cleaned up both of them, and the spike goes back in their direction.
He's just backing away playing his life, and Izu doesn't even get to keep that operator. A consolation prize into the next tier.
Yeah,
now 5-2 for G2.
They might be fully wrecked here. This is a lot of rounds for G2.
Valen's done a good
Man, if
job
G2 got their corrode good, they're in a nice position.
Going to push the B player off the line.
G2 very good at making those snap calls as well to pivot.
Yeah, the double initiator gives you a good way of being able to contest mid in the mid round. Especially when the defenders are not running a Viper wall too. I mean, if you were running a Viper wall...
Force them down to an eco. What is the chances that T1 use some of their ults on the eco? I'm worried. Here we go. Set strat though.
Yep, here it is. Trying to make a play.
Trade over the top. There is one, two people waiting. 2 people waiting for this push. Everyone's trying to do the MiBR. Everyone's on top of it.
Yeah. Already ready for it. And Leaf, of course, always tracking the money in the economy. Knows that he's up against no armor, half armor, whatever it might be.
Give it a couple of weeks and you won't even be able to get away with that playing ranked. Everyone's
going to be holding for it.
Yeah, no, it's becoming too easy. Love that. Check a corner, throw the tether out in the open so you can see if it's attached to someone as well. Really nice, man.
Ripping apart the map.
And the ults that they're getting online are monstrous too.
Yeah, it's a dangerous combo.
How many red cards have you seen from T1 this series? Honestly, I think Meteor's on his 3rd red card. To be honest. And I think I'm being lenient, man. He might have had a 4th in there.
The Nightfall with Jorg or Valen getting into a deep position. You know, a teleport from Jorg or even the Omen ultimate, right? And then any space that you get on site, you have a pick going down. It's going to become extremely difficult for T1 on a map that I think even with these comps probably should still be a bit defense-sided. But it's tough to say when We've got double duelist on one side, double initiator with no Senti on the other, but you know, at the very least, it should be even, and G2 look like they're running away with it on a map that has been their worst.
Not a believer. I mean, honestly, as soon as I saw their attack side to this event, I wasn't a believer.
No time.
I had so much hope coming into this event.
In terms of completely alternating the composition you want to play. Because it is a big change. You're going from a double initiator from double Senti.
Now we got to add an extra layer to this one. You got to insta smoke.
But
Insta smoke would work fine. Insta smoke then flash.
Huge credit to them. What?
Hello?
I too.
Is he okay?
He's got a problem with someone.
Yeah, lead paint stare, I think. I don't know.
Big Byron.
Doing that often. That's a flash, though. Unable to really break the horns.
Oh, boy.
Jay's out in the open. Jorgamo pounces on the chance. That's a deep hit to try and get him into the B side. This is offloaded nice and early. Unorthodox almost, but Buzz is given a bit of space as well to try and play his way in. Does at least delete that, so the ult's not going to be getting too much value with the TP, but Jorgamo happy to clean up the rest.
Flashing off the info that the Omen ult gives you is diabolical. G2 are in position. 5v3. Utilizing those ults like I was talking about.
Like, I understand that this is G2's worst map, and they floated it, so you felt like you had to pick it. But my god, T1 looked pretty rough on this map.
Someone is going to be trying to play aggressive on B, because that's what Autumn told them to do coming out of the tag timeout. And G2 are like, well, since we know you're going to be there, I guess we'll just punish you with a flash haunt setup and run you down.
That's filthy stuff here from G2.
Even if that had been Itsu with the AWP, he would have been pressed to get out of there, I think, quickly with the light speed. Come on!
Holy, bro.
Here, man.
Oh my god, man. How's he winning them as well?
Just disgusting stuff. Stacks praying here that he can keep hold of the weaponry.
No way, man. They're taking everyone down. No money on this one. They got an eco again. They got all their ults still.
They've been dreaming of this match for months. They are turning up big time here. T1. They're the ones being left to adjust, and they're the ones that are using their second timeout.
This is the first comp where I've seen G2 play it, and I think it has serious legs on Corrode as well.
Yeah, and they look a lot comfier with it.
Yo, MiBR, can you even shoot back or no?
He's been in the shower reciting those lines, I can tell.
Yeah, he rewatched the documentary and he's just like, hold up. Which one of these can I use?
Yeah. He's going to be shouting across. Oh, bro. Yeah, G2 have come into this one viewing themselves as the protagonists, haven't they?
And listen, we'll reset the stakes as well. I mean, this is elimination. If you go out here, it's 9-12 in terms of your position, and no one remembers those teams. Like you said earlier, they only remember if you're expected to do more.
And I think, you know, it's arguable, it's debatable whether T1 are expected to do more. I think you'd expect them maybe to have a chance of making playoffs, but this is a tough group.
Yeah,
You've got
very
G2
tough.
and Heretics in here. T1 didn't set themselves up for success with their seed in Pacific, but they look like they could have and still might be
Can
able
you
to
shoot
make
back as T1's 12-5?
Looking down the avenue.
Nosrat, thank you so much for the gifted, bro. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you so much.
Needs to be the adjustment from T1.
Looking rough on Corrode. They look really rough on Corrode.
This is it. Could be the last game you play this year.
Ishiki, thank you so much for the 200 bits, bro. Appreciate you doing that. Thank you, thank you.
Run. Cinderella, unbelievable miracle.
Would be nice, I'm not gonna lie.
Not even making playoffs of champions would be a bitter disappointment for T1, for these players that have been at so many champs events.
B main control. They pick up the orb.
Took it for the sake of it, denying it from the opposition.
I mean, that is just cruelty.
Yeah. Keep smoke prop down now. Would have drone to set the pace now potentially being brought towards it, but again, it is just slow and steady, and always has been on this attack side for G2.
It's quite a nice haunt from Stax. He threw a haunt over towards B main and cleared out that space. Now, it didn't clear everything, but it has meant that they're not calling for reinforcements, and they've still got a spread defensive setup where they might be able to flood and defend and help Meteor, but it's going to come down to sheriff shots. The weaponry is just so light for T1.
I mean, 7 is just too much on a tank.
Drift here. It's going to be pointing out all the usual suspects, players, positions. Noted, Meteor does have a big ult for this one, but the Armageddon's going to be committed anyway. There's a sheriff shot for you.
Oh my goodness. Well, the gaps are starting to show a little bit on this one. Big kill on that. Oh my, it hit some lovely sheriff shots.
Every single cylinder, T1 say, we are not done yet.
Okay, they get gun upgrades. 1, 2. Mate picked up a stinger.
Where does that round come from? T1 coming out with a MasterCard Thrifty, but
DH couldn't find a gun, bro. He saved the stinger.
Steel Garden could have been perfect against a big buy like this when you're on the weaker guns, but he just takes the fight anyway.
He doesn't go for it. And then also, they do the same thing I've seen G2 do before, where Jorgamo mistimes himself playing around Trent's ult. Takes a bunch of damage from it. I mean,
The gun was on the outside, yeah. Maybe. I mean, they could have organized it a little bit better, I think. Either way, it probably won't matter.
But that's wiped out a lot of the ults on the side of G2.
Look at that damage, 15 HP.
15 health.
Insta spam at that angle.
To be live in that spot here, TH is. There's no way you're disrespecting this man. You're trying to get ahead of this. There's a horn in your face. Where you going?
Guys, getting caught out. Everyone everyone in this area is getting completely caught out trying to get info on B.
Understanding that this could be
The H has been caught twice on the pistol round. Izu got caught 3 rounds. Your B player gets caught.
And all already from behind. I mean, where's Valen come from? How's he got here? Straight up through mid. No consideration for it. Even spotting signs of life for Meteor. We'll have to respect that though with a snakebite drop down at your feet. So as quickly as T1 win a round, looks like it's going to be answered back.
A collapse for T1 in this. And even that opening pick onto DH, he's having a rough
I
game
think Valo will
today.
always lag behind CS because its mentality of Valo censoring the passionate CS.
It helps out their information game so much.
They censor being passionate while CS don't, and the huge difference from such low viewership in Valo. You realize Valorant has better viewership than CS, right?
When you're in a 4v5 like that, you don't know whether you really want to run in and help and try to burn your ult.
Like all the Chinese numbers are crazy. Crazy, mate. So, I think your facts are wrong, first of all, but I get what you're saying. I would like them to uncensor more stuff. I do think you have a good do you think you have a good point to an extent? You're also just kind of lying.
And it's desperation already, and they've lost the ult. They've lost the ult.
Oh, there's no way they're going to get to him in time. You're right, though. They need this last round. They need it now. It's just overwhelming. Just the opening B setup, just a flash and a horn. It's very simple. The T1 have not found an answer towards, and you can feel that pressure. Look at it on his face. Yeah. He's really starting to stack up now.
He really knows he's let his team down there with how he's played that. Devastating when you've got a rookie as well, especially under such a high pressure, you know, team culture.
After that T1 documentary, not too
Sphinx number 9, thanks so much for the tier 1, bro. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
Dealt with early
Thank you so much for the 32 months.
Have a little bit of help there from the side avenues. A-link position, double face through the smoke. Overwhelms Buzz. Really hard timing to take. Salvo's at your feet, DH. Sound cues cut away.
Can they get an extra round?
Feeling that heat has been turned up, and even expecting that repeat. Yisu does land the shot. Jonah P gone. Players.
Dude, four pistol bonus. That's the only way they win it.
Position to really push back. G2 is still squaring up to try and take it. This isn't posturing. No more players across the board here, but a spam into the box alongside it. But again, anyone is Isu's target. Double dash now to get back to safety here. 1 bullet left. We'll commit to that reload, and his team does have pretty good defense here. Stalwart is the nature of it.
Damn, bro, really? 4v5, they must clean this up. I mean, it's a must-win pistol. It is still doable. They'll still be believing, even though it's insanely rough.
After dropping
It's
early in
very
that round.
But the Waylay stuff,
stuff
could be good enough.
Isu steps up, gets 3 big kills of DH. Redemption for him after a couple of rounds where he fell early on. He's been so good since being added to this team. It's rough to see him not quite perform out there, but 2 big ones towards the end. Maybe that'll reset his mental for the next and most critical half.
Definitely potential for it. Maybe it's salvageable here for T1, but for now we're going to send it down to the stage.
Chat, Valorant is good, CS is good. It's okay, you don't have to flame the other game. They're both just different. They're both sick games. Relax yourself. They're good over there, we're good over here. So cool.
A French streamer and T1 enjoyer here with me in Paris. So Sami, first of all, if you had to give me 3 reasons to become a T1 enjoyer, what would they be? Donc Sami, si tu devais me donner 3 raisons pour devenir fan de T1, ça serait lesquelles?
Bah, tout d'abord, c'est l'aura des joueurs, de toute façon. Leur merch qui est incroyable. Et le fait que, quoi qu'il arrive, ils sont toujours dangereux en game.
Ok, une belle triade effectivement. So yeah, first of all, I think the competitiveness of the players. Like even if they're going down, they're gonna battle for the victory. Second one is the merch, and lastly the aura. And I think it goes for both games for T1, of course. And second question, we are used to seeing you getting a bit mad in ranked and stuff, but we see you here enjoying yourself, having a good time. So what makes Valorant the best game in the world according to you, Samy? Qu'est-ce qui fait de Valo le meilleur jeu du monde? Parce qu'on le sait, t'es un peu aigri en ranked, mais ici tu as l'air de passer un très bon moment.
Bah, je pense que tout le monde rage en ranked, ça c'est pas une exception. Mais en tout cas, quand je regarde un match de Valo,
timing, dude. I was thinking the timing of this. I was like, come on, man.
Même les petites équipes peuvent gagner contre les grandes, etc.
Chat, just settle down.
En tout cas, il est toujours plaisant à se regarder et tout, etc. Donc voilà.
So yeah, what I like about Valorant esports is that any team can beat any team, right? The underdog story, we have many of those, and even though everyone is getting a bit crazy in rank, that's also part of the game, and I think you are right on this. And let's see if the Samy buff will be enough for T1 to come back on Corrode.
They need every bit of help they can possibly get here, because T1, down in the doldrums, down by 4 rounds, a pistol round goes without saying, they need it.
We don't know really how good they're going to be on the
Obama
attack
_74.
side.
Thanks so much
Take
for
a
the
look at
prime,
Leaf.
man.
He's
Appreciate
gonna
the
be one
9
of the
months.
players that has
And
to fend
go
off the double
525 with the
units
prime
on
as
the
well.
other side
Thank
of
you so
things.
much as well. I've gone for MiBR on that.
Has had Meteor's number, hasn't he? 740 damage dealt. Meteor, double Masters winner, double MVP. He'll be bitterly disappointed if this champs run ends this early on, because he's competing with people like Leaf.
Exactly, man. I mean,
you know, the big races, the big picture kind of stuff, and best players in the world, and potential greatest of all time, actually, when it comes to Meteor.
Both dog with the prime. Appreciate the whole year, mate. Thank you, thank you.
T1 have had that highest to highs.
Both dog is too late though. I respect the
lowest of lows.
respect the setup though.
Make it all the
I
way
appreciate you,
here
mate.
to have this be your final game. They can't stand it, and they've got to step up. They don't want that to be the case. They don't want that to
Must
be
win pistol for
stone as their
T1
legacy
here,
for
because
2025.
that was a bit of a shocker.
I like the idea of G2 putting 3 players on B, because this composition loves B.
I mean, they have read this one pretty well.
T1, subverting expectations.
3 passing over towards here. You don't get the earliest info over towards middle though, but sounds being made.
But they are going into the stacked side.
Paranoia does connect. Well, it's going to be slowed down here. These players just trying to hard anchor into their spot. Jorgamo also hard committed. Frenzy in hand will
That
commit.
little jump before he TPs out so he can see them on the minimap and gets numbers. Really
From
cool.
every single direction here. They can't win a fight. Plant is down for them. That's the only thing they got. Izu and Meteor are going to have to really step up. With the way that G2 are playing the discipline, it's in their blood. It runs deep here, and there's going to be that instant response with the swing, leaping into the fight like a
Dude,
salmon
what
upstream.
a jump out, man. Trent.
Delivering death blow
Maybe
after
responsible
death blow
for both
here. Pistol
pistols
round
to an
now, up
extent.
9 rounds for G2. T1
Love their little setup. They had a good read
they're
on
in a
this one.
dire spot.
Kind of situation where you might even think
Yeah,
about
it might have come down to some of the DRX
Not that they got
ones.
very many kills, only 2
Or
people fell, but
knowing
good
that
plan down,
most of these comps like to head over towards B, I'm
really
not
are
sure.
in a rough position now. G2 running away with
Monk
things.
Enjoy, thank you so much for the
This is a
26
reminder
months
for
as well,
anyone
bro. I
who hasn't
appreciate
been
that.
keeping
Thank you
up
for the
there.
prime, man.
Pistol and 7 in total.
Yeah, dude, that's the biggest.
Yeah.
That's the biggest important round though.
Negotiator sometimes.
Perfect call. Perfect call.
Yeah, that good read.
Yeah, that B stack, like I was saying, was a really good anticipation of what T1 were going to do, and they don't go for the force T1 here. Going to allow G2 to get up to double digits.
This will get very bloody if T1 just decide to
Buzz
go all
has
in
an
here.
attack shorty.
Leaf holding down towards elbow. He's got that judge in hand. High ground has to be smoked off. A lot of presence, a lot of push back here, but T1 not looking to commit.
Meteor maybe trying to take a fight against Valen in mid.
Oh, calm. I've got no.
got a
I got
sheriff.
no.
Player should be set up
Yeah, I
for
agree
it.
with that.
Oh, no way, man.
I think the potential's through the roof. I agree. Calm.
How does it hit like that? Yeah. Perfect first bullet accuracy. Aim punches Meteor immediately. No response. No chance. When you look at the stats, G2 are, across stage 2, the best team in the world when it comes to defense. Some people talking about them just farming an easy region in Americas, but they're out here doing it against some other teams too.
Now that judge trying to make good work with it as well. Umming about pulling out the util, but it leaves it just out of easy. He does pick it back up, but again,
Very,
not
very
long for
nice.
the world in a spot
Pretty
like
convincing on this one.
that. Almost flawless.
Only one
short
gun
of it.
rebuy.
But G2 They didn't come here to play, they came here to make a statement.
Melted.
And then we're talking about revenge. I think they weren't really just motivated to win this game. They were motivated to crush this game. I think it's indicated by the words that Valen was using where he was talking about making their lives miserable, knocking them out in groups here.
4 players
G2, 4 passing. Ready for a punish on this one. Flash on top of the roof as well. Damn, what are these flashes that Jorgamo was throwing? Double flash over the top roof.
4 players being over here.
He flashed like this. Twice. Goes behind the wall here so anyone facing is fine. Gets anyone looking this way. Pretty nice.
So much faster around the map for G2.
BTS.
That's a great trade from Trent, it really is.
Hot on the heels. He's out in the open when he's drawn.
Can't be doing this one for too long, surely. Trent
should be able to get a free kill. The box covering, yeah, there it is. So punish inside, 2v2 now. T1 have themselves in.
Slowly moving around the map. Stacks into the H. They might hear that footstep over towards A. It's only the clone. Jorg's got an outlaw, so both of these players with full armor don't have too much to worry about. They should be able to get a spike plant down, but Jorg can be nasty in these kind of spots, and any damage is going to be tough for T1 to recover from. They need 6 rounds just to get the gap back.
Yeah. Plant down then. If you're T1, you've got to be thinking 1 round at a time is how you take it.
Surely Leaf doesn't win this.
Guns picked up.
Picks up a gun, gets pretty even.
Cycling operation here, but it's all watched for and managed by DH with Leaf and Jorgamo.
Still though, G2.
So,
Love the amount of damage they did on this one.
2 guns going into the next tier. You do have to take it, thinking about it 1 round at a time, 1 step at a time.
Yeah, dude, these are the flashes we were talking about. Look how strong this is.
G2 had so many things going on in this round. The fight over towards A, the stack, going back, re-clearing down mid. T1 a lot slower to respond. Still came out the better of it towards the end, but not inspiring too much confidence. Meteor's 1 away from an ultimate, though, that could be extremely important in a round like this.
I'll find you.
Over the top of the horn, there's no real...
Fade Eye over towards A though, clears everything and they clear this corner.
Have the opportunity. A lot of you will be
have a good rotate for this one. Nicely done from Jorg. This is kind of what I was expecting from Liquid, to be honest. Like being in these kind of corners where you can punish a waylay entry and then get out of there or have a swing behind it. Nice from G2. Dude, this is even without a demo as well.
Slowing them down, they really want to take this fight towards him. Trent,
they're just looking at the normal pathing.
No way, man! He's
damn, dude, Trent's impact is crazy.
3
Double
kills.
pistol, the big buy rounds.
Coming from the pistol rounds. After this, I don't think that's going to be the case. Salvos drop down. Circles of death here and deny any
nice
chance
from G2.
Of
Dude, it's interesting though. It's like good prep, even though they haven't really had a demo to watch from T1. They're pretty much just looking at some of the DRX stuff and just realized they probably would have copied some of the waylay stuff. Get the kill, get the info, get out of there.
Not looking quite as drilled as DRX, for example. Domestic rivals of T1. Former home of some of these T1 players as well. They have the Yoru, the flashes coming through. Plus this Neon not throwing the wall there for DH to be able to get a clean TP into the corner. T1 not looking quite as drilled. And I don't know why Meteor didn't just pick up the orb and go for a free ult into the B site to open.
Little details going to miss.
Very far a miss, because now
I mean, yeah, those are the big rounds as well.
Have to give G2 match point. They'll be begging to get some stinger value here.
Trying to really just send it flying forwards. That C's connects though. Like a bungee cord, they're going to be springing his players right back, but Meteor might be able to get it done. That's a Sheriff. Makes it sing up towards mid, and that's a wide face as well, setting them up for success with these fights.
This gun's run and gun is way too strong, man.
Yeah, the thrifties are working for them, aren't they?
It's too good, dude. It's going to get nerfed after this event.
Moore's taking those risks. Meteor making sure to cover those angles, and he's even got a bit of backup. TH going to be joining him. Jonah P. Sidestepping, but doesn't really want to overcommit into this. Hold on, that gun picked up. There's a good punish in sight.
G2 can still buy after this.
For Jonah. Spot like this. Back is open though to Izu. They'll deliver it. It's execution style here. Massacre Thrifty for T1.
It's the second one that I remember on this map. So that's at least a third of the rounds for T1 coming off the back of winning Thrifty. And maybe it's to do with the pace like you're talking about, Brent. Maybe they just need to be playing with a little, I don't know, more...
less respect.
Yeah, more whimsy.
Yeah.
Sending it.
The back of that round loss, you're seeing an immediate adjustment. It's a timeout taken by G2.
Nice early
does
timeout
give
for G2.
T1 an in, so
Not
they
messing
can
about.
actually communicate because they used 2 at a timeout.
Do you nerf the stinger? The fire rate's got to be less, man. Melts people too much. Maybe you change the recoil as well.
That was going wrong with their B
Could be both of those as well.
They can get MiBR in a good position to actually utilize his steel garden, because this is the round to do it.
Up the spread, something like that.
Be using attack side ults right here to stop G2 getting up to 12, to throw off any adjustments that Josh is going for, and to break their economy again. This next round is a must-win if T1 wants to come back and keep their playoff dreams alive here at Champs.
G2 pulling out all the stops to ensure that that does not happen. Want to slam shut that door in the face of T1, ensure that distant memory of lifting the trophy at Bangkok will remain just that.
Change the damage. Yeah, you could do that also.
It's G2's time. The entire year has been building up to them lifting trophies.
I don't care, man. As long as it gets something.
Never been proven on the international stage.
Lots of input there coming from the T1 assistant coach. And it looks like everybody heading over towards A apart from MiBR. Now, E2 one away from an ultimate, so it might just be a play for this ult orb. See what the opener looks like.
Damn, they got the reverse TP, the like heretics do. Yeah, they do, man. Look at his TP. His TP's nice. We got some nice TPs. We've seen that nice ATP to B. We've seen a nice B TP to A. Some good Euro stuff out there still.
Has to be clean from this point on by T1. On their way back in. Maybe they've hit onto the mark of what they needed to do. That was fast, pacey stuff by T1.
Face your fear.
Comp hours and even a Nightfall committed. Feel how tenuous this is. They want to hold on to any lead they possibly have. Give no possibility for G2 to get back in with Jorgamo done. Drop back to that spectator seat. Bit of spam and a salvos though into the appropriate corner again, but it is that 2v3.
Yeah, I think they got a save on this one. A couple of people that come by next.
Both players caught by the Fade ultimate, locked out by a smoke.
Next turn. Hold on, T1 are just hunting these players down.
I mean, that's a big win.
One enemy remaining.
I mean, technically a 1v1, but actually just Leaf trying to get out of here with
trying to
the
survive.
weapon in his hand. This was a must-win round for T1. And it's that fast pace again.
Yeah. That might be the
Didn't use that many ults in this as well.
And they weren't shy about using ultimates as well. I mean, they weren't playing for the ult at the start. They were playing to trying to punish the player who was denying the ult orb. Really big catch there at the very start of the round on the Jonah B. G2, their economy, left reeling. And this is where the doubts might start to trickle in just a little. You've lost 2 rounds in a row, now you're...
I like the new HUD. Yeah, I like the new HUD. Now we have money when we're live. It's got everything now.
We're going to be talking about mental resilience.
Bring them down.
G2 are trying to gamble on the Thrifty here. They had 4 bodies heading over towards B. Now that Prowler and Paranoia are coming through, the defenders are going to start running towards Jonah B's side.
Jonah B's done a great job at stopping him.
There's more players backing him up here.
Rotate comes in, yours
going to be able to help him out, potentially slow down, but T1, they don't respect it. They're going to be sending it flying forwards here. Jonah P could be in a bit of a difficult spot. Stun connection as well. There's connections as well, though, from the Sheriff in the hands of Jorgamo. Conversion
got an all out of them, though.
It's getting dangerous now,
win.
T1. They don't want to lose grip of it. When you have the advantage, you send it. You know how good G2 can be without
surely that's the only one.
But they're all retaking from the same position. It normally doesn't work on Corrode.
Whoa. They use their own ult. Wait, we're going for it? Surely we don't use Trent's ult on top.
If they don't have the weapons, a salvo into the corner. Spotting out
hold up.
Disconnected him from the rest of the pack. T1, you're going to have to step up now and really put the shutdown onto these G2 players. Their weaponry has to be an advantage.
DH, mate, you gotta go big.
In hand, it's not doing too much at all. Smokes in the face. Angle being held. Stax has got this one surely on lock, but it's left to just him. In a spot like this, a 1v2, time taken away. And he needs to find it. Needs to find it now.
Oh my goodness, that is close, man. Big round from Stax. Wait, they used so many ults though, G2. Tail ult and your ult. It's now actually incredibly doable.
He had to stand firm, had to be the
I can't believe that was like the all-in round from people. I mean, it makes sense from G2. And they got such a big advantage, 3v5 at one point.
Does exactly what's required of him. What a chaotic moment. There were definitely chances for G2 to win. And now they've got rifles up.
The whistle, bro, why is he constantly doing it in like a rhythm as well? It sounds like grasshoppers or something. The grasshoppers? What are the things that like buzz in the...
Man with a pit, drop down, lay it out, it's going to billow through. So Leaf has control, but that is not where T1 are setting their sights. A has been working.
Crickets? Yeah, crickets. That's
they don't want to change it up.
He's doing it like perfectly, just the same sound that crickets do, bro.
One of the angles here.
Like, give us something different, man. Give us a tune.
Here it is. Steel Garden sweeping past.
It's Prius. What does next to Sapphire that's doing it, trying to put her off her game. Dude, it's another B hit. Over towards B side.
The Nightfall is going to be answering straight back here.
It all goes in. They take a lot of space to this one. They realize that the guy's stuck in the corner. Dude, Izu's in trouble, surely. Still a strong crossfire, though.
Samq's going to be cut away from him here. All comes down to the trades and the shots. G2.
He was the main person that they could kind of just play off of, and he peeks.
Dax
has to do it again.
Oh
boy, I don't think he should be peeking. You're the guy that they can contact off of. You're the guy that's the hardest to clear, and you peek. Take the 1v1.
You can't ask that much of Stacks 2 rounds.
I mean, the others maybe misplay with the salvos. I mean, the salvos were good, though. Trent's salvos there were really good. Force the other two out into the open, and then he has to peek because the other two are having to peek. Dude, this salvo here separated them over towards the right, and then he feels like he's going to be told off for baiting.
And no ults to work with. No great ults, to be honest, on either team, but Buzz might still be able to tear some people apart with this one.
And a weaker weaponry has stopped G2 in the past here. There still is the impetus. Every single round counts at this point for T1. Got to give it their all, otherwise
Jesus, guys using util everywhere. Wolf for mid, flash for A, Thorns for B main.
4 match points here for G2. More than they ever had in the Bangkok Grand Finals, and that's over the course of 5 maps.
They're like, holy hell, where does this lineup go? When are we throwing it? Dude, the funny thing is, they might take B main for free, and he might not even throw it.
From T1, they're looking to see if they can pull rotates.
And here we go.
Across the map there.
Damn. We helped the B hit, and then we got 2 lurking over towards the middle. That's nuts on this one. Big jewel over towards the middle. I mean, they're not going to expect 2 here.
With a late delayed pressure, Valen's still holding it in the game. And Timing's just spotted it.
That's kind of insane bait.
Through the wall, though. Buzz shrugs off the damage.
Oh
VT
my
needs to be winning
goodness.
that now. Valen, classic in hand. He's done more than enough damage here with the judge into close proximity. This is really dangerous. T1 are being ripped apart, ripped to shreds.
What's going on?
Playing with their food.
Oh my god, that whiff at middle was...
them home. G2, they qualify for playoffs.
That was the next level whiff.
Vengeance, absolutely cold out there. They had swagger and arrogance right from the beginning, G2. They knew that they were coming in, I think, in slightly better form than T1 were. Coming off the back of 3 domestic titles in America.
It really was.
And clean up.
That's rough from T1,
I think
but
to some degree,
I mean,
dispel those phantoms that were chasing them after.
it is just nowhere near looking good enough here.
Trophy in Bangkok that was so close, it was within touching distance, but here
The
today,
style of play just
doing
got
a great
completely
job.
owned, and then they went for a curveball here and got
rival.
owned back.
And headed through into the more difficult games in playoffs.
A couple of teams picking Corrode when they look kind of not great on it.
GG, well played the T1.
Saw it yesterday.
An earlier exit than they hoped for. They've had the highest of highs this year. We were saying that earlier with that Bangkok trophy lift, but they were hoping to at least put up a little bit more.
Yeah, we've seen teams do that where, I mean, I'm
Okay,
thinking about Sentinels,
so
for example, where they lifted
E2
the
make
Madrid
it as
title
well.
and they came back on a big run to make top 4
We got
champs.
2 Americas,
Despite the fact they didn't
we
perform
got
that well
2
in the middle of the
Pacifics,
season,
and we got
but
3
not the
EMEA.
same narrative for T1. Bit of a flash at the start of the year and not too much else, but here's G2, consistent as anything. Never quite making it to the very top of the mountain, still hoping that Champs is going to make the difference there. Tough competition awaits them in the playoffs, but they have earned the right to fight for another trophy.
Against the best in the world.
I will say this was a fast fix for
Closing up
their
towards the end of it.
Corrode here.
One more team left to qualify for playoffs, and one more team
It looked pretty
sent
nice.
home. G2 would really think of them as a team to be put into that spot.
Frazzly Dazzler with
Position where they would be
the
getting
Prime.
eliminated.
Thank you so much for the
The
2
high
months.
expectations
Thank
they
you for
got
doing that.
themselves, and we have them coming in.
I've got to be honest with you as well, Brent. Coming out the back of this game, I'm feeling better about G2, I think.
Sure.
Because
Yeah, this is a map now that they used to look pretty bad at, looking better.
but it's the improvement on Corode.
I mean, there was really.
So much smack
They've
today.
given it back, man, a lot.
I mean, that's based on a whiff that Meteor had, I got to imagine.
T1? Yeah, I'm disappointed with T1. I thought coming into this they would look good.
That's how much G2 wants
They're
it.
calling just.
Sometimes that can be that double-edged sword, but for now we're going to send it
They're
down to
calling
the
on.
stage for the
I mean, it's just 2
Post-match
styles. That's all
interview.
they had. Just fight to death, don't let them plant, which teams started realizing, and then
Tournament's most
just
favorite
on
team
attack,
to
no
make it
backup
to playoff
plans.
through the lower bracket, and I'm now joined by Leaf to talk a little bit about it. Congratulations, first of all, Leaf. It feels very good to see you guys back on the track. And the first question I wanted to ask you is about the adaptability, that you've shown. Why is it important, to adapt fast, especially at Champs? We've seen you on Corode. The comp is not working. We change it quickly. So yeah, what are your thoughts on this?
I think we have an identity that is very strong. I mean, we have the Teo merchant himself, Trent, even though he hates it when I say that, but there's a lot of good agents in the game and a lot of good adaptability within our team, so we can play anything, and sometimes it's just easier to just change to abuse a weakness.
Play on your strength, basically. Donc première question, pourquoi est-ce que s'adapter rapidement c'est important aux Champions? On a vu
NRG is
les
giving
deux
me
qui ont changé
EG
leur
vibes.
compo sur Corode parce que
Kind of a
ça
little bit
marchait
similar
pas, et
from
tout
Giants
simplement,
as well. Giant
on a,
X.
notre marchand
They're
sur
doing something
terreau,
very similar.
même s'il n'aime pas que je l'appelle comme ça, on a des forces sur nos agents, on peut jouer des agents différents, donc on peut clairement
Change up
s'adapter
and then
très
it starts
vite.
looking
And,
good.
usually after a break, some players tend to look a little bit rusty, or maybe it takes time for them to get back on the track. It wasn't the case for you at all. You even seem to be even better than you were before. So how come?
I mean, I don't really know, to be honest. I don't have a definitive answer, but I just play low sense, and I never really played the game much anyway, so it's not that hard to get back into the server.
So is it low sense, calm aim, kinda?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Maybe I should try to lower my sense then to shoot as well as you. Donc deuxième question, c'est rare de voir les joueurs revenir aussi vite. Une fois qu'ils ont eu un break, il explique tout simplement, j'ai pas eu une solution miracle, mais ma sensi est très basse et je suis quand même assez calme dans la plupart de mes mouvements, donc c'est pas trop dur de shoot. And last but not least, we know that everyone wants to take you down, guys, G2, but who do you have your eyes on for the first round of playoffs? It can be either Paper X, Fnatic, or NRG. Who are you going for?
I mean, the NRG domestic matchup would be boring, but I mean, I would want to play them in terms of we've beaten them so many times. But I mean, both of those seeds are good, like Fnatic or
Paper X.
Yeah, both of those are rematches of Toronto, and I mean, maybe it's a comeback arc this whole tournament. Maybe we'll play one of them.
Would be nice to have some revenge also on your side, of course. Donc dernière question, qui as-tu envie de battre, en tout cas d'avoir au premier round des playoffs? Et pas forcément NRG, même si c'est pas super fun.
NRG, Fnatic or Paper X, man, please not NRG though.
Paper X et Fnatic, ça sera des rematchs.
Because those other two would be bangers.
J'ai aussi envie de prendre ma revanche. Thank you so much for joining me. Liv, congratulations again, and we'll see if you're gonna get Paper X or Fnatic later on during the day. Let's toss it back to our analyst desk before our next game, MiBR versus RRQ.
Okay, dude, this was a fast one though. Fast one to start us off, chat.
Sorry, bro. I didn't know where you came from, bro. Yo, MiBR, can you even shoot back or no?
Bro, you got the bracelet and you were comfortable, eh?
No, you let him go.
Oh, Jesus.
Happy birthday to you!
Damn, bro. You got the bracelet, now you're comfortable. Oh my god, that's a good one.
The human body
People were wondering what on earth is MVP. Bracelet.
not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab
Okay, chat, I'll be back in a little bit.
Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers.
Baby Bay fed them some lines. Baby Bay's just out here just writing. That would be sick. That's all his job is now. It just gives them flames. That'd be sick. Just ghost running for them. Yeah, that's so sick. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit, chat. We got MiBR RRQ final spot, and then in theory we have the draw after as well. You would imagine. You would imagine the draw. Yeah, I'll be back in a little bit.
I think for the fans, also for the viewers, they already know, like, basically RRQ is used to losing map 1. Like, we're used to starting slow, which is like something we need to improve on. But yeah, after map 1, we just had a small talk and we're like, just forget what happened before and just focus on like what's present, basically. In my opinion, the way the LG plays compared to EMEA teams, they played way slower because they really like going like with the pack, like together, and just looking for duels, like contact stuff. I think we can like analyze the situation while fighting like in a chaos environment, like everyone's screaming, comms, and stuff like that. We can excel in those situations, I feel like.
Like you're going to be pointed towards the direction of most of these players, but just trying to vacate most of the area. Now fighting all the way back in. Jemkin! Jemkin! He can't be stopped! Can't be doing this to the man!
In my opinion, what RRQ needs to do, like what my team needs to do to survive is, I think we just need to focus on our own game and not get into our own heads, because that's just how a team crumbles basically. And yeah, we need to just focus on our game and improve on what we're lacking, which is like starting slow in map 1. I want to say thank you for supporting, and in our elimination match, hopefully we show you guys a good game and keep supporting us. Thank you.
Welcome back, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the Omen player moment there from Cushy. Now, in the first game, it is Americas that came out on top, so it's time to see if Pacific could hit back with RRQ versus MiBR. Now, a lot of storylines are at play, so I want to play a game of agree or disagree. I'm going to give you guys a statement. You two let me know if you agree or disagree. And you guys at home play along as well, especially you, Melange and Alexis. I know you guys are watch partying.
Hey, girl.
Hey, girls, my faves.
Hi.
Let's just start with a very strong statement right out the gate, that MiBR have proved that they do indeed deserve to be a champs. Nice.
Agree? Yeah, I think agree. I think that it would be a strongly agree if there were a comment absolutely destroy. We still, of course, have a lot to see, but I think that when we saw the other day, I'd be very happy. I think that the way that we're seeing how they're conducting themselves on stage, they look way more comfortable.
And obviously the dawn of this narrative is that they're the only team who made it here without even playing playoffs for Stage 2 in their own region after losing in the group stage. But this is a very different MiBR than the one who failed to qualify to playoffs. I think that they've come back in with, first off, a really good idea, like clear game plans. You watch every map of theirs and you see the intent behind the comp. Second, I think the team is playing very well together. They're trading, they're making less like little dumb mistakes that kind of look like it's just comms being off. All those things that just snowballed their Stage 2. And finally, their players are back in really good form. So I think absolutely they proved to be a team the caliber of this tournament.
That leads me to the next statement, of course, which is Aspas is back. Have we seen enough? Is he back?
I think I'm just going to go with a mild agree as well. I think that this is a difficult statement because what kind of Aspas are we waiting to see? The one that is #1 in the world? Like, is that what we consider that he is back? I think that the performance that we are seeing for him is enough for us to trust that this is not, obviously not going to be a repeat of what we saw in the previous tournament. This kind of plays, this kind of upset rounds that make him shine might lead to that moment where he's actually back in capital letters.
And I think that I'm really in the middle, and I'm like going between disagree and agree, like lightly either way. But I think I honestly lean disagree right now, because I think that I agree. He's playing excellently. He's one of the big reasons why the team has started to turn around. But I still really believe that I need to see more from Aspas.
But do you think it's also because his ceiling is very high?
And that's exactly it, right? Like, I think any other duelist player that showed up and was playing as well as him, you're immediately lauding that they're in like peak form. But for Aspas, you know that there's that extra 1% he can always unlock. And I'm waiting to see the match where he needs to use that for him to show it to us truly.
And speaking of Aspas, Jen Lee caught up with him a little bit earlier.
Hey guys, Jen here with Aspas. Now, Aspas, when it comes to facing RRQ, it looks like there's a contrast in styles. You guys really love the contact plays, whereas RRQ, they like to play a more disciplined and more structured. So do you feel like this changes the way you guys will be approaching the game today?
Maybe it can change a little bit, but we're gonna focus on ourselves, but we're gonna keep in mind the fact that they are a very aggressive team.
Can't wait to see it. It's gonna be a bloodbath, right? A lot of aim duels.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very fun game.
Excited for that.
No, Aspas is never wrong. I agree with him. I think it's going to be an exciting game. It's going to be fun. But he said that, you know, RRQ, they're aggressive. But I think our worry, and the next statement in agree to disagree, is RRQ, they are just too slow to adapt. Do you agree with that statement or disagree?
I'm a disagreeer.
Yeah, I think I'm a little bit in the middle, because do we mean like within the game or in the tournament itself? I think that we've seen so many different ideas. Like specific in the opponents? Like
I would take it to mean within these games, because you think about the game where they lost, right, where they go up against a Fnatic who shows 2 brand new compositions.
Yes.
They struggle to deal with that one. They lose that match. They then play BLG, who also showed a new comp in that game, and I think they did do a better job of figuring out how to counter that as time went on. But honestly, in my mind, it's a lot more just about being a team that doesn't have a huge amount of global experience and sometimes being slower to figure out into these games. But I don't feel like it's necessarily like any way bigger issue than with other teams of a similar caliber.
I may think it doesn't have to do with adaptation to the opponent. It's more to themselves, as in understanding their own winning conditions when the opponent is doing something.
So how would you agree or disagree with that?
I would disagree, because I think that it is not that they're not slow to adapt to their opponent. They're slow to understand their winning condition.
Okay, that makes sense.
Does that make sense?
It makes sense. It makes sense. And I think one player on the side of RRQ, you know, that we were very excited to see back in Toronto. He is now back here at Champs. Here's the next statement. Jemkin has unleashed his full potential.
I'm going out hard with this. Strongly agree right now. Not looking at the entire tournament, but looking at the most recent game, and especially that last map. Oh my God, Jemkin was outstanding.
I think he's just getting warmed up.
I really believe he's failed to deliver in previous global appearances for RRQ, at least to the level that he shows back home in the Pacific region. But in this game, this was a takeover on Jet. He was getting open kills, he was getting
Yo, thank you for the setup. Let me just do this. Hold up. G Teppy done. Thanks so much for the prime. Appreciate the 2 months. Thank you, thank you. What teams impressed me the most so far? I mean, honestly, in comparison to where my expectations were, it's DRX has impressed me the most. I didn't think they were going to come out swinging this hard with a new comp and then look this good on it.
And what he can do with the team, he just needs to repeat that. So I'm going to go with agree, but not with a strongly agree, because if he wins today...
Chat, Fio set us up, and I'm currently wearing some of the stuff as well. I'm wearing this at the moment if you want to check it out. We've got the Slug Mog over towards here. We launched our March
that's true. That is
this week, I think it is. So yeah, if you want to check it out, if there's anything that takes your fancy, then give it a little look.
Hey guys, Jen here with Cushy of RRQ. Cushy, we're expecting a lot of aggression from MiBR.
And they fit pretty well. I'm wearing large at the moment, and I would say I normally wear large for other stuff. It's like the t-shirt is like, I like long t-shirts, and it's like a good length as well in terms of the t-shirts.
Hello, yes, we are confident. We're gonna play our own game based on our preparation, and also we'll be ready to shoot back. And let's hope MiBR is ready for us also.
Oh, can't wait to see it. Thank you.
Hello, Cushy. Hi. I like that answer, and I don't know about
Ship worldwide. I think maybe there's some.
Like, surely he wants them to be
I think there's maybe some countries in Asia that maybe haven't been able to get it, but most people have been able to get it. So I think you can kind of check if it delivers to you.
MiBR's most important.
Cover the shipping. 75. Was it $75? You get free shipping, I think.
Yeah, I'll go strongly.
What's your say?
I don't think so. I think that he is important, but to me and what I've been seeing on the stage, it's not just him. I understand his importance, but to me, I could see MiBR win in other ways without him. Does that make sense? So that's why I strongly disagree. To me, seeing Cortesia up, screaming.
You make your girlfriend pay for her own match? Dude, I've got my match, and it gets stolen. That's all I'm saying. We haven't got a separate match.
Okay, I can see that, but I am agreeing.
Mine gets stolen.
That's all I'm saying. To an extent, because I think his addition was the catalyst in a lot of ways for MiBR's turnaround. You look at them at the beginning of the year versus when they picked him up for stage 1. It really looked like a different team.
You're wearing the pop art right now? Love that, dude. Thank you so much for that as well.
Who is going
to stolen relocated, yeah, that's true. Borrowed.
In the latter times, helping out with some of the IGLing and the ideas of the team, and also being kind of a guy to like like bounce off ideas with Artsin and with Fraud. I think he's really important as kind of a balancing force in that regard, even if he's not putting up the same like crazy numbers as your Ospas or your Cortesia, but he does have his games. And in that way, I think because of the way the
Coffee in the YouTube chat as well. Love to see that as well, bro.
I do want to give a lot of credit to him for what he's brought to MiBR.
But I especially think that moving forward, like, it has to be a team. It has to be a 5 thing, and I think that's why I disagree.
I can't even imagine the kind of team.
Kind of soup. What was it yesterday? It was like
but
lobster
I have
soup.
Progressed from
And
coming
then we
into this
had
tournament thinking, am I a believer?
like fish inside it.
I
Pretty
am a
banging, to be
believer.
honest.
I
It's
really
normally not my
believe in
kind of
MiBR,
vibe, but
apparently so do
it's
you
actually
guys.
pretty nice.
Yeah, I went for them. Again, I'm going to mention it again. I think that the Cortesia for me sold it. You just need a good salesman.
I love him
Do I know what time flat chat is? I'm pretty sure.
He has done it. Also, the confidence that we are seeing, the turnaround.
I'm pretty sure. Let me try and work this
but
out.
also RRQ, I think that they did really impress in that last game. We finally
It's
saw
7
Jump
my
in the
time
form
AM.
that
Dude,
we
it's
see
really
at a global
early.
event. RRQ looks ready. This to me is
It's
just a
in
50-50. So.
16 hours,
It's the last
I
match
think.
of the group stage and the last chance to watch one of these two teams this year. MiBR have already done
Yeah,
the
I think that's right.
unthinkable, but RRQ are finding their form. Let's find out who will punch the final ticket to playoffs.
It's early. It's really early. Like to the point of where I was like, surely I can wake up later. Why is it so early, guys? I got no idea. Yo, I think they'll be doing their own stuff, but we'll see.
Seven teams have already made it out of groups, and they are waiting to see which one out of MiBR or RRQ will be joining them. Welcome to the final match.
I'm a little bit worried that MiBR think that Corrode is better than it is, and they pick it against RRQ.
They had to prove themselves globally. They did it the other day, but this would be the next step in their careers.
Yeah,
Okay, RRQ pick Corrode. Looking at MiBR's Corrode and maybe thinking what I was thinking.
Very interested about this Abyss,
And then
especially with
MiBR pick
being the
Abyss.
team to pick it. I was quite impressed with how RRQ was playing on this
I like that from
one. So that feels
RRQ.
like
They
very
didn't look
even
at the
ground
score. They
and
kind of just looked at how they played and thought,
incredibly
this is for
exciting
sure
head-to-head
beatable.
between
So that's how I
Champion and
viewed
I
it
think
as well.
that we are seeing this a lot, which is like teams not
The
choosing only
MiBR
to
picking
go somewhere
Abyss
confident, but
kind of
somewhere where
makes
the other team has
sense.
already played, even if it's just in groups, to just know where you're
But I
going
think
up against, know where
RRQ's
the weaknesses
Abyss
are.
actually didn't look
Love to see
too
that from
bad
that
second
side.
time round.
And funny enough, do you guys remember that Lotus that we saw the last map the other day, where RRQ won? The double duelist, that gave them so much confidence. Then
What do you think about the changes T1 need to make?
RRQ decided to go to Corrode. I'd be super
I
down
think
to
if
see them away
T1
with
doesn't
Yeah,
make
they were playing
changes,
that in the region, haven't
they
shown it yet
need
here
to in the
Champions, but we've seen
off-season
just how good
really
that comp is
focus
from
on
some of their
stack
other
side yelling.
Pacific, colleagues like DRX
Because
running a similar
they can't
composition
get away
there.
playing.
It's
They
gonna
can't
be
get
a
away
very
with playing this
different
style.
from MiBR, who also runs the Waylay, but
gonna
has
work.
that agent solo, playing like the double initiator, double smokes instead. So they're gonna have to play a much slower, more control-paced game. Whereas with RRQ, they're gonna have some really full send, fast execs with the Waylay setting up that neon.
I also love that you mentioned we haven't seen it yet because I
It
know
might not be
Frost's
Stax's
Watch
fault
Party,
entirely. No,
I
it's
bet
it's a
he
collective,
remembers that
for sure,
Corrode
between like the
deeply.
coaching staff and the IGL.
I remember.
That was,
But
again,
I think a
RRQ
good
having
example
slow
is
start in a series,
how,
and then coming
like the best
online when they
example
ran
right
the
now
burst, and
is
we were there, we
NRG.
remember
You
watching
got
it,
Ethan,
but it was a
who
very, very fantastic
proven,
showing from RRQ
at least
on that
before
tour. And I
this
think also the
iteration, not a great caller, with the help of Bonkar, covering up with set strats, like more European set style of just like ideas based on ults to make it easier. Fast strats as well, when you don't have the ults. And then on some of the maps, probably been focusing on like information around the map, maybe defaults that help him a little bit more as well. I think NRG's a really good NRG's a really good demonstration at the moment of a person who looked like, to be honest, I'd given up hope of him IGLing. And then now I feel like they've done great work. He's looking very competent in terms of most maps, like half of the maps. And Bonkar's given him enough stuff that can cover up some of the other
I
rounds.
want to see like they're also meditating. I think.
I think Bonkar's done crazy work over there in a short amount of time.
If they want to win here, because
it's cool that he's
Wales,
kind of living up to the hype.
We're gonna get that gem kit.
Because he definitely had potential to be one of the best. It's just the start of the year is a little weird.
I do favor
with
the
everything
fade a
going
little
on
bit more. I
over
think
there.
that the versatility that it offers in the map, especially with what you find here in Corrode, how you're going to control mid, how you're going to work in the mid.
Winjo with the prime. Thank you so much for the 10 months, mate. Appreciate that.
The
Thank
biggest
you. Thank
trade-off,
you.
I think, is only having the drone versus the two cats that are so good for re-clearing space, especially on a map with a lot of like weird angles and mains that people can walk into. But the trade-off is you get a power ult that I think is easier to
the
build
prowlers are pretty good. There's so many corners.
No, I'm saying I think they're better.
Oh, okay, you're better. Okay, they're better.
Yeah,
Okay,
I think it's better than the drone to have that, but I think it's kind of a wash with Dart and Haunt depending on how you play it. But I do like what Sova brings in terms of having that ultimate online and how you can combine that with some of the set plays MiBR run with it and that waylay.
Yeah. One of the players that we haven't spoken about is
Do you think the Bonkar utilizes his play as well? Very well, from what we've seen.
Speaking about the fade, clearing those corners, killing those angles, his information is going to be way more important even that the Sova can get.
I'm also really excited to see a more relaxed.
I could learn Korean. Wait, Tansy, what are you talking about?
Their first win. They
Dude, if I have to learn something and I'm not like 100% in it, I just won't do it, man. I just won't learn stuff. My brain just gives up. Me at school was a nightmare, man. As soon as I was told to do coursework and it was like something at home, like homework, coursework, and I had to go home and do it instead of playing games, that stuff was not getting done.
Yeah, a lot to be looked at.
Exams are so fine. Everything else, my goodness, I'm not doing that in my free time.
Yeah,
I've got to be 100% in on it.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's key to come up against a team like MiBR. Expect the aggression.
It's a nightmare. It didn't work out well.
Say, actually, yes, we'll go toe to toe with
I'm
you.
not made for the academic life, I'll tell you that much. If I don't care enough, it's just not happening.
I think there's way more possibilities.
Are you sure you don't have ADHD? Oh, I've definitely mate. I've definitely got some things, but it's easier to just ignore it all.
Yeah, I like what
Ignorance
he does,
is bliss,
man.
I think.
Like, I've been a fan of Verno for some time as well, so getting to see him here, love to see that. And he's, I mean,
I would say we've got a couple of things, to be honest with you, mate.
In some of the earlier games, I mean, against Billy, he was nuts in that.
Not normal,
so
I know that
he
much.
can be one of those. Now,
okay, we got RRQ on defense. We got MiBR on attack.
I think here, starting on Corrode. Let's see, Crazy Guy gonna catch the info early, but stacked up behind this for MiBR. Have to come through, won't tag anybody here. Already bodies coming back through from
It's such a nice hit with the recon deep.
No contact found just yet.
No, quite deep into this already. Made good progress. RRQ's going to be careful.
Yeah, dude, if they can clear this area here, MiBR are fully in trouble.
Whole lot of presence.
Basically, Verno just has to stay alive and create pressure.
Feels like a ceasefire for only a second, and then finally Monyet the first to get things started, and the follow-up from Cushy. A bit of a glimpse towards what else is down there.
I mean, it's just done, right? As soon as they...
So, information known, and Monyet did some damage, but fell. Aspas and Cortezia doing brilliantly.
Actually, the recall gets off just in
One
time,
bullet.
but Xfero's found one.
Oh, that's one bullet. Does Aspas then close in? That's a dangerous man to be up against. Aspas, what a start.
No way, they won that out with the 3-person. They're all dueling at the same angle and they lost.
3 in the first round. That is the bar set already.
Well, they won even, I guess.
So it's been so exciting. Actually, previously on Corrode as well. MiBR pulling out beautiful set pieces around the waylay. An awkward ball though that she again spikes down. Yeah, kind of far forwards.
Yeah, dude, I don't see how they're winning that one. Fair play.
RRQ kind of just having it get caught off guard in this situation.
Lirilo with the prime. Thank you so much for the 22 months.
Weird start.
I appreciate that. Okay, 4 eco on this one. They're allowed 2 deaths.
You know,
MiBR just literally just starting off with the spam. Spamming the same strat round after round. Okay, little different. I say little different. It's drastically different. Molly with a smoke, so if anyone tries to fast flood out, you get insta-melted. Nice on this one.
Punished on the walkthrough.
Yeah, okay. RRQ are going to need to
back-to-back A hits.
It looks like MiBR are firing, right? Like, they look pretty sharp at this. Aspas already confidence aplenty, but not on his own. Obviously set into motion by the rest. I think game by game, that confidence is growing for MiBR. There's the final 3 for RRQ.
Why Sova over fade on this map? From what I can tell, Sova is better at taking middle in terms of like forcing middle. The drone that you do from here, that NRG are doing 90% of rounds, is insanely strong to fight middle.
We're going around for
You basically clear everything here, and then anyone kind of committed in these spam areas get wrecked. So the drone from middle is better than the fade stuff. But in my opinion, that might be the only thing that's better. We've seen some nice recons. It might also be a little bit of preference as well.
But he is kind of giving it a bit. This team now has a bit more oomph to it. Because, like, look, Ashpass is, like, insane presence in the server.
J-Man, thanks so much for the tier 1, bro. Appreciate the 6 months. Thank you for that.
Yeah, every time out, horizontal.
Yeah, like, he's not up there giving it, but I kind of like you have that back and forth between the two of them now.
Go. No. I don't actually think they did recover.
Well, he lost the gun, but it's Aspas, so Cortesia takes the hit. And Cortesia's thrown him a gun. Come on, mate, you take my one.
A slight advantage, but Aspas chomping at the bit.
Man, that's clean from Verno as well, but a really good response from Monyet. Controlling towards top middle, and they re-clear towards the connector.
Oh, that might be the round with that one.
This guy's dialed
That might be the round.
It's a 3v3. All rifles now remaining with MiBR as well, and obviously RRQ, that
It was such a nice shot.
purchase. This guy's on 6
It took so much space. Calls him over. Has a smoke for this one. This is a spammable box, so he doesn't really like feel super comfy with this. Dude, if he can actually get the smoke down over towards there as well, be really strong.
Unable to pin it down with the rifle here, but RRQ with a pretty proactive clearance here ahead of the spike being planted all the way towards mid, so can have a double flank in play. Aspas.
What's the timing like on this?
Yeah, he's actually sat so much deeper than
I mean, that's probably the best it could ever be. He's 7-0 right now. He died to the spike earlier, but he has his ult.
That time has passed, so there should be awareness. He could be elsewhere. Still got a paranoia though, Mike, so could make something of it.
Certainly a chance for MiBR, just waiting for him to drift out, look for some information.
It's a nice call as well. Just hold the space, wait for him to make a play, and they're calm. They're looking calm.
Bonus converted.
Cortesia just made this so easy with this kill.
So I think he died to the spike though, didn't he?
Yeah, technically doesn't.
Yeah.
We call it 7-0.
We'll call it 7-0.
Ahead of Cortesia, obviously.
Enemy remains. It's scary, man. Like, are these two just like got a bet on? It's like who's
I mean, I'll be here for it if we get another Aspas Farmville.
Oh, who doesn't enjoy it? Anyone? You know what I mean? You like Valorant, of course you're going to enjoy Aspas, but on the other side, they're no slouches. We got gunners on the other side, so to be able to already have this level of impact is a bit scary, and this is RRQ's choice. And I love the amount of set plays to set in Aspas, who's continuing to farm. Back away we go, drops the body, Monyet down, and we're down to 4 already. It's a good start here. He's gone back for seconds, hungry, but not outstaying his welcome.
No, yeah.
Yeah, that's nice though as well.
Peel away from this. And you can already see the early pressure.
We're not overcommitting.
Created. It drew 4 towards
We're not
the
giving away
map
free guns.
At the start of round 4. Maybe a slight misread though with the posture out in mid.
It could be, but then also you've had that 1-2 punch, right? You've had Aspas now opening mid. Where's the response from?
Man, it's non-stop
Cortesia?
A's right now.
I'm waiting for this now. You know, he's got to catch up. He's trailing a little. And it's a close pinch on the other side, and Aspas going to continue this build. He's already got his old mate.
Yeah, I was going to say, Aspas is trying to just farm everything.
Give somebody else a chance.
Trying to get the orb as well.
Look, the Waylay buff kind of did unlock. It feels like kind of when it was being discussed, this like it's a better jet right now. It gives you a lot in the way of taking that space, playing it in, a lot of burst potential. So in the hands of someone like Aspas, it looks damn good.
I mean, the other thing as well on Corrode as well, in terms of the layout, the ultimate, in terms of just shutting down the lane and allowing so much freedom. Crazy guy had show his hand here, but again, I don't think Cushy's going to have much to do on the flank either.
Very nice. Cortesia with the kill, gets his ult as well. In a great position, they really are. Waylay ult to get over towards site.
They're looking very well.
You got the Viper ult to win the after plant. And then once the timeout happens, which you would imagine would be now, do they shift it up and actually go over towards B, set strat, or do we keep hitting A? No timeout. Okay, we set strat B though anyway.
On the cards just yet. The top of the board being Monyet with just
it kind of looks like RRQ wanna.
Just see, actually,
what are we doing on this one? 3-pass and insta. Dodge the knife, get close. Omen flash, send it. Oh, it's nice. Oh, it's nice. Damn, 1 person. I say 1 person at the back. We had Verno and Aspas at the back. Aspas double dashed out of there, I think.
still a nice attempted start, but
dude, MiBR are looking
best for MiBR.
Dude, I kind of wonder if MiBR were gonna pick this map. They look pretty drilled ready for this.
Yeah, Monyet unable to really path forwards there.
I'm probably right to back away.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, you'd be throwing another player to the floor, basically, by committing to that. MiBR once more will pause. Snakebite will go in, drone to potentially clear the way.
I've spotted Monyet CT, I'm not sure. Well, seeing where that's been put towards, it feels like it's tailor-made to try and isolate him. Kushi can't really save him either. Just line of sighted out it as Aspas goes on the
Yeah,
hunt.
Maddox, I don't even blame you for that. Kind of where I was leaning a
This guy
little.
even bleeds at this point. And a little bit of a lean out from heaven, but an
Like we said,
instantaneous
Waylay
trade.
ult to get over towards site. Viper ult to win the afterplant. Everyone's sitting in the pit on this one. Are we going to get spammed?
Utilized early, and I like that from MiBR. Good investment here.
What's key here, though, is the pit actually stretches back out into
Yeah,
main,
it's not a
which means
normal
RRQ
plan,
kinda
right? Unless
commit
they
towards
have
the decay
actual
if
like
they wanna
lineups
look
for this. I'm a
towards
little
these
bit worried
kills.
that.
8 more seconds, about
I mean, they
5
should be
now
1
on that
HP. A
wall.
bullet should hit.
One more Prowler to come in, but no real attempt on the spike just yet.
Still
He's
one more
gonna
shot
tap
for
on
the
this
next
one. You
tap.
can see Berno having to
Oh, he
spam the
puts the
hit
ult down.
goes down.
Oh, I'm not sure about that one.
Mistake made, perhaps. And an
Oh, I'm not
opportunity
sure
for
about that.
RRQ, who'll grab onto that with both
Did he have
hands.
no safety?
Completely giving up the pit. I'm not sure if that was the plan all along to kind of
Nah, I don't think so, because they had another shock. You want to keep that one up.
Yeah, completely.
Did he get
timing
pushed
there.
out of it?
RRQ pounce on the opportunity to find their first.
They were hungry for that as well.
Yeah,
Any chance? I
again,
bet
you
you'll
mentioned
take
the recon, but I'm not sure if it's another util cooldown they're waiting on here. But yeah, Verno's all the way
nice.
out of this. Yeah.
I mean, the others were all blind. That was
Yeah.
all four. That Berno just
That's a
saved
big
them
round
from
from
being
Berno.
slaughtered,
I mean, you can see
essentially.
both of the stuns going, or obviously they're hinder, and the stun. Typically, you'd have a stun bouncing off, coming back into that corner. So anybody avoiding the paranoia is still obviously, I guess, in a way affected by something.
Yeah. Okay, first step made for RRQ. These opening exchanges have been quite one-sided for MiBR, so this will be a lovely beginning if RRQ can deny some of that control in middle that has been cautiously fought for by MiBR. They haven't really overextended, they've just shown presence, really.
Yeah. Jemkin actually all the way over towards B.
We're
just
saying
solo
back over
anchoring
towards
the
A.
operator.
It's the one that was working well.
I don't think spotted anybody just yet. You can
The
see
mid
how
standoff.
massive-
Yeah, I'm hoping you get to see why the Sova is getting used. Like this drone, if he does the right pathing, he gets cancelled early.
Util mid here, but again, MiBR not really pushing forwards. They're gonna
Like this drone here is basically super strong.
Looking at Aspas with that operator too on the
That's
attacking side. They're still
that's the
holding it
primary
in
use that
front.
NRG's doing.
Yeah, I only just noticed on the
Yeah,
X-ray
yeah.
too. I was like,
Does
wait,
clear
hold on.
so much.
Could do really well here. Ooh, a miss.
Yeah.
Uncharacteristic, normally sharp, but that is going to note where Monyet is. And I think they might have gone info on Kushi earlier as well. So this
Trying to make sure that
could start
Aspas can
being
get his
red
ult
with
up
the amount
early.
of presence
3-person
here.
stack over
See
towards
that
A.
build-up still, they are
25 seconds on this one.
Kushi just gets beheaded. They still
There's
know
still
there's
a
another on
smoke
this
and a
side of the
molly.
site as well. Monyet tries to make some presence, noted himself, puff up the chest.
Yeah,
look
they
a
can
little
definitely try fight this over
Lots of
towards here.
MiBR
It's a
coming
Pharaoh,
in.
not with his team.
This man is
15 seconds on this one.
gets it.
Someone jump it.
Seconds now. MiBR have to fight forward, and Berno.
No way, he hits it running as well. He hits it run jumping.
Jemkin alive. We wanted big
That's
stuff
it.
from this man.
I mean, he was down to one,
still.
but still, it's devastating.
played out of this
It's a
round now. It's
devastating
gonna
way
be
to go. It felt like it was the
Heroics
fast
to
bullet
raise
as
the
well.
guy, if anything, for RRQ, and now Jemkin, the point,
man
yeah,
save.
has to hold on to this. MiBR are looking just so in control of the timing of these rounds in terms of when the aggressions come in, when to push forwards.
I wanted to compliment that. You're bang on with what I saw. It's that kind of ability to scale up. They get a little info on maybe noting where Monyet was, and then you saw that crunch right through.
Yeah,
the middle.
but it's not black and white. It's not as if they've got absolute definites
No,
in terms
it's
of
one
info. Yeah,
player.
exactly. And even there, you see Kushi tucked onto a pretty ratty off angle.
Yeah.
I mean, they probably forced into it. Dude, where's my timeout? That's what I'm asking. This A-hold's getting wrecked right now.
Everybody's kind of
This is 3. This will be a drop. Someone takes a hit.
It feels like good fundamentals as well from MiBR. They're just like good calling, good approach, good spacing.
That's exactly the kill I'm talking about, yeah.
Force? Yeah, I think they have to force this purely because they're on defense as well. Dude, look at that.
What?
It is the fast bullet, by the way.
Yeah, it's not the player going, oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, like, what am I going to do?
All right.
Oh.
Pumped up. And look, for RRQ, it's not been the start they'd hoped for here.
No,
it was their map, their choice, coming in like this. You'll expect there's going to be a competitive look from MiBR. Obviously, I think MiBR so far, if I'm not wrong, is sitting an 100% win record on this, but it's probably out what 2 games, 3 games. It's not.
Yeah,
it's
not many reps here.
No,
but,
I think it's only once, especially with the Waylay.
It's
So
in,
it's
yeah,
still
it's
like new, but
sending it, it's giving
5-1,
it.
You've got to be feeling that.
I mean, certainly
Okay, well this is a timeout for them to try and work out how on earth do they defend over towards A,
I've got to
basically.
say, and I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but it was kind of meant to be that Jemkin, Aspas, who's got it?
Getting diffed. I'll say it.
Yeah, what is it? 11-1 right now for Aspas. On the other side, 1-5.
No shame in that. Getting diffed by Aspas.
No, it's a fair shout, man. Like, there's very few players who command that sort of presence. It literally is like your favorite player's favorite player is always going to be Aspas, right? It's that sort of level, but Jemkin, I want to see activated. I don't need him to go Aspas level of impact, but have some presence on the server.
Yeah, especially, and you think back to RRQ.
Okay, bit of a change up is getting their own op out. Monyet takes the hit
Oh, he was brilliant.
with a Baki. We said they were going to it. It's an all-in though. Like for sure it's an all-in.
So unfortunately, when a player like
They only have to worry about Sovo.
6 rounds in, sitting at 1 and 5. Again, previous a gamble on the operator, heavy anchor one side, but you certainly do want to see him a little more present here, especially then on the Waylay. It's not necessarily, I mean, of the duelers, it's not one you want to see tucked back on an operator.
Yeah, I agree. And look, I'll chalk up one of the rounds too. Again, do remember he was the one who got snapped in half by Verno when he tried to go out there and make some space on a B hit. That can happen. You're going to have those moments, but I would like to see a bit more presence. I'm worried that I don't see that timer moving.
Yeah.
No one's told me a thing, guys. So we're
still music.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Together.
Yeah, we haven't addressed it yet.
Together.
What's going on?
Look, we've been too well behaved so far. We haven't been pulling out cables.
We have been on our best behaviour, actually.
We've been trying.
They've kind of got us in a corner where we can't really mess anything up.
Yeah, they have put baby in the corner.
Yeah.
Maybe back just in our
It is
padded cell.
Effectively a cage, actually. Think about it.
Despite all my rage, still, there's a bunch of rats in a cage. We are just getting a couple of ready checks here. Not sure.
I'm not seeing anybody up and about.
But the Smashing Pumpkins line in there.
Yeah, there we are. Time is moving. So thank you for being nervous with us. Fingers crossed we don't get it again. Odin's coming out. How do you feel about the Odin? I know Sliggy's been going on about it for years.
I mean, I remember back playing a game with Sliggy, just some of the most shameless Valorants
it's
ever.
foul.
But I mean,
it works on this.
Yeah, certain situations, it's extremely
shameless
powerful.
Valorant. That's crazy
I don't
behavior.
See it the same as Lotus or anything like that.
Really?
Yeah, some of these early angles aren't as impactful. Again, towards B, post plant, clearing some of those ratty spots. Yeah, I'm all for it, but
pretty nasty on A2.
We're not seeing many people caught off guard on the site. We would have seen.
Yeah.
When this map first came out, it's like, yeah, that site's made of paper.
Sure.
Recon through the window. We're going to see loads of. Well, you
Cypher's
don't
got
see
some
it
weird
much.
stuff
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see.
It's only really Talon. It's only really Talon that we're kind of doing those vibes.
Purely on this round on its own.
This is what I was talking about. This is nice. You can even get the pathing a little bit better that you go up here and you can see this corner as well. You can legit clear the whole the middle with one drone. And again, 2 people, if you are there, 2 areas where they can be behind the wall that you can spam. So nice the drone throw mode. This was still a good example of it.
Dissuading that lean through con, and there it is. Pick of the box for the slug. As RRQ are actually having a brawl on this.
The big kill though.
This is a little bit bigger, but the shot misses on the site. That's a problem.
Dude, they might just have to leave him, right?
Now they're getting good information.
Whoa.
Monyet tries to make a
All that.
play. That felt a little too far, but desperation plays
All
here.
that.
MiBR almost baiting RRQ into these unfavorable situations.
Oh, dude, I thought they were just going to let him get the res, but kind of doubled down a little bit. Aspas is 12-1 and he's about to get an extra ult on this.
Makes a desperation play towards the res, I believe.
Yeah, I think so.
Jemkin, unfortunately, as you noted, swing and a miss on the operator. So now forced to clutch onto the weapon for another round.
Oh, you just feel like you're not in the game. That's the frustrating part for Jemkin. It feels like you're just not in the right place. You're not able to get involved in these fights. That was probably the deepest exploration we've seen from MiBR up middle as well, with that much early work behind it, right? We haven't seen them fighting kind of, I guess, beyond that Viper wall, really, trying to dig a little deeper. This time they have, and Jemkin will just then gets the 1v1.
Is RRQ comps attack sided? I mean, it should be good at double diving over towards the site, yeah.
Indicative of maybe.
Does MiBR maybe lack some of the shutdown power? Maybe. The KO knife and the KO knife and the waylay stuff should be able to shut it down pretty well though.
Around this time where they're just waiting for this refight to come in.
Okay, vulnerable. He's through the wall. He's got to try and make something from nothing in a round like that. But
attack merchants. That is very true. That is actually very true. RRQ are normally a lot better on attack.
Over here to actually bring the operator across this direction. MiBR stacked up. Again, it's going to be.
Is KO underrated? Mostly because Mini underrated so much. Mini, the way that Mini talks about it is the worst agent in the game. You got to be, oh, the timing on this is kind of off, but he just keeps on W keying through. Damn, bro. Respect, bro. He ate that flash, but he had so much faith in the recon that he's just so fine descending it there. You got to give that to Aspas, man. All the people that call him like beta and stuff there, he's tanking it. He's tanking his own Omen flash, and he's still descending it.
Of an operator on the map here. They spot it, they
also with this, he gets his ult. The KO at the moment, it's not like it's not the best agent on paper, but I think if you have to be smart with it these days. Basically, flashes have to be legit. Your knives are the main one.
I mean, it's brutal for RRQ. Yeah, absolutely brutal for RRQ.
You look at the layering, it was what? It was the Aldrone first, fair enough. Tries
Ethan's an incredible KO, yeah.
So can't actually gap close or get out of danger.
Ethan's knives are really, really
I
good.
guess the dart must have come in as well from Verno.
Yeah, because he got tagged again behind.
In that corner. Yeah, so it's like.
And his flashes are normally his flash every single time makes a lot of sense. Reminds me of like the old Nismo flashes that we used to see.
So,
which just like every single time there's a set thing behind it.
On the second ping, because I mean Aspas does.
Flickless, yeah, Flickless is a great KO. Flickless is a great breach as well. Dude, look at him though, he's so confident with it. It's nice from him, man. Mad respect of what he's done here.
You can't ask for much more than that, man.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
I'm a little worried that RRQ are getting run down by the same thing every single time. The Omen Flash recon. Like the amount of scans that this recon gets is a little too much, yeah.
They're happy to pounce on the challenge.
I do feel like I might have another video at the moment. Like, I think dude, he's Wing forwards. With the Sova ult, he's a lunatic. Blue Beacon with the Prime, thank you so much. Such an important duel coming up. Kind of doable.
It was safe.
10 HP here from Cortesia.
Does he get one?
I mean, Xfera's not looking this way. Oh, you can't mess it up now. I was going to say, you can't be doing that.
Look at the HPs.
Scary, 10 HP, 30 HP. I was going to say, I think I have a new video of like people picking a map and maybe having a different game plan to what I would use. Sentinels, Lotus, Liquid, Corrode, RRQ, Corrode.
He's going to try and wrap it, yeah.
Yeah, around the world, baby. Let's get the timing right.
He was on top of this though. Monyet's internal clock going pretty hard there. Tell you what though, the money's super low after this. It really is.
For him to just sit back and wait for something to happen. Unfortunately, I think Monyet, I'm not even sure if he's tagged just ahead of the smoke.
T1 stuff is more like. T1's issue is bigger though. Like in my opinion, this is just like game plan stuff, whereas T1 stuff is. I feel like it's a deeper issue.
Here we go. They've got the full hand of ults as well, I think. Oh no, 2 away from Monyet, but possible this round if he gets the opportunity to build.
MiBR are so comfy in terms of the finances.
1, 2, 3, 4. Can't buy next.
Round 10.
MiBR completely different on this one. And we gotta see. Okay, they go for the heretics. Gotta see some old spingies for RRQ here. They pretty much have to get the next 3. Saboteur with the Prime. Thank you so much for the 20 mums. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Could be a very big connection.
Pop the ult. Send in Monyet. But they're waiting a long time for this. Great catch.
Can they capitalize off of this? I need to see a neon send right now.
Slowed down by the nade coming towards connector. That's really good. And actually, it's Cushy who tried to make the play through top middle, but maybe a miscom. They weren't able to capitalize on this as well. The late swing from Monyet. Still desperate to do the damage through Con. Monyet now on that corner, but checked on that little crouch peek in from Verno.
Whoa!
Oh my God, man.
What is that? Oh, and the knife gonna find him too. They now know he's maybe.
You see, they're all about to look away. Then everybody actually missed from Aspas,
Mate.
but traded out here.
What has Verno done this round?
Man, and I like that idea from MiBR, but sorry, RRQ, but MiBR, that one nade from Artisan coming in.
Well, this is the thing.
Yeah, dude, and then they didn't. And then it felt like they didn't understand how long the ult lasts for.
Really?
Even though that nade goes off, and the nade's pretty good. I do think the Neon can probably disrespect it. But then it felt like they kind of thought the ult had run out. They had like a good another 2 seconds on it.
Ever so slightly off.
And you had the wall at the back over towards mid. The only person that looked a little scary was Shannon at the top of the TP.
Or mid.
Yep.
But again, maybe there's something I didn't catch, but I noticed there nobody's. I mean, certainly you want a couple of bodies there. You don't want the priority to come through from the choke point.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I thought Monyet was going to come flying out through connector. But again, that nade coming in just in time from Artisan just denied it. So I'm like, well, but then I thought there'd be enough time potentially for Cushy to cancel if it was called. I don't know. Again, the comms looked a little bit off there. It looked a little disjointed. It could have been a nice call.
It's on the back, I think, of Verno's drone. They hear the drone coming, and that's when they're like, yeah, okay, let's go.
Because normally Aspas is right behind it, right? That's a pretty big tell. Let's see what it looks like on the replay here as well. Oh, it's so far ahead.
Yeah, well, Cushy, I think this is actually behind the...
Yeah, it's
after the ultimate, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, they didn't see. Would you reckon they didn't see the nades? So they didn't comment fast enough.
The knife goes at everyone.
It's a great KO nade. Like we're focusing on positives. It's a great KO nade. Damn, double time out for 1 half.
For me,
It's cooked.
RRQ look a little flat so far. Not seen anyone have big impact. Monyet's been okay, but we know the capability of Monyet when he's having a big game as well.
And I think that's the way to characterize it. We've already seen these individuals.
Draw show after, yeah, should be.
Yes, seen the level they're capable of, but something feels a little off today. Not to take anything
they just didn't come in with anything to shut down this A hit. I swear, chat, when we saw MiBR play against Billy, we saw this A hit, right? You know, the one where they dash over the top with the Omen Flash and then have the recon deep? I think we saw it like 3 times.
I'm impressed with what we're seeing.
Like 2 times. I at least saw it once. I'm trying to think if I saw it multiple times. That's what I did.
It looks like
I just can't believe they didn't have anything ready for it.
I don't say it's overly complicated, but by all rights, it's well crafted. It's set on the strengths of their side. We've got some lovely synergy between Verno, Zenom there, and Aspas as
They
well.
definitely did it before. Yeah, I'm going to have to go back and see how many times they've done it, for
like
sure.
Aspas, play them in, cool, and they are.
I've for sure got a video at the moment.
Yeah.
I'm not going to enjoy doing the video because I feel like I'm flaming a lot of the coaches that have been so good this year.
Hold that thought for a second, yeah.
Hunt further. Oh my god, that is a terrifying line.
Himself. There's not much of a gap to play in.
Look at the TP, look who's coming through on Heaven as well. This is not an individual effort. There's already moves being made. It has been revealed at some point though. Don't know when that
I mean, that's a round done as
this
well.
round's been topsy-turvy, but they have sight.
Ooh,
great shot. There he is, Jemkin.
Right.
A couple more of those, and I'm paying attention, but that's been his 2nd kill here in round 11.
Venom, little fake TP maybe? Oh my god, flash swing. Oh god.
Jemkin, who has to be an instigator. Crazy guy going to take that.
Does Aspas get there in time? Not really.
Verno and Aspas,
oh, dodges the fade or.
Make it just one.
If Verno gets a kill, he gets his ult, and it might actually matter for this.
Prowler, sent in, handled, position, seen. He's waiting. Doesn't know about the spike. That's the core. Hindered.
No way they lost this. There's no way they lost this.
Doing exactly what they needed.
I don't think they should be losing this, but fair play, man. Maybe it's my fault.
Towards the spawn.
I'll take this one. I'll take the hit for this one.
Out the smoke there and
God, they played it
horrendously. Make
horrendously.
something happen, but first real example we've seen of RRQ, you know, to overcome a couple of stacked up bodies of MiBR. Again, it's the 2nd here from Cushy that.
Back to A, yeah, for sure, back to A.
Yeah, the time to get the better of Aspas in that sort of situation, all credit to him.
Well, that's a mechanical capability we're waiting to see from
Or
RRQ,
back to
right?
B,
Like
apparently.
you can do that every now and then. Cool, let's see a couple more of those. And they've gone, run it back to me one time.
Yeah, Sova or into KO or Insta. I mean, the Sova has spikes, so Sova's going to be a little bit late planning on this one. Keep an eye on this push, might be able to catch spike.
TP gets cancelled as well. Xera though.
Oh, it's a very fast flank on this one.
They're so willing.
Look at this
fight
pit.
to
The
CT.
pit
As soon as
cuts
they
off.
clear
So many
this,
possibilities.
though, they
We've
might
got the
start
flank coming
considering
in.
it.
Look at Monya and Jenkin.
I love this exchange of space. Two hunting through CT.
Okay, well, now they do. Drone was coming in anyway from Verno. Pretty nice on this one.
Jenkins' position will be seen. Do they expect the follow-up body of Monyet as well? Looking like it could be Verno's duty to handle this. He decides against it for now, checking back in possibly towards Connector. Leaving this somewhat open. This is now going to get messy. The call's have to be made. Monyet's been found. Jemkin was noted here earlier. Verno's now on red alert. Could have slipped into the old Jemkin.
All goes down.
But
Damn, Artsin. Artsin kind of gets rewarded for his lovely Yuto in this half as well. Strong ace, but the story's no joke when it's Yuto. It's been really good.
9-3. I love the switch up here, the plant towards backside, and then the pit to cut off so many possibilities. RRQ actually have a double flank coming through, so they had what they needed to try and counteract this. But MiBR,
Dude, it's the first time for ages I'm seeing him like give it as well. Do you remember at the beginning? Was it beginning of stage 1 where he's just giving it all the time?
I gotta say, MiBR
Kind of stopped doing that.
it feels like. Yeah, sometimes it's a bit messy here and there, but tightening it up 3 rounds.
Dude, what a half from them.
Is what they're going to be bringing into the second half, which we'll be back to in just a second after this interview.
Ace in.
Et Leito m'a rejoint à Paris pour pouvoir faire une petite interview. Mandatory content creator, Sova player, just like me. Thank you for joining me, Leito. It's a pleasure to have you here. And the first question I wanted to ask you is: we know that you've been rooting for Mandatory throughout, the year with Zerator and stuff. But why does make this year different? Why are the boys going to qualify through Ascension? Du coup, qu'est-ce qui fait que cette année avec Mandatory ça va être différent? Qu'est-ce qui fait
Hello,
que vous
Yampy,
allez
mate.
réussir
How
à
we
vous
doing?
qualifier en VCT?
Bon, je pense que cette année,
had no loss
l'équipe a
today,
été
Yampy.
très constante.
What about you?
Peut-être un split 2 un petit peu en dents de scie, mais finalement, à la fin, quand c'était les IMEA, on a eu un parcours du lower bracket jusqu'à la fin qui a été exceptionnel. Ensuite, on a 2 joueurs d'expérience qui ont déjà gagné les ascensions. Je pense à Enzo et Takas. Donc voilà, Enzo nous a promis qu'il essaierait de faire remonter l'équipe en VCT. J'espère qu'il tiendra sa promesse comme il peut.
On espère aussi.
Good luck translating. That was long.
So yeah, we have 2 very experienced players who already won Ascension, Enzo and Takas, and the team has been consistent this year. So I have pretty good faith in the fact that we can qualify. And second question, we have the best teams in the world gathered here, and without betraying Mandatory, if you had to pick one team to join and play with them, who would you dream playing with? Donc avec qui est-ce que tu rêverais de jouer ici aux Champions sans trahir Mandatory évidemment?
J'aimerais bien jouer avec l'équipe de G2.
Would you argue that G2 was underwhelming? I would not make that argument, no.
Qui m'inspire beaucoup dans la compétition et dans le jeu.
I was actually impressed with what G2 managed to do in terms of changing up their crowd. I would argue the other way around, to be honest with you.
Okay, so yeah, I would like to join G2. I love their G2 Gozen team, the female team, and also Jogimo is an insane player. Thank you so much for joining me, Leito. Merci. And we're gonna see.
Maritz, thanks so much for the Prime. Appreciate the 14 months.
Always lovely to hear from Lou there.
Always.
Jumping back into this though, let's refocus our attention on that score, Mike. 9-3. A mega result for MiBR here. Coinbase Econ report, just throw it up on the screen. Guess who it is?
Self-explanatory. If you were asleep for the last 12 rounds.
Wakey, wakey.
Yeah. I mean, again, it's always
Fancy
such
Fooly as well.
a
Thank you
joy
so much
to
for the
watch.
Prime.
And
Thank you for doing
there's
that.
a small collection of players you ever say it's about, but actually
He's
enjoyable
up to the
to watch
19
time
rounds,
and time
appreciate
again when they find this form. And Aspat's just in total control of this first half.
Yeah, he makes Valorant look pretty. That's all I can put to it, really. Just stunning at the game. And yeah, had what he needed here. Set into motion brilliantly by his teammates and kind of dictating the pace. It's put the bar pretty high for RRQ. You kind of always have to hope that he's on a quiet day or an off day.
The TMV interview? Yeah, he's out there, right?
So
maybe next map.
Are we in on this? We are.
Hang on.
Oh,
Monya's down already.
Whoa.
All the way
Wait.
at bottom mid.
Excuse me?
All right, look.
Oh, Prius has had an absolute nightmare.
Or RRQ on.
He tried to go fast over towards middle and he's been popped through the smoke instantly.
If they dared walk through that, it is only their death waiting.
I mean, losing one on the pistol, you'd hope they wouldn't.
And
commit
Prius
behind
thinks
that on
he's
the back
getting
there.
VIP. Crazy behavior.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, didn't catch this.
Yeah, he's got to be. I need my Prius comms, man. I got to hear the comms. Got to be calling him to go back in game here, surely.
Venom now going to be put back into the line.
Gotta hear the comms on that one.
Seconds as we did hear that haunt go up, so you're kind of expecting some pressure. But didn't check Con, and he's just ahead of this wall. Did he see a pixel there? I think he might.
Now
Yeah,
he has.
does.
Now he has.
That's a great
nice
shot.
dot too. don't know if it did too much. Oh, it
No, it
certainly
did a lot. It did a lot.
Yeah, that's threatening to say the least. Verno just perfectly in control here. Trying to be shut down on, but this guy is under pressure. That's the Verno you want to see. Step by step, it is methodical work from him. And leaving just 2 alive, the bare minimum remainders.
I mean, you guys have got to pull a miracle out here. They at least get the plant, which means that they can force buy into next rounds. If they can't do a 2v5. With the requirements for VIP are super dependent on everyone. Prius has actually got to be good at his job. But then you got like Nilzinho, Coach of Heretics, they got to win a Masters or a Champs. It really ranges. Okay, really calm on this one. They're going to be force buying.
This is a clear-cut affair.
I mean, dare I say it, coasting through this first map.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone's got their own separate little goal, really.
Verno, one of the rookies who's come up.
Here we go.
I don't even say rookie anymore, but kind of that era of player, right? A little fair, yeah, reasonable.
Right. Hello.
Oh, he's seen him.
Oh, he's seen him.
The composure.
Yeah, I mean, Verno plays this so well, by the way. Again, just backing up.
Is Mini a VIP? Hopefully not.
Deeper and deeper
I definitely would let that happen.
Pin down 1 kill to equalize the round.
Yeah, he might be a mod, right?
It's really impressive to see. Again, I've been waiting to see the kind of coming of form.
I can't remember
Verno,
what we gave to Mini, to be honest.
Kind of in that same conversation as, you know, Marder and people like that.
No.
Oh, not again.
Oh my goodness, nearly a repeat. Interesting that RRQ don't even go for a force buy in this one. They just want to go for the big binds.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
Another clip in.
Aspas on the off angle up top.
And he's a mod? Okay.
Cornered by Cortez, yep. Expecting the
Double dash in, and then we have the wall to cover it. It's just a gun diff, though.
From Aspas, Artisan.
Nice
It's the
shot,
firing squad of MiBR. Making it look all too easy.
Yeah, man, it looks so easy. Okay, show me the shot again.
And he's certainly getting it flawless again. This is a team to be proud of right now. 11 rounds, and they don't look phased.
Nah. Look ice cold down on the stage. Again, need I remind you, this is RRQ's
Whoa, it is outrageous, isn't it?
Yeah. It's just... What do you do?
Ooh, looks crazy from his POV.
Moving around the map like this.
Damn.
Like, well, they've got
That is
effectively
nuts.
1 buy round to make a go of this.
Sick.
Please don't be... What I was going to say, over zealous in mid here,
Is he
considering...
waiting for a goer? No one's got anything to set him up. I thought he was going to dive in then. Calm. Sorry, I got a little nervous. Aspas is doing things. And look at the off angles here. Overconfident on the corner. Did stay around too long. Verno now going to be caught off. But tries to keep that composure.
Hey, you can't retake
key
this.
Again.
Okay, kind of becomes damage for MiBR on this one, for sure.
Well. It's only now the 1 rifle for Aspas and 3 stingers alongside are going to be healthy in the purchase here, but certainly they concede this round. You want to see some damage.
Surely? I mean, I don't even know how they would go about it.
Still scared when it's Aspas. Still scared.
We do have double flash.
Flash in. Pop flash through, sets himself up, gonna get 1. Any trade there? No. Aspas a little late on the corner, and Cushy gonna find some value here. Big round. There we go. A little bit of pride.
I mean, 1 gun down, it's not great.
They really needed that.
The fun thing with this one is RRQ not force buying, so kind of believing that they can just do it with normal buy rounds.
Pace change again, but Verno basically... That was definitely for the previous round. They are messing with us now, yeah. Again, Verno plays his life here as best he can, but it's a stinger. He can't really go back in and re-challenge here. So RRQ making that advantage.
Can they string it together though? Let's see. Let's get some more going. Give me another one here. Not one yet. Still very much towards the top end for RRQ. See what he can achieve straight away on that Odin spam.
I mean, the funny thing is that what they're doing from MiBR makes a lot of sense, right? Jump down here, insta spam this line. Waylay dashes like this, Neon sends it like this as well. It's both for their pathings over towards middle. Both use this area here like this. So spamming this at the beginning is very strong. But nice little trade on this Aspas, might have to go huge.
Jemkin forward. Still a fight on the site here. Aspas waiting. Angle controlled. Delivered the kill. Gets outdone. Cushy doing really well on these trades.
Ooh, his teammate shot it. It was nearly really good though. Artin nearly shot that lane. I thought they were going to get caught off by him.
Better from RRQ, finding some stability.
They do have the no command here, but Cortez a little bit disconnected. Still got some util to work with. 2 flashes, a snake bite, and the fragment.
Coffee in the YouTube chat. I've just seen where you changed your name
Quiet
to.
little backline assassin so far
Full
as well.
sellout mode, man.
Catching
I
up
respect
really
it. Thank you so
comfortably
much.
towards the top end. Sphero gonna slowly creep away from the side. Doesn't want to outstay. Play on that sort of deeper angle. That connector side. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
That's a problem, though. You're now banking on Crazy Guy to maybe make his appearance known. Cushy taking all the attention. Crazy Guy got to be there. Got to be the one to do this. Holds on control. But a 1v1 now. Honestly, we said it before. This guy is
Plenty of time on this one as well.
absolute terror.
Damn, they're wrecking them.
Let them know. As MiBR punching up to 12 rounds.
Artsin, I think Artsin's been so good this map. It's like, it's not the fan, like you would look at the you would look at the stats and you wouldn't really think it, but man, his impact's just been sick.
Yeah.
Oh, he's top. Wait, you would look at the stats and you would think it. I don't think he was top. I thought Aspas was top.
A major disadvantage on this site as well.
Well, I take it all back. You would look at the stats and you go, yeah, he carried this game.
But credit where it's due to clutch that one out.
It's like been a really impactful 19 as well.
Saying about us in there, he's caught up with Aspas.
A on this.
Aspas barely had a look in the second half just yet.
Mate, Jemkin, you cannot sit there, surely. Oh. Okay.
Tezia gets his head taken off. Hold on, that could open up a really nice split here. They're already looking to try and get through Con, which they're doing now off the back of the Prowler that's going to take and clear the space. They do also have that Fade ult as well.
There he is, though, raid boss.
You're still going to think someone might be here, right? You're going to pretty clear. I guess they did find Cortez
Bit
here.
of a distraction.
So maybe they forget.
Yeah, they're spamming onto the box as well.
Uh-oh. That's
now
nice. Should be good, should be good. There we are, Mon yet.
It's my fault.
A couple of seconds, but he gets there. Takes about
I feel like the only rounds MiBR have lost is when I've been praising them.
3 players, they might cancel on this.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, if I didn't say anything, it might have been a 13 now.
Hold on to these weapons. Again, Cortezia 250, Artscene at 1300, so maybe a chance to spread the wealth. It'll be a big round for RRQ because 5 are left standing here.
This becomes those conversations, though, if you're MiBR, where are you going to put your pieces, right? Because it feels like this repetition towards A, this now, like, okay,
Gives a few more rounds.
Lovely first pick. I'd love to see how Cortezia
I mean,
got there. Because
again,
you're
see a
anchoring
couple
this,
more,
you want
right?
to play a little safe,
Jemkin,
maybe
about to
just
get
one
out.
shot, maybe a little pre-fire, whatever it was, worked really well for them. Opened up that almost encouragement then to close down towards A, but I guess the follow-up question is, where do they want to go on this now? Where do they want to approach it? Okay, just caught out.
A little strange to see. That sort of commitment again. I mean, I've seen as a ton of pressure coming his way. Unfortunately, not able to
That's an early
slow
fraud
things
timeout.
down enough to net a kill. At least well played by Monyet in that regard.
Maybe making sure they don't do a big mess up. Talking about ults a little bit. Maybe a little bit of an adjustment as well.
Nothing else for MiBR to throw into this round.
Probably a good time for a timeout as well. Just kind of let it simmer for a second.
Have a nap.
Think
Grass
back.
pass.
Yeah.
As soon as he starts talking.
Yes,
Before it gets on the mic. Yeah, go.
That's not for me.
Guys, listen up. Fill me in afterwards, it's fine.
TLD on me. But this is an opportunity for RRQ to recover a little bit of confidence. Again, having to go up against 12 is a really rotten scoreline. Again, if they get that full hand of ults, you're starting to doubt the validity in the turnaround. I'm happy to be wrong. Happy to see some rounds strung together. Timeout coming out of this one.
So I would imagine we won't
Feels that repetition towards A, though, has been
see this stuff and they just wait for the best opportunity.
And almost, actually, heaven sent, actually, to get a chance. They have no timeouts left, so at least a chance for them to catch a breath and maybe collect that. Yeah, exactly. Get back on the same page in that regard.
What do I think about the current MiBR? I think it's very hard to get super far in this event, not really playing much Yoru, or have someone that's like pretty good at Yoru on your team.
Yeah.
But they're giving it, I mean, they're giving it a good go at it. This is like probably the best fix for them. Just lean into the waylay.
But it's Aspas. He's calm about backing away. Doesn't want to completely relinquish the space without them having to fight for it, but
Dude, I knew as soon as I said it. I was like, oh man, Fru's. I've seen Fru in the chat. He's not letting that one slip.
MiBR have drifted into a 3 stacks set up here on B, but Verno's still trying to act as a deterrent in mid.
2 people shot.
At least 2
Good info.
rifles on the back of that. So still further information playing into his hands.
Got to be on red alert. Got to know he's back here.
3-person stack over towards B. Ult gets popped. The ult that I said they're probably going to save, so I don't know what I'm talking about. And I mean, honestly, they can't get through this choke.
We had desperation play. Is MiBR strangle holding RRQ in this choke? Verno getting interested, sends down the shock dart. It is near a bullying at that point.
Very nice, man. I think Artson did really good. I think Artson did really good.
Absolutely. Again, I come back to the same thing. Felt like they were coasting in some of these rounds.
Okay, RRQ's map pick, and the fact that they didn't have anything to shut down the A spam with the Omen flash double dash of the Waylay and the deep recon, that worried me a little bit there. Not gonna lie to you. There's too many rounds to the same strat. Was their map pick? Yeah, that's what I mean. I need to see more prep than that.
Different too. They let everyone in my family choose different plans. We get what we want and we save money. Love that for me.
Alright, chat, usual stuff. We'll be back in a little bit. Big spot off. Okay, back in a bit.
Esports World Cup, where we are starting off with Valorant.
If you want to win, you have to win against the best.
So looking for revenge.
There's the shorty. Goes crazy. They've all battled through the pressure and expectation. Heretics have come back all the way. Finally, we won. Finally. Yeah. Let's go.
Rod of MiBR. Now, Coach, the entire team is in an incredible form. I mean, you talked about how important that first win against Billy was for you guys in terms of the confidence. But confidence aside, what are you doing as a coach to kind of unleash every single one of them on the team?
Just a little bit about what you said. I mean, everyone on our team is very talented. Everyone's working really hard. So I think it's really just giving them confidence to know that they could be the best amongst the world if we keep playing at this level. We beat one of the best teams from China. We put a really good fight against Fnatic, one of the best teams from Europe. So we're just out here trying to prove ourselves, and Snow really gives us credit for being a good team.
Thank you so much for that insight, and good luck on the next map.
I mean, well said. I think it's about time people put some respect on their name. MiBR, they are looking really, really good, and they're looking like they're going to secure playoffs.
Yeah, that they are. I mean, that was a really great first map there, playing this solo Waylay comp. Osbus looked great on that role. I think they had a great approach to their macro, the way they were dominating mid-control throughout. This is really a statement win to start the series.
It is indeed. And speaking of statement, let's take a look at a Verizon high-speed moment. An ace, Kakuka, for Arten.
Do you remember before this game, I said, oh, with the duelist and this and whatnot, like Arten has to have a game. Not only did he ace in this amazing round, we're going to see like the last kills are very, very impressive. Every single time that there was an ult, every single time that RRQ tried to make a move, he was there using his utility, the molly, the flashes. He was on point this game.
Yeah.
Guaranteed the win.
We're talking about the protocols too. Look what they're doing in this round. They get the Viper's Spit down to block off one avenue of retake into the site, and then realizing that there's pressure on the other side, they're immediately fighting into spawn with the KO flashes going on through. I think the KO is really good for those kind of proactive forward fights, and on your execs as well, when you're combining that with a dart, it's also so potent.
We were speaking about Cortesia before going into the game, seeing Arten also having that moment, being like, look at what I can do on this stage.
I'm not going to lie, he was up on his feet way more. Yeah. It felt like he was up on his feet every single round.
And he's the guy who got so much criticism after the rough performance at Toronto, after the rough performance in Stage 2, because to be honest, he had some pretty diabolical maps. But here he is in what is arguably the most important match right now for MiBR this year to make it to Champs playoffs, and he's popping off.
And if we take a look at the other side, we see an RRQ that was defeated. Jemkin, that first half, it was not the time for him. Let's see if he can bounce back.
Yeah, let's see indeed, because if they don't, this is going to be very, very bad news for RRQ and also for the side of Pacific region as well, because they came in here as the strongest region at the tournament. So let's see what Coach Ewok has to say ahead of map 2.
Jen here with Ewok of RRQ. Now, Ewok, we saw RRQ coming online towards the end of the first map, now heading into Abyss. If the comps do not change from the both teams, it's likely that you guys will both run the KO Sova. That means it's going to be Jemkin and Osbus on the Jet. And Osbus back in his championship form, it'll be important for Jemkin to really perform. Do you feel like Jemkin is ready for the Battle of Jets?
I don't think it's necessarily just the Jemkin thing. I think all of us need to step up. We were really flat the first map. So again, some frustration after the first map, but now we just need to turn it around.
All right, glad you got the frustration out of the way. All right, let's pop off. Thank you.
Let's pop off.
They don't really have a choice.
Well, in the YouTube chat, thank you so much, bro. Appreciate that.
Starting on the defense, and
should be a group draw. I'm pretty sure there will be. Not 100%, but they normally don't straight after.
Or do you put that on Fnatic? They've
I
been
think a little bit of both.
Flawless.
Or option 3, do you put it on Abyss?
Oh, I like that.
Which is just the most attack-sided map in the pool right now.
Yeah.
I think all three. A combination of all three.
Okay, you know what I think? I think Ewok was both right and wrong. I do
Natanzi,
think it has to,
hello mate.
come down to Jemkin in terms
Yeah,
of
they're really that bad
confidence.
today.
That Jemkin
Dude,
that
Lexi
we
was
saw
saying
the
a similar
other
thing
day,
recently
we need
as
to see
well.
him actually going head-to-head
Thank
into
you so much for the
this duel,
36
because when
months,
they played
Natanzi.
this
Thank
map
you for everything.
against Billy, he was dunking on them.
Yeah, he really was. For MiBR, though, I mean, if they could 2-0 here, it's an Abyss where they've already played it. They've already looked good on this map, and Osbus is already in peak form. It feels like an amazing opportunity for them to make
modding at
something
all of us,
out
really.
of this year where they did not even make Stage 2 playoffs.
Maybe
but
we'll look into
absolutely
something.
right. A lot of pressure on RRQ, and especially on Jemkin playing this Jet.
Yeah, no surprises in the agent select here. I really like the fact that, as we're saying, Artsin and Verno are playing amazingly today. Like the
Nothing
way that
changed.
they're setting Aspas
Nothing
up for
changed.
success
Everything's the
is going to be
same.
also very important here from the defense. RRQ, the ball's on your card. Seriously, you're starting on the attack. You have everything.
I mean, both of the teams kind of do the same
to
thing.
snowball this game and start very, very
The
strong on a
Omen
map that you
Astra Def.
have already shown and are already comfortable.
This could be the most important pistol round for them this entire tournament. If they can get the ball rolling a little bit earlier, Pansy and Hypok, they could send us to a map 3.
And I want to echo what Bayer said there, Mike. This is the best opportunity for RRQ to right their wrongs. Starting on this side, they've seen that MiBR, on the side they're starting on, had their woes.
Yeah.
So, can they be the ones to apply that again?
Yeah, and actually, it's one of those few instances where we have actually a recent example of, obviously, with RRQ.
Okay, let's see what let's see what kind of bounce back RRQ can do, because didn't really turn up much on that one. MiBR on defense, RRQ on attack.
Pivotal to their success. Rough map one for him. He's got to bounce back fast. So I think he was at what 8-0 in opening engagements versus Billy. He was just rolling through rounds.
Now Verno here, once again shouldering this start, sticks around for the shock dart.
Oh, it didn't hit Crazy Guy? I thought that shock was going to stop the drone.
Into the smoke, might get caught on this owl drone, does, needs to keep his head down and actually bounds away. So will relinquish sight, exchange that. Jemkin!
Caught sleeping!
Whoa, Aspas. Big punish and just ringing the
Didn't
bell.
even see him.
Jemkin now.
Keep an eye on Cortesia going for a luck round. That popping sick. Goes up and down to make sure that he can see all the way over towards sight, and actually saw like 2 more for that one. Trip gets broken behind, so it's starting to realize that they're pushing. Oh, dude, everyone for RRQ is sleeping. Surely not. Surely they don't go out like this. Oh.
It's a little bit laboured on the first, unleashing
Oh, that looked rough, man, from them. Oh my goodness. It's a really rough one.
A moment to help RRQ back on their feet, but they've been swept.
Did everything right on the way in as well. We said Aspas catching this kill here. I mean, Jemkin barely reacted to this. You can see.
Look at him. And here, dude, Trip got broken. Crazy Guy's still out in the open.
If they can just keep 5 alive there.
Dude, I'm so sure the Trip got broken. Unless he got hit by a knife that I missed.
Bro, we need to coordinate better, bro.
Wow.
Okay. Oh, I thought it looks alright, yeah. I was going to say, if anything, RRQ need some of that.
Second bite of things, but this round not going to look likely as Aspas begins the farming again. We've seen this one before. Oh, he's going to
go for it?
Yeah, I think he is. Observers, thank you. Come on, Prius. Let's lock in today.
Somebody's got his back, so we can see it anyway. Yeah. Teamwork from the observers.
Prius is going to go for a miss quickly. Get the free cam. Free cam. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. There you guys. Now, while this happens, RRQ tested the other side of the map, and the setup holds strong for MiBR. Not feeling much threat as RRQ somewhat dwindling out here. Maybe trying to close down on Cortesia, but that's the best you're hoping for here.
I mean, this is a gun committed.
Being held here. But
Yeah, no, it's not the best setup, really, for MiBR. Doesn't make the most sense. Shock looks good, though. Whoa. This shock looks good, though. Whoa.
Don't know where they're going. They looked on.
Yeah.
All 3 on site currently. All 3 locked on
Well,
site
they're
currently.
locked in.
They fight their way out of this one. RRQ, it doesn't feel nice to be here, but the timing's got to be right for MiBR, and it's looking good. Arden's with the first found. Start building up through this Verno.
Okay, handled very well in the end, and Verno can go pick up the gun, right?
Suffocated towards the spike.
Very disciplined at the end then as well, I like that.
Same sort of thing we saw on Corrode as well. Just waiting, making absolutely sure.
We saw Nuts on Waylay. Do you think we will see Aspas on Killjoy soon?
The same time,
No. I don't think the... No. Just straight up, no.
Certainly the second one.
That looked like it was good, right? But again, I do want to kind of roll it back as well here. The fact that MiBR are playing so... I don't say like respectful.
Big round for
very, very
RRQ.
diligent in everything
They lost the first pistol into bonus. Surely not again. iCarves, thank you so much for the Prime, man. I appreciate using Prime.
But into a bonus round, it's quite a well invested
Maybe something a little bit fast. What are they wanting to do? Or are we just dueling over towards middle?
No light shields on the other side, so going to be...
Damn, though. Trip gets broken by the shock. That's nice. And then we see Barrow go back and put it down.
Yeah, Verno and Shannon both.
They think this trip is done.
That deep trip is lovely as well. It's just kind of that final warning signal if they need it. It allows Verno more attention towards creating this 3-play stack on B. And it's the right read. At the 1:10 mark. Let's see that Aldrone come in, smokes up.
Oh, is that
Aspas
so
will
clear?
happily dip his toe ahead of that, though.
Someone in the crowd found the mic.
And yeah, you can see why. He does get, surely attack, he does get cushy. Down low.
Damn, bro. Oh, he almost got another bullet off there as well. Dude, Aspas has lost his goddamn mind, though. What's he done there?
A Vandal with Verno. Hudson on the Bulldog. And still that Guardian in play. Not a comfortable post plan yet by any means. Oh, God! Oh,
the wrong spam!
He got the other guy.
Big
Jewel coming up.
War!
War!
No, they've just
Ow.
past each other. No idea about
What's going on, man? Oh, boy. They've been bonused as well, man. I can't. RRQ are getting wrecked.
Set the record straight.
They're getting so wrecked.
Another bonus conversion here.
Oh, man.
MiBR. I mean, Cortesia goes huge.
I mean, Cortesia getting a second is insane.
To catch the second one as well.
He was almost good for that third, it felt like.
I mean, yeah, what, on the second attempt, I think he couldn't pick up the rifle the first time, but Genom closing this out with the Guardian. Twisting the knife.
Let's go!
Applying further pressure to RRQ, who were left trailing.
Forcing down to low by
Feel like a drought of rounds,
Stingers.
but, you know, you take into account that
Stingers
first
on
map,
Abyss.
obviously,
I mean,
yes,
you're pretty
they
much
were
only going over
second
towards
or
A, you
two,
would
a bit
imagine.
of a breather, but you're going to be feeling it now. We haven't even really seen that stability kick in fully yet. Aspas is up on the operator too.
One away from the knives. Drone will note presence.
A little high-low ready? Yeah. Nice stall.
It's a nice time of the carronade.
Ignore the burst, try and slip into the smoke.
Hudson, he wanted to push through, but Shannom's Astrosock stopped him from going through.
Verno gets closer and gets handled.
Okay, the chemistry over towards A was really off here.
Upgrades now available.
Really off.
Yet. Grabbing one of those. I think Xfero
It felt like he owned it because he naded here. And then the dash came in. He's just going to take the 1v1 in the smoke, in the jet smoke. But he wanted to carry on going. And then he got owned because the Astrosuck was down.
Again, I've seen the choice to go forwards here and challenge in the choke. I'm sure maybe just a little bit of a chaos in the comms, but again, there were stars down.
They're going hunting. Love to take some of these away. Don't think they've heard that operator yet, though.
No.
Might be able to consider it in purchase. That's as far as RRQ wants
Dude,
to
imagine
go
they
here.
went down. Imagine they went down when he's doing that.
A beautiful conversion on this round, though.
That's really, it's so
light
nice to have a
invest.
side
Yeah,
like that.
exactly.
So
yeah.
good.
He actually gets pinged out as well. I didn't spot
Yeah,
that.
no, the Astrosuck owned him. He was going to dodge it.
I mean, fair play, right? It can happen.
Ooh.
Next stiff, bloody hell.
Nice shot. This is MiBR wanting to prove that they can anchor over towards B at the beginning. Knife goes deep. Hey, that's... I was going to say, someone's going to shoot that recon.
Coming out from Crazy Guy, making sure they are crossing the T's and dotting the I's.
What was this recon? I'd have to see where it actually landed.
Enough of an off-put here.
The original plan from MiBR getting a little bit wrecked.
Consider their approach here in round 5.
Still pretty nice at the moment.
But the information game fairly
Early
even,
rotate.
Verno managing to spot the cross there too.
Might be able to get 3 over towards site.
Towards A as
But look what these guys are doing.
They're not going to get the same entry though on this at all.
We faking because we have
Good
Omen ult.
tag, though, man. The
3-person fake with Omen.
Still waiting, spotting a pixel.
Omen fake TPs in as well. Jet also, and then ults over towards B. It's not too bad, but
the TP gets taken. It's a fast play towards B, bringing in the 2 players who are disconnected as the main
Genom
pack
still has
now.
1
Plot
smoke.
is in.
Still has 1 smoke and still has star down. It's not too bad at all. Crazy Guy has to kill one really to win this round.
Crazy Guy looks the other way, still gets the kill.
That'll do it.
Verno will fall.
expect the second, though. He's very much looking this way. Crazy guy keeping Aspas very focused on this mid-fight. The site challenge not looking like it's going too well either. Aspas, oh, hold on. Whoa,
he got that kill as well.
Howie down on one. Monyet was the one to take that
Time's a
TP
little
over.
low.
The first to get onto this side.
Holy, they handled this pretty well. I did Cortezia kill everyone.
Like the time was almost going to slip through their fingers, but I think Atsu, the moment they realized, yeah, somebody's still committed to mid. It's where they catch them off
The
guard.
recon's nice.
Oh yeah, again the cloudburst there.
Well, there's one.
Allowing the kill from Verno to get maximum value. Quick pivot and again get themselves a clean plant, but unfortunately this time can't progress deeper into the site, can't take away much of MiBR's options in terms of the retake.
Cortezia, man, also having a nice game so far. 1-3-1 beginning. I don't know, have they cleared that trip yet? I'm not too sure. I think now it's part of the protocol list.
Well, did he just...
I think he just shock darted that potentially.
Okay.
Not sure. I see that Crazy Guy's down to what, 1?
Yeah.
So maybe.
I didn't know if he'd pulled it back just before.
Shenum has his, this is interesting. Shenum has his Astra ult for retake. This is one of the first rounds where Aspas is like committed over towards the site.
Sit on this. Up top. Now drone dealt with before
No
tag.
pop of the dash.
Not backing away just yet either. Look to consider trying to get across towards that
Oh.
pop-up spot, but Aspas just trying to get away and
Just
play his
low,
life. and he
just
has done.
big jaw the middle.
Mid-control is going to be for RRQ.
Now it gets really
now the
weird.
site feels small. It feels like you're going to get wrapped on. It's not just one player. So these three have to try and steady their nerves. So that spike is getting closer for that plant. In the hands of Cushy so far. And Cushy going down.
Jenna
That
might have
spike's
to
down in a
start looking
really
for this,
tough
right?
position.
This is awkward timing,
Oh, this
Verno
is
might
weird.
catch something here. He's jumped across.
Oh, he's got one. Couldn't get the second, though. Xpero controls the Jemkins. One of that spike is being denied on every aspect towards it. Devastating way for this one to probably
We
wrap
got some
up
weird
here,
timings.
unless
I would say
Xpero can
Shenums
go
are really stepping up on this map, by the way.
But with 20 seconds, I don't think it's happening.
No,
It's looking done. Considering this is an insanely attack-sided map as well, it's another really
MiBR
rough
will
start
get
for
themselves a
RRQ.
comfortable lead to start map 2.
This scoreline's already scaring me.
Yeah, I mean, dare I say it, call another timeout. RRQ burnt both in the first half of Corrode, but it was much needed to try and diagnose some of the issues that they were seeing.
You're not even on the map, brother.
I got things to do.
Where's he off to?
Do you know what I was going to say as well? Aspas almost after map 1, now that he's on the jet, he's a little happier to stay on the front line and commit to some of these second and third kills.
Oh, that's
The jump
pure
scare.
jump scare.
Yeah.
Almost lined up for the second as well. Verno, I guess, just a little scrambled with the reset.
Frustration, man.
Yeah.
I'm glad we're seeing a timeout here because you're starting to see the players looking a bit annoyed by it.
Yeah.
And you get why, right? This has been a hard start to things. It's not probably
Back
what
to
they
A
wanted
hits.
after map 1. So why not slow it down, have a chat, check in, try and get a grip on this game because you're looking at kind of Jemkin again. Cushy here. Cushy was great on map 1. Started to really build up on that fade. Started looking much better.
It's been a little bit weird because every time they like
again,
hit over
quite
towards
good
sites, they're
Jemkin.
getting over towards the sites with like
Need some
low
more,
numbers.
need some more,
And then there's
really.
always like some weird little mini game over towards middle where there's a
Being
couple of
map
people
1,
dueling.
Yeah, it was notable RRQ was
It's like a
struggling
3v3 on
to
the
find
sides and then a
openers, create
2v2 over
advantages
towards
in
mid.
terms of their head count, but here they are. And MiBR are kind of winning out in some of the later rounds here where they are at a disadvantage. Aspas still sitting 6-1. You've already noted Cortezia as well. And what will be the adjustment here? It's broken by gaps in utility, light shields, a Guardian and a Bulldog to round things out. They're desperate to get another round on the board.
Trip for if they try and do this pathing with the jet dash.
That's what
I mean, honestly, this is the
Way more
Aspas
aggressive
pathing.
gear.
Yeah, happy to take a deeper line.
Dude, they might have completely owned it, by the way. He might actually be going for this
Free up
pathing
rotations if
and
needed.
fight
It is gonna
right
be a
side.
full-play approach towards the B site.
What a
Well,
knife
there's
that
your
is.
info as
That's
well.
4.
They got 'em all.
Here comes the rotate. They're taking the space over towards A anyway.
Like they got a little trip set up just to catch that dash in. Artisan, shoulder in the corner, going to see one. They are in that smoke, though. They are close to this. Good flash. Actually, a good chance
big
to close
cage.
this down. Gets caught. Cortesia has been the backbone of the side. Artisan now has to kick
No
it.
way.
Oh, he's just surrounded and still going to find one.
That's nuts that they managed to get another one on this one. Big 2v2.
2v2 now. Crazy guy and Mon yet need this.
Oh,
To
Prius.
reset, get themselves a comfortable position, but Bono.
Well.
There he is! Mechanically filthy with it.
God, looks so easy
And
for him.
that's
He survives for so long here.
Again, the timing looks. I said they were going to be
He
able
had
to
a great
reset
ult on this one
comfortably
as
here,
well.
but again, caught completely off guard by the possibility. Verno's wrapped the way he has.
Lovely little control there from Verno.
I mean, at first there, a little bit of hesitation. Crazy guy's like, yeah, you're dead. I'm leaving you.
Good, yeah.
Out to dry almost. That's what I mean. RRQ are finding the early wins to get themselves into a post plant. You can see here on the timeline, it's
Surely not another one.
not making it across the finishing line.
It's a collective effort. We haven't even seen Artisan being the one towards the top end of the board yet. It's Verno, it's Aspas, it's everyone else. And again, a deep line.
Oh, it's a big miss though. It's a nice idea.
Going deeper on these lines. I get it, but man,
People used to do this where they would updraft before, right, and then float over towards there.
maybe looking for that dart coming in, whatever it is. It's just
Maybe they
you're gonna be
did
put
do
on
this.
notice. Nothing on this map
I didn't
feels
check the
secure
timing
now.
on it.
RRQ slow and steady on the rotation. There's that flash coming in from Artisan.
Still clears a little bit of A on this one, but they didn't full clear it, so the rotate.
But
I mean, Verno's going to do a lot here.
dart's gonna stop being put to
Got
work.
one smoke to play with.
Verno on this side. Man who closed the previous.
Okay, I mean, he just can't
Give
do
it up.
anything.
Anti-KO
Interesting to
set
see
up
the Cypher might be far enough. Ah, he got hit by it.
Deep enough to make sure the
And
trip
then they
stop,
shot
but
it.
when the first is removed, Verno's not exactly
RRQ
got
get a pretty good plan on this
anything
one.
to pin hopes to, but all 5 members of RRQ
Artin has ult to retake. Shannon, same thing. That's why RRQ are going aggro everyone over towards site. Scared about Astral.
Fought suppressed. Slowed for the retake. Off the ult, though. That's going to catch for all 5 pretty much there. Flash on the corner. They were already tucked. Good from Jemkin. Spacing a little off too. Jemkin on the corner, dealt with by Verno, but now getting played in on this position.
Ah,
It's
man.
crazy.
Not even a punish on the res.
It feels like there's no synergy between them.
Holy hell, they are getting so owned again. Why is this looking like the most one-sided game we've seen so far?
Swing off each other, but they get absolutely dismantled by MiBR. And even then,
feels like a
actually,
bit of an aim
MiBR
diff
almost
as well.
give them the first.
Yeah.
The tradable KO ult. There's no counter swing on the back of it, but then
Individuals. Look at these. None of these were traded. Man. I want to give credit to MiBR a lot of times, but that one I felt like RRQ had a really good shot at.
It's just the I also like a little thing from MiBR, and there's definitely like a couple of maps where this is you'll see teams do this. Like just the pressure of the Astra ult alone is so nice, right? Everyone has to play over to the shot. Everyone has to play over towards site because of the Astra ult, but they don't even use it. So that you go into the next big buy round, and the same thing is there. Still the pressure of it. They still have to fight over towards the site. We see a lot of teams kind of do it more to help their attack as well.
Information had. Is Xferro gets caught, so
same with Boaster on
Kelly
this. Yeah, it's so strong.
Set up on the other side.
Certainly now.
Jemkin
Low
gonna try
HP
and
on
play
this
off
one.
map
Do they
here.
expect it? I think Shenham's on top of it. Oh, it's a nice shot again.
Aspas is
Oi, okay. Go on, mate. No scope it. He went to the no scope. Oh my god, he's feeling it.
Denied on the smoke. Nice shot. Gonna need 4 more of those.
He's absolutely feeling it. Oh, for God's sake.
Oh,
Verno playing with his
Oh god, man.
Oh,
I feel bad.
in approach.
It's a stomp.
And it's brutal to witness, Mike. It's 8-1.
I know it's an eco, but look what they're going for. Aspas is trying to no scope. Verno's absolutely giving it.
Certainly looks that way. Wouldn't surprise me to see another timeout coming out of this replay, honestly, because something has to change here. I mean, it's Xferro leading. Let's go! The side of RRQ now. A couple of other members of the team barely on the board, and you can see the frustration starting to play out on stage
such a
as well.
repeat, man.
It's not a good feeling to be so down like this.
No, they're just
You feel
not
like
here.
nothing is working. Hell,
They're
Pushy's
melting.
on 0 to 8.
Yeah.
I mean,
Jemkin, the more concerning with being Jemkin at 2 to 8.
Because
Is
these
that 2
guys
to 8? Yeah, it is, yeah.
God, I don't know what you do. I don't know what you do. Because it's not just...
Winner goes home, yeah. This is last spot of playoffs.
Either, right? You need someone to give you a round or two, get that confidence back, be on the same page. That post plant got me worried enough, let alone what we're seeing now. Really, really tough game.
Yeah, I come back to the same thing. RRQ are making the right decisions in some of these rounds to get themselves into ultimately a position to convert. And then it's just,
What did I say here? I think I'm just spamming A for the rest of it.
Hey, they've had plants, they've
Wait
had
for the
site
knife, wait for the
control,
recon,
they've tried
spam A.
bits and pieces, but
That's what I would be doing. So it's like the only side that they've been getting onto that looks kind of doable.
Yeah, it's 6 post plants they've lost out on.
Don't fear the Astra all that much over towards A.
Yeah, very, very bleak outlook here on map 2.
Probably do your shock over towards middle for that trip that's been going on. I do like this little interaction though. Hold up. Twitchy, thank you so much for the gifted. Thank you. Chat, you know what to do. Let's get the Slug Oiler spam going. Twitchy, thank you so much for doing that. Appreciate the gifted. Yeah, this trip here has been getting shocked, so he puts it a little bit more passive over towards
Did
there.
he get spotted?
I feel like he might be.
What a shot that is.
Great from Jemkin. That's the spark you want to see. More of that, please.
Still, Verno creates a lot of pressure, and he kind of knows they're going to be over towards site again because it's the same thing that we spoke about with the Astra ult. And now they're in areas where they can get spammed. Recon kind of clears this one as well. And Verno's pressure just makes them so uncomfy. Look at them keep looking behind as well. No one feels comfy on site.
Going to give away position to an extent with the owl drone. Can they hold this time? RRQ Cortesia already gets one. The crossfire's not looking good. Pushy caught in between.
He's just out in the open looking for it. Oi, Jemkin, hero rounds.
Trying to hold on.
2 bullets.
Time on his side and a 1v1. That's better. That's the Jemkin we know.
Okay, well, that's a hero round. That is a hero round.
Finally,
They did really good to just make sure that Op didn't have an opportunity though. Smoke before turning the corner was nice there.
The hero of their previous showing here on Abyss.
Oh,
but
lovely.
my God, was it laboured.
Yeah, it had to work for that.
And it's only, yeah, a sigh of relief.
Small
To get the second
small glimmer of hope. What's up?
Unfortunately, right back into the thick of it. Operator still in hand for Aspas, Hunter's Fury, and a divide here for MiBR. Certainly not out of the woods just yet.
He's gone much deeper this time. That should free up Verno to try and shift potentially towards the other side. On the other side of that, you will have Xfero, who has been present in the server, to be fair. You know, we were talking about Jemkin having a round then. We wait patiently on this. Close corner for Artisan. This time not revealed. And the punish on the first with a quick trade. Great from Monyet. Next up, Zen.
Still looking a little better though. We'll say good amount of damage has been done.
Big damage though.
Yeah, it's still possible.
Yeah, this is probably what
Operator, though.
more of the stuff I would have been going for. A felt doable.
But he could wait for the cavalry, wait for support. There's a late lurk coming in.
Take flight. He's got to deal with this trip.
As soon as he breaks this trip over towards mid-or, you're probably going to see MiBR speed up a little bit.
That should spur things on towards sight.
Yeah.
Let's see when that dart comes in from Verno. That's a big intent. Shock dart through, yes.
Big recon here.
Speed now Steiner. He turns up here. Waiting now for the first swing. It felt like they didn't have a plan on this. Jemkin just comes striding in through the smoke. First time in a minute.
Yeah, I think they were so sure.
Jemkin, another 4.
I think they were so sure that people were going to swing them earlier.
There he is.
Now cements himself towards the top of the leaderboard.
No recon, he thought they were going to swing early.
And they impede him most in these last few rounds. Again, I'm a little bit worried when they smoke themselves off in main here. Just in case something goes terribly wrong for them.
I think we're nervous for a reason,
yeah.
But hey, we take that. We absolutely take that. 2 of their 3 rounds are
still got good ults though.
Were given by Jemkin. It's why we've been holding him to a high standard.
Like Jet Knives on this map is really strong. The XX from the side over towards here are good. Yeah, and MiBR don't want to just sit back and get wrecked.
Initially on middle, so a rotation and a gamble rotation towards A.
Yeah.
Incorrectly so.
Maybe just trying to get away from any early contact elsewhere. Cortez still got the cam. Again, Cushy will have the null command on the back of one orb, so maybe looking to keep that utility online.
Look at this though. Instant re-clear.
Again,
instant re-clear.
Behind that.
Rotates pretty early. It's a long rotate on this map though.
Same situation. Does get pinged though. Falls away. Sight's gonna be
Yeah,
under.
we might actually see the Astral into this one.
No command off the plant as well to slow things down.
Yeah, that's gonna delay it.
Chip there. This is good stall. MiBR gonna be working for this one. Paranoid about that mid presence, but it's not there this time. Good paranoia too. Nice.
Damn, layering all the ults on top.
Targets to try and aim towards. How is that only hit? There we go. Starting to see that damage coming in. Divide now on top. Pop flash to force him away, and it's time to go for this. RRQ standing tall.
Nice shot, man.
Hold on. Jemkin again. Name up in lights.
Jemkin after the timeout went kinda nuts.
Held on 3 this time.
4K, 3K, 3K. I remember what he got in that one.
11 kills in 3 rounds for him.
Yeah,
absolutely phenomenal from
insane.
Jemkin to close out this first half. But it's an 8-4. We'll have to see how they do in the second.
I mean, no matter what though, MiBR had such a good arm. Or yeah, they gotta win a pistol again. It's the same thing on Corrode. It's all over again. Jemkin carried it. I mean, yeah, but at this point, it doesn't matter how you win the rounds as long as you win them. Win is a win. Yeah, exactly. Lesra, I've done it so much today, I can't do it anymore. I'm selling out too much. Is there a draw for the bracket after this? There should be. Should be playoff bracket after this map if MiBR can finish it. Can the same region face each other? Yeah, same region can face each other, but you can't face the second or third seed that was in your group. No rematches, basically.
Back in here, the Coinbase Econ report, we can have a little check through. I'm sure there'll be one of those names I can probably guess quite quickly. It's probably going to be Aspas potentially, but you can see it there. Jemkin in the end, pumping the numbers up. But yeah, starting things off strong. I mean, Aspas having a fantastic start.
Yeah, had the operator online for a number of these rounds, and again, it acts as so much pressure.
Have they showed TMB on the broadcast? Nah, not yet.
Well, first of all, the setup.
Maybe they were hoping for a third map, but
then also navigating ahead of Aspas's rotations.
Well, like
see how much he's switching things up, and how willing he is on this map after Corrode to go further forwards.
Yeah, and obviously on the switch there, Jemkin as well. To that later stage of the first half, he did very much come online. Those last 3, gonna have to give it to him on that one.
Yeah.
You see a team effort, yes, but 4Ks, what, back to back, then a 3? Come on.
And all after all that, then you see the scoreline still.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's still not a comfortable. They've not.
Nah,
really
I'll do
given
it off
themselves
Jaws.
much
I
more
want
of
to
a buffer,
try.
be honest with you.
Now we've seen people's maps, we can probably try work out a little bit better.
Yeah, very, very important.
Raid boss for Aspas, and it's the best possible one you can get.
The desk was saying this was a really good chance in that
The
first
regen
half,
armor on top of it.
They did for RRQ to get a good scoreline going. This was not the problematic half for MiBR. Their attack looked solid in previous.
Late 4-person swing over towards middle, and Artsin is popping people with a classic. Dude, Monyad is literally down to 2 HP. The shock looks almost good.
Also forced to retreat here, but actually going
Lunatic.
forwards. How's she going to shut that down?
I don't know what he was expecting them to forget about.
Yeah, especially to walk through.
I thought Aspas was going to go backwards, but
a little bold.
Give it a second chance at life.
Yeah, he's just trying to end it too early.
At the hands of Cushy.
Here we go. Sheriff there.
I will say though, RRQ reclear over towards middle. Cortesia, if Prius is also on top of it, might be getting double.
Cortesia can spot out 2 in middle, but does lose his
Spotted
life.
the other 2. They know where they exactly are.
Besides 1, that spike now going to be planted, but a 3v2. But Monyet the pro.
Mate, why is everyone trying to make hero wins for MiBR? If I'm Fraud right now, I'm furious.
Still got that shock dart though from Verno.
Yeah,
that scares me.
Yes.
He's been solid with these.
Especially with Monyet being so low.
Higher lower setup. Lovely little higher
In the
lower.
end, it felt pretty safe with the setup. Yeah, it got down to a 1v1, but the pistol they really needed, Mike, has fallen away from RRQ.
Yeah. Pray for a response here in round 2, but it's early mid-take from MiBR. I think drawing enough blood, doing enough chip damage to set them up for success.
he's just waiting for him to give it.
That's a big round.
Patiently waiting. RRQ for eco on this one.
10, right?
Big
You're looking
person
at it.
push.
Unless something goes crazy, because they're not even buying behind this. It is purely classics. So
not even a sheriff to pin your hopes
That's
to.
it, dude.
Early walk
I feel like,
RRQ out.
I mean, he's been great, and he was like their main person on stage 2. This is probably the best map we've seen Shannon have for a long time.
oh man, this is rough. These were the 2 players who are willing to go down.
Still though, got info on all 3.
Stops in the camera. And Cushy will punish, but only a pistol lost here, so
again they're happy to lose Artisan. And yeah,
There you go.
I think RRQ trying to cut their losses in this one and accept fate here, but being against double digits at this point,
Kept all the guns into it. They can get a full buy at
you got
MiBR.
to call it how it is. It's not going to be a fun game for them unless they can really get on the same page. It feels quiet on the stage from their side too.
yeah, it really does. I mean, what, map 1 was 9-3 half, right?
I think so, yeah.
Talk about them basically having 1 buy round, and
You're not far off that
No.
here, yeah.
Lofar. Dude, I wonder if Lofar's views like go up quite rapidly on Abyss.
unfortunately not the side
Just
that you
everyone,
wanna see
as soon as
somebody
people
2
jump
away
off.
from in the 3rd round of the 2nd half here.
Everyone just quickly goes over there, see if he's doing some kind of rant.
Reveal early intention here for MiBR. It might actually spur crazy.
Lofar sees Abyss getting locked in, just make sure he has the add button ready. He's like, hold up. It's an eco. Gotta be ready for this one. Numbers are up, quick. Push the button.
A little sketchy then. All good. Can fall away from that. Should try and right the ship, get some support.
Genius
over
is
here.
genius.
Good setup though. MiBR not
That-
going to
Absolutely wrecks him on that.
And Verno's got one back. Speaking of Verno, does he get to live? Cortesia right up middle though, denying those rotations.
The amount of times
Support is
MiBR are
not
winning
coming.
draws at middle as
Crazy
well.
guy just a second away from that dart coming back up, but he's fallen. Oh, it's just methodical again from MiBR. Knowing exactly what they want as Monyet.
Dude, he knew he was jumping over.
Wow,
He just missed the
He's
chance.
at least got an escape route, but what, to give up 11?
Cortez has been so good at playing in
So,
the cut as well, in terms of just
Let's quickly
limiting
summarize
options
this.
for RRQ,
It's
catching
4-0
a player
on
off guard
pistols,
here and
and I'm
there,
pretty
slowing things
sure
down, creating more
bonuses
chaos
after the
across the
pistols,
map.
it's 3-0,
But unfortunately, Monyet
right?
forced to try and
Just
hold on to
insane stance that
this
MiBR.
rifle here, and I believe
Well, I guess I should say 3 out of 4.
This is tough.
Yeah, 3-1.
Really
Yeah.
happy to see MiBR at this sort of form, but I wanted more of a fight back.
The overthrew
from
people
RRQ.
off.
certainly,
They're a great team, man.
especially seeing this veto as well. You know, RRQ certainly had a chance to, well, I mean, I'll go as far as saying, cause an upset here and take a series away.
It's gonna be a good replay. That's
Aspas
fast. Dude, imagine it like slammed him into the wall and he dies.
But yeah, I think you're right about Cortesia too, right? As much as he's not doing a million, you know, kills in this, the presence alone is such a nuisance to deal with.
What the heck? No, zero. Tá falando. How you kill me like this? How?
Happens to the best of us.
11-4 though. This is it. The hero rifle.
I mean,
give
look
it
at
over
it,
to
man.
Jemkin.
Jemkin's got to do everything, and they're not even
Make
going to his
something
site.
of this. Try and deny what feels set in stone. Sparrow going to be trying to play in that smoke potentially, but it's we can see that they are very aware of it. Aspas checking all the corners here.
God, they take so much space with this.
It's in. Okay.
Hudson just
takes a
gets
lot
out of
for
there
it.
before the last
Hudson
shot
down
hits him.
27, but trying to get their side.
Flash over the top into double swing as well. The fact they had 2 of them ready for it is awesome.
Jemkin again is the one you are looking for here.
God, they just weren't even considering the reposition. It's just popping them. It's prime Aspas, man. Look at him go.
6 bullets more than enough for him, probably.
Really nice. Very, very nice.
Aspas
God, we're here again. 12-4.
Flawless round. And it's just simply
8 goes
lovely.
at it.
This is exactly the sort of form I'm talking about. Once he hits that 5th gear, it just looks as if he's walking on water.
Ooh, the 2nd kill is nice.
It's pretty. I told you about it. I warned you. Pretty Valorant when he's playing. Can't help but enjoy it.
Brod's so excited, man.
This game
He's so excited.
Labored from RRQ. They've
He's had some rough ones this year.
say
It's nice to watch.
MiBR almost about to flip RRQ's previous scoreline here in the second half and maybe close out with 5 unanswered. A purchase here, though, for RRQ. Cushy one away from the null command, but
Jumpsies too.
Maybe the TP.
God, Jemkin, that's pretty clean, though. Another would be brilliant. Aspas, though.
Well, and now you got no dash to get over towards side. I'm not sure about that one, but it's also 12-4 up. I can't really criticize.
Get a little closer. The head-to-head that a lot of us wanted. Gonna be kept apart by just that singular smoke on the site.
Waiting for the paranoia
Believe
there,
it, man.
but
I don't think so, man. The rumors I'm hearing aren't great for that.
Putting Jemkin on a bit of an island. He doesn't have the utility to play him, but they... Is it a pre-take? They're very close to this. They're chomping at the bit near on. Smoke on towards that close cross. Paranoia. There it is. Going to catch 1 out of the 3. That may not be enough. Aspas going to back away.
Aspas has
Jemkin
left him.
like he wants to hunt him, but he clears the site instead. Brilliant from RRQ.
You guys can deal with this. He's
All
having
from
none of
same
it.
hymn sheet this time. Shinnon, this would be miraculous.
This would be the craziest.
Not going to happen. RRQ, a lifeline here.
I was going to say, MiBR.
Dude, not the, it's the same story. It's the same thing.
They're so paranoid about somebody walking a smoke. A little bit of utility being capitalized on, but Jemkin's opener.
One enemy remaining.
Making things a little easier in terms of playing the numbers. RRQ will find 1 in response, but again, Aspas right back in it with the operator. 2 away from the Blade Storm as well.
Okay.
Now,
Got some company up here for a second. Aspas, yeah, looking at that operator here.
Flash
It's
to
been
clear
tough
over
to navigate around.
A.
Feels like
Had
it's
the
always
recon
good
as
for
well,
one,
but recon got shot.
I said RRQ starting to find maybe a late rhythm back. It's a long road though. 1-3-1 for MiBR to start with.
Games today?
Sweat a little.
Yeah, there's been some convincing maps.
Feel that pressure. Still a
It's
minute
been convincing
here.
today.
And I'm a bit worried that Ardson's got to this spot. This burst could be lethal on this one. The Aldrone comes in. A vulnerable target found. Crazy guy on a platter.
Makes them pop the ult and then insta-core to pivot over towards B, and they
now.
get the most
Jemkin
important
will
kill.
fall. Xfero's still here, but so committed.
Oh, and look at the wrap. The spike is coming through this way. Xfero
Great
tries
trade.
to take a stand, but he falls eventually. A 4v2, Cushy and Monyet. It's time to dig deep as you can. It's so desperate.
Dude, 13-5 into a 13-5. Super easy for them. So easy that it's not much of a celebration just because it's kind of already settled in.
Looking dangerous.
Yeah, looking as if they've made a statement here. 13-5, 13-5. Again, Jemkin starting to hit some sort
It was brutal, yeah.
Yeah.
At the same time,
RRQ's had a rough one in internationals, though. They really have.
Yeah, they looked sharp today. The plans look good.
At least they got their
maps
first
look
win,
good.
but
the individuals absolutely on point.
it just looks like,
Scary
I
little
don't know,
side here. Good question, maybe
they just
the depth
melt a
down
little
the line,
bit.
but for now they absolutely
A lot of pressure, I
look
think.
like they're in the right place here. And for RRQ, bad timing to have a bad day, it felt like. So we've seen the best of them. I don't think we saw it today. But Lord only knows what they can achieve if
Playoff
they can
draw?
activate
I'm hoping
at the
so.
right time.
For sure, yeah. No free
hoping
rides here in
so.
Paris, obviously.
Oh, no.
And again, a tough opponent to play when they're in the form they were today. And we'll bow out of
TBT,
Paris
thank
here,
you so
but
much with the Prime, man. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank
MiBR
you.
take the opportunity with both hands and will progress. I'm excited to see how far this goes, honestly. It's a very exciting team to get behind.
Yeah, there's something about this team that you can't help but enjoy as well. Brilliant Val on display. Loved how they looked on Kuro too. Really, really like that. And it hasn't just been the one-man show. I know Aspas, yeah, he will often be in the headlines, but the team around him looked sharp.
Roll today, yeah, we'll see what they're going to do.
Really,
Should be
really
you into
impressed
it
me
normally?
today, to be honest.
Artsin, same for me. He was really up there on map 1, a little quiet in map 2, but
3
very,
Americas,
very impressive
3
stuff.
EMEA, and 2 Pacific for
How
playoffs.
far they go now. Oh, can't wait. Anyway, let's
Dude,
send it
and
down to
MiBR
Lou, down the
and
stage. She's
DRX
standing
are
by
in
with
there.
Artsin for the Verizon
A
post.
strong bounce back from them.
And MiBR are the last team to make it to playoffs, and I'm now joined by Artzin to speak about that performance. First of all, congratulations,
Hey.
Artzin. You guys did amazing.
There you go,
today.
Chatty made
And
it.
I know you've been in MiBR for 2 years now.
And
It's the
Bren.
first time you make it to playoffs.
And
It's the
Sasha.
first time for them too, as an organization. So how does it feel, living that adventure together? Let's say.
I mean, the feeling is great, of course. I never imagined that I would be possibly here one day. So yeah, I'm just enjoying the moment now with my guys. I love my team and we're not done yet.
You guys do look like a family for sure. Donc première question, ça fait 2 ans qu'il joue pour MiBR. Première fois en playoffs pour Atin, première fois en playoffs pour MiBR. Donc qu'est-ce que ça fait déjà cette aventure ensemble? Et bah ouais, je suis très fière forcément de rendre fier mon club. Je m'entends trop bien avec mes coéquipiers, on est vraiment des frères. Donc voilà, chanceux et heureux d'avoir cette opportunité. And you showed us a battle KO on Road right before. And we know that Verno took the IG a little bit earlier. So I wanted to know how that transition went for you. And do you feel like you can focus more on carrying right now because you were on Road?
Yeah, I think the transition was fine because me and Verno, we are the kind of 2 more proactive guys that cause. It wasn't a problem for me to go out the IGL. Actually, it was really good to me because I needed some break of the IGL. But still, I mean, me and him, we just talk about stuff, we just talk about strats. We don't like give too much work to each one. We try to share that,
Interesting, they
So
share
shared
it.
work between you and Verno, and I think we can see that definitely on the server. Donc deuxième question, Verno a pris l'IGL. Est-ce que ça a impacté? Comment est-ce que ça a impacté Artin? Il a fait une énorme performance sur Coro, donc est-ce qu'il a l'impression d'être un petit peu plus libéré? Bah oui, il a eu aucun problème à laisser ce rôle-là à Verno. Ils sont tous les deux très proactifs, donc ils travaillent encore beaucoup ensemble, et c'est un binôme qui fonctionne effectivement très bien. And we're going to have the draw show in a few minutes to see the
Nice.
players bracket. So who do you want to take down
Draw
first?
show
between
confirmed.
PRX, NRG, and Team Heretics. Who do you want to take down?
Heretics.
Heretics?
Because they think that we forgot what they said about us. We didn't forget.
Ok, donc j'aimerais bien
damn.
affronter Team Heretics
Oh,
sur
boy.
le premier show, histoire de me
Media day
venger,
for
un
Heretics
petit peu.
coming
On
back
sait,
to
Heretics
bite
sont
them.
aussi très fort. It's a nice confidence from you, Artsin. Congratulations again. Thank you for joining me for this interview, and congratulations for playoffs. And in a few minutes, we're gonna discover
What did they say? They
Victoria,
said
our
Aspas Bates,
playoff
right? I
bracket.
think in
See you soon.
content. Maybe I'm adding to it now, but I think that's what they said.
And while we take a kind of look back through this, right, the final wrap-up, really, of the group stage, we can kind of look ahead a bit here, Mike. Waiting for a second or two until the draw show is ready, but give me a team. Who are you looking for?
Dude,
Who are you looking for? Who are you
I
looking for?
gotta back Giant X, man.
Really?
Yeah,
You're
the
in for it?
EMEA bias is coming all out for the playoff stage, man. I'm so excited to see how far they can carry this through.
Can I go for NRG then, if we're just going
Oh,
like
of
mad
course,
choices?
yeah, we're just going.
Okay, now I like that. I like that. And we are going to hand it over to
NRG,
Lou. And I
it's
do
not a
think
bad take.
Victoria actually standing by for the draw show. So you don't want to miss this to find out how
Oh,
those
here we go,
playoffs
chat.
are going to be looking.
This is it. This is the one.
Et on va pouvoir découvrir le tirage de ces playoffs avec Victoria. Victoria, I'm joining you to figure out what our playoffs bracket is going to look like, and who better than our competition global manager to explain us the rules.
Yeah, it's pretty simple. I'm going to draw all of the 1 seeds top to bottom, and then I'll draw the number 2 seeds. The one rule here, so regional matchups are fair game, But the one rule is that like a team from the same group cannot be on the same side of the bracket. So not just the same match.
Oh,
but
same
the same
side.
side. So they'll be moved around. Each side of the bracket will end up with a team from A, B, C, and D. That's how that'll work out.
Yeah. Donc ouais, effectivement, pour le tirage, on aura les équipes de Seed 1 qui seront dispatchées dans le bracket avec une seule règle, ne pas avoir de match-up du même groupe. Ça veut dire que les match-up régionaux seront autorisés. Donc
A lot of moving around here, probably.
Du B, du C et du D.
We need to wait before we react.
We'll start with our number 1 seeds. The first one we have is Fnatic.
Fnatic on top of the bracket.
What's that poster in the crowd that we had?
Fnatic en
Sounds like
ouverture.
And the next one, Paper
Same side. Fnatic Paper X potential.
On the same side of the bracket.
If they both win,
That's
obviously.
already looking spicy, to be honest.
Third is Heretics.
Heretics going in the third place. Heretics en troisième place ici. Et logiquement, on a déjà notre quatrième équipe, forcément.
Hello, Weber. That is you. You're right.
NRG.
NRG en quatrième position ici. So Team Heretics and NRG are going to be standing on the same side of the bracket.
Okay, now it gets a
And
little
now,
weird.
let's kick off with number 2 seeds.
Right.
So, who do we get?
So, we have MiBR.
Oh.
Okay. And
But MiBR is from Group B, so they're
Yeah.
going to move down here.
Team Heretics,
Well, there we go.
MiBR en ouverture pour
They
ce
wanted
premier
it.
match, puisque MiBR
They
est dans
asked
le
for
même
it
groupe
and
que
they get
Fnatic.
it.
Ils ne peuvent pas les affronter sur le premier tour.
We have
MiBR
DRX.
Heretics.
Les adversaires
Yeah.
donc de Fnatic
And this one can go
We are
through,
good.
right? Yeah.
seront
They will
donc
go here.
DRX, Fnatic,
Fnatic
DRX
DRX.
pour ce premier match aussi des groupes.
Is it set now? It is
This
set, right?
is
G2 have to
GX.
play.
Paper X Giant
G2 have to play
X.
Paper X, right?
So, they cannot play here, so they will move down.
Yeah, it's set. NRG Giants
On aura donc le
Paper
match
X
NRG face
G2.
à Giant X,
Holy,
puisque Paper X et
the
GX
rematch,
étaient dans le
man.
même groupe et ne peuvent donc pas
Oh, it's
s'affronter.
it's
And
pretty.
last but not least,
It's pretty big, man. Some big
G2.
games here.
So, on each side of the bracket, we have one from each group, and we're good.
yeah, I think we're good. We're already
Hey, it's not too
seeing,
bad
you know,
though.
some,
It's pretty good
spicy
games.
matches,
Fnatic
especially on top
DRX.
of the bracket.
That one's
You
pretty
guys
hard to
let
call.
us
Paper
know
X
what
G2
you
banger.
think about our
Heretics
playoffs
MiBR
group.
after
Thank you
MiBR
so
asked
much
to
for
play them
joining us, for following us,
because they flamed them in
on,
content.
the group stage. Thank you.
And then
Victor.
NRG
And
Giants.
just one final note. This is not the final schedule, so keep a lookout over the next 12 or so hours. We'll release the final schedule in which order they'll be playing.
Donc l'emploi du temps et l'ordre des
absolute
matchs n'est
bangers
pas
though. I'm
définitif.
actually
Restez connectés pour
actually
savoir
liking
quel
this draw.
match se jouera en premier. Thank you so
The
much
top,
for
yeah, the
joining me,
top's pretty
Victoria.
stacked.
Thank you guys for
It's all
following
pretty
us
stacked
during
though.
this
Everyone's
group
been looking
stage.
good.
And after a break, we'll meet down for playoffs in a few days. Thank you. Take care.
Well, our playoff picture is set, but
Aspas
we're joined by a
is here.
special guest, Aspas from MiBR, after getting your win in qualifying to playoffs.
They're going to
I wanna
ask him
you
about
first
the
impressions.
Heretics
You're
game
playing
as well.
Heretics in playoffs. What do you think?
I think it's gonna be a cool game. It's gonna be a rematch for me. We played 2 times in last year, so it's 1-1 and it's gonna be a rematch.
Yeah. I want to start now and pull back a little bit because you're into the playoffs. It was a pretty clean run, especially in this game. But this is the first time that you've come into a Champions not as a regional champion. Every other time you've won your region dominantly, showed up, made it into playoffs, and done well at Champs. But this time was different, right? You missed playoffs, you called off points. So what was different about that process of qualification to get you where you are now?
I think the biggest difference was the fact that I qualified not playing on stage, but from my home watching the teams playing, so that was very different. Here in Champions, talking about Champions, I'm basically following a script here because I never qualified to playoffs from first seed. I always lost at least 1 game in group stage and made playing 3 games.
Yeah, but you've always also made it to the top 3 every single time that you're a champ. So now that you're in playoffs, you know you're in a
Still
very good
doable.
thing. What do you think about the rest of the matches? Because imagine that you win against Team Heretics, NRG, GX. What do you think?
I'm excited to play against anyone. I think every team that is in Champions is really good, and now it's only the top 8 in playoffs, so anyone that we face, I'm excited.
What teams have impressed you the most?
Been
that
PR
you've
trained,
been
man.
watching throughout the champs thus far? Is there any
Nero
squad
Power,
that you
thank you so
really
much for the
like to
tier
play?
1. Thank you, thank you.
Honestly, I don't watch tournaments, so I don't really know, but based on pracs, there are some teams looking really good, and they are here in playoffs.
Can you give us like one cheeky name of one team? Can you point someone out for us? That are Scream Demons?
Not Scream Demons, they prac like normally, they play well, they play like in tournaments, so it's really good practice quality. But I can't say names.
Oh, you don't want to give us names?
Gonna be super
I respect that.
All right, I respect
calling
that. Your team obviously now
calling teams
qualified
out.
into the playoffs, but I want to ask, there were a lot of
Thank
changes,
you,
know,
Nia.
switching
Thank
up
you
the
so much, dude.
IPL,
Appreciate
and
that
you're coming
Prime.
out with
Thank you for
some
using
new
that.
comps, some new ideas into champs. Do you feel like that MiBR is in a place where you are set, you are confident that you're on the right path to try and lift a trophy?
I think we are playing really well right now. We had some mistakes that we did in the match against Fnatic, but we had like 4 days, I think, 4 or 3 days, so we took this time to prac more and to fix those mistakes, and I think we came here looking better than we did last match.
I love to see the energy that you guys have on stage, especially today. You guys were given it, especially your teammates, so I wanted to ask you about them. Who do you think is the unsung hero in your team for you, especially when it comes to like keeping you in the game in a good mood?
I don't really know, because this is something that doesn't affect me much, so it's really hard for me to tell. Like I always focus really much on my game and on my team, but about those mood stuff, I don't focus much on it.
You're just so locked in on playing. Just all about the game?
Yeah, just all about the game.
Okay, then about the game then. I think there's been a lot of talk about like how good your current form is. Think about your career as a whole. Think about the Ospas that won champions. Do you think the Ospas in Paris right now is the best Ospas we've ever had, or do you have more room to grow?
I think I have more room to grow. From every year, I've been playing better than last year, so I think for now, my peak was on 24, but just the peak from like a tournament, I think I can still grow much better, so I can keep like grinding and be better.
Do you
I mean, it's more of a meta thing, agent-wise, right, for him at the moment.
To the game, a lot of double duelists. Do you think this favors you? Do you think that you can outshine people in this meta?
I think that's a very different meta, because now teams are playing super aggressive, especially on this side. They have a Waylay flying, they have a Neon jumping
Sometimes
around.
You are the Waylay flying.
Yeah, and it's really fun. The agent is really cool to play, and I like to play a lot. I think the meta now, it's good, but it's not only double duelist. There's teams playing double controller, teams playing double sentinel, so it's very open.
Yeah, it's more diverse than previous metas we've had. But I'm excited to see what form you have for the rest of us here. Of course, there's going to be 2 days off before we resume the tournaments with the playoffs here at Champions Paris.
All right, Chad. I think that's the end.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Someone give me a streamer to raid.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, well, folks,
Someone give me a streamer to raid.
As I mentioned, a couple
3 days? Nah,
off.
2 days
We're
off. We're
gonna be
back
taking a
on
break
Thursday.
Here in Paris, but you will not want to miss the playoff action. Our final 8 teams take the stage.
Yeah, let's do
in
that.
just
Let's
2
raid com.
days. So make sure you stick around for that, and we'll see you in Paris.
Right one? Yeah, this is the right one.
T1 and G2 blessed us with one of the greatest
Prax as well.
finals
Prax
we
2.
have
Thank you so
ever
much,
seen
man.
back in
Appreciate
Bangkok.
the Prime usage. Right, chat. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate that. Thank you. For people that want to know, we've got Plat Chat in 14 hours, whatever that is in your time zone. It's a weird one. It's really early. I don't know why they're doing it that early. But in 14 hours, that is what's going down. And then keep an eye on my YouTube as well. Subscribe. I think we are going to have a video at one point. I think. So thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. But I am sending you over towards com as well. So say hi to com for me. Thank you so much, everyone. Appreciate everyone. Thanks for all the support. Shout out to everyone that looked and bought the match as well. I appreciate all of you. And yeah, thank you so much for being here. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good couple of days off. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye. YouTube, thank you so much for watching as well, guys. Subscribe if you can. It will help me out. I appreciate you all. Bye, everyone.